look like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
책부 문을 차고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shade. 날 주세 와 맛보게 fade. 빛이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 저지 can't change. 내겐 없어 plan B. 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain of a champion into champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine.
I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my. The only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my.
Let me get a punch. Let me feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get back pop on you. Pop on now, yeah, I'm a kite being my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out Need a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say
Hello everyone and welcome to the final day of regular season here at VCT EMEA. We'll be bringing you a Turkish derby followed by, would you believe it, a debut in VCT here in week 5. I am your host Yingsun. I'm joined once again by Minnie and Billy. Do you guys remember your debut? The first time you were on VCT? You got any memories?
VCT.
That's a silly question for me. I'll go first whilst you think.
You go first.
I remember.
Okay, I will go first.
Sorry. Go ahead.
VCT EMEA would be this year. I don't know the exact date, but it would
You remember the games? Nothing like that?
No, my memory is lacking, I'm not going to lie. But it would have been kickoff this year. It was my VCT debut, yeah.
I think mine could have been like a Summon FC game or like a Purple Cobras game, something like
Probably.
that.
I remember debut, the Reykjavik first day. That's the one I remember. It's like the nerves of going to a global event and really not having fun on that day.
who did you have to fist bump? It was
Owner.
You had to fist bump Owner in your... Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I would never forget that. I think that's an experience for a lifetime. But yes, we will be bringing you a player debut later on. But first, let's take a look at the standings and talk about the last game that really has all of the weight in the world because, Billy, we can either have 2 French teams at playoffs or 2 Turkish teams at playoffs.
Yeah, which is interesting to say. I'm glad that we kind of still have stakes on the very last day of the regular season. Of course, if Foot win, they will lock playoffs, and then we have like a whole seeding arrangement as well between the teams. But if BBL win, of course, that means that Foot's year will end here, and then that means that Vitality will end up going through to playoffs, and then there's a whole seeding arrangement there as well. So yeah, still high stakes.
That seeding arrangement is incredibly important because, Minnie, if BBL do not win here, they lose to Foot. They will be seed 4, which is, I think, completely outrageous if you think about how they performed this season.
Yeah, it's crazy how it's all matching up. It's like the VIT fans have to be BBL fans, right? And then BBL has to just win, essentially. It is an important game for seeding. Like, the 4th seed is like the worst spot. You don't want to go into that lower bracket and have all that pressure that you have to keep winning. And they don't quite have the champs points to, like, be
play around with. Yeah, and the fact that Foot, if they win today, they're C2, makes no sense, but we love it. We love a bit of chaos here at VCT EMEA. Let's talk about the Turkish derby. This is my favorite, I think, graphic of all time. There's been a lot of Turkish derbies, so Billy, what makes this one special?
What makes this one special? We've already had 2 this year.
Yeah.
But I think the most exciting thing for me between these 2 teams is the kind of difference in BBL this year, going international with their roster. Like, yes, it's a Turkish derby between the organizations, but like, Foot is your bread and butter of Turkey, and then BBL, like I say, is your global players.
I think for me the exciting thing is the expectations have almost shifted. Like, BBL this year have taken over where Foot were last year. Like, BBL are one of those teams we expect to be in the top 4 potentially.
Why is there only 3 of them? Why is there only 3? Oh, Yumpy's so tall, he blocked the other 2.
Oh, that's true. I thought they only needed 3 because they look so menacing.
Wait, where's Levin? He's not that short. Where is he at? He didn't turn up today.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, expectations have shifted. So I think that it's about Foot proving that they are potentially still that team because they haven't been that year.
And Foot have never missed champs, right? This will be the first time, not as in since partnership, they have never missed champs, so this will be the first time they do. And I think I like the narrative flip that after all this time, BBL might finally be the better Turkish team. But let's talk about what's been going on in the game, Minnie. They're both Turkish, and we have this sort of stereotype on how Turkish teams play. Is it still the same, you think?
It's a little bit different. There's a lot of aggression. That's what I want to talk about, is the differences between the aggression. So I think we have some clips. We're going to look at Foot and how they have a more set aggression these days rather than a bit of randomness. It's a bit more, scripted. And on the BBL side, it's a lot more chaotic. So here we're looking at some clips from Foot where the start of these rounds, you're going to see Cracks often just setting up the players with his flashes or stuns, and they're just going in aggressively. So it's like start of round defense plays. They've added these like scripted rounds, which are really nice to see. The counter to this though is that BBL can watch these games and know that this is going to come up. So what I want to see today is this interaction. Are BBL going to read that Foot like to do these early rounds and then be able to adapt off of that or not?
Yeah, and let's talk about BBL. You said there were some differences, right? What about BBL?
On the flip side, BBL are capable of doing those rounds too, but they don't use them as much. But what they do have is Levin. And Levin is like the most Turkish kind of player I've ever seen. He's going to create chaos, right? And so in this clip, what I wanted to show is BBL on the defense against Vitality last week on Bind. And so what we're going to see is Levin on the Yoru, right? So he's up here. I'm going to play the clip. up here on B long. And so what he's going to do is create, going to put his TP down and basically battle for B long. And this clip is just all about him battling for B long with Magnum. And so the two things to look out for is how his team sets him up for success and how his individual chaos just comes through. So at the start of this round, he's going to set up the line on B long. He misses a shot here, and this is key. This is now the difference between him and other players, is he's not going to take that step back and go to the next line. He's now going to go forward again. This is how you should play Yuri. He's going to use this flash, and he's going to use his teammate's support to get the line again. So we see him pull this flash out, and the Prowler's going to come in, and they're going to keep fighting for this B long. So that's fight number, so he's taken one shot, fought for it again, doesn't quite get it, Boom got coming in, he's going to have to dodge it, but Prowler comes in again, he gets it once again. So in the round already, like 3 stages of aggression already. And here's the next layer. So he now makes a read. He's like, there's no one B long, I'm going to push down. And he starts this push. The only criticism I have is that, remember that TP on elbow? It's gone. So he has no safety net anymore. And he starts his push anyway, despite having TP to use. So that's the only criticism I have here. But this read from him, the kind of balls to just push down here is beautiful. And he's going to notice that there's no one here from Vitality whatsoever and get all this information. Doesn't quite get the pick there, puts his TP down, can continue the aggression. And what this allows is you see that BBL start scrambling their rotations across the map because of Levin's aggression here. And eventually he is going to be rewarded with just this pick and able to get out. And that's all it is. That all of that was just for that one kill, but it was beautiful. And I want to see if whether Foot can contain Levin's aggression today.
I love that Levin is supported in this way, but then we also see maps where he's kind of free to roam, and he does just get away with complete nonsense at times, and things that you wouldn't expect this player to be able to get away with. So I think going up against Foot today, we need to see elements of discipline in that playstyle as well, knowing when to disrupt what Foot are doing, but then also knowing when to like rein it in a little bit, you know?
I love the personality too on BBL. If you had told me that Yumpy and Levin will be a trash talk duo in the beginning of this year, I wouldn't have believed you. But the fact of the matter is, Yumpy, he brings so much energy, and I think it's infectious to see the way that he interacts, Billy, with his teammates.
Yeah, it really kind of like funnels down, right? With him being IGL, getting up, shouting. I think that's almost like it's brought out like bravery in the rest of his team to be able to shout. Even Magnum's been shouting across the stage. Like, it's really, really nice.
He does that a lot, to be fair. Magnum's always done that.
But like, I feel like this has unleashed a new kind of beast in the other players, and I think for Levin this has been so important because I feel as though this has helped his confidence grow throughout the year as well.
I think Magnum tweeted today that it's going to be him versus Yata J and who could scream louder. That was his whole goal for today, which is crazy.
I mean, you were coaching Magnum. He's always, you know,
he's a bit Larry.
He's very
He's also
Larry.
funny because he's not
Larry.
that kind of. He's not got like the stature.
Coming from you.
Yeah, to quite give it the
of
same
all
way.
people.
That's why I'm quiet and reserved. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to get punched for shouting too loudly. You know what I mean?
Might be for other reasons though,
Yes.
Minnie. But yeah, they could. There's definitely going to be a shouting match on the other side. We know how loud Yetajay is, but I want to see them bring other things. You know, I don't want it just to be Yetajay screaming and CNED also every now and then screaming. I want the whole team to maybe even BM a little bit, because otherwise, Yumpy's going to get in their heads.
Well, this is the thing though, like as much as like BBL have been screaming, I noticed that majority of it was coming out when they were in that game against Gentlemates. Like, they were really screaming, and I actually don't think that that's gonna bother Foot all that much. Like, call me crazy, but I just think that they're so experienced as players that they're just kind of gonna be sitting there like, yeah, okay, like keep it coming.
I don't know.
I think from my experience, like having coached players like Alpha, like I know that for him it was like a weird one where you have to play against your Turkish rivals, and there is a big thing and a big pressure from social media and all the fans that like it is elevated. It's not just a game, it is, as you said, a derby, and that does affect players.
My favorite thing is teams saying, we don't just want to be the best Turkish team, we want to be the best team in the world. Turkish fans also want you to be the best Turkish team. You know, let's start from there, and then we can talk about being the best in the world. Is there kind of an expectation here going into this for you guys? I'll start with you, Minnie. Are BBL just that favored?
I think they're favored, but it's obviously not like super high. I'd say like 60-40 is probably the prediction I'd give.
I think that's fair. I think if you were to go off the track record of this year, you probably would say BBL, but BBL haven't come up against CNED just yet, right? So Foot have CNED now in this roster, which could be a difference maker. They've not had to play against him. You've got people like Levin and Sociable who haven't played against him in Tier 1 at least. So yeah, I think for me, I'm leaning towards BBL, but Foot could cause, crazy to say Foot could cause an upset, given that it's usually always Foot that's come out on top in this matchup up until this year, but I think Foot could cause an upset.
They're also in their comfort zone, because we have seen it time again when BBL really need to beat Foot. Like the one game that matters, they don't. Which has always been, I think, the heartbreaking thing for BBL.
Yeah, it's funny because the pressure's on the other side now. If you're Foot, you want to be able to make it to playoffs. Obviously, never miss the Champions partnerships, like you said. So for them, the pressure's on them today. BBL can kind of just play their game. Obviously, they don't ideally want to be that 4th seed. So
no.
There is
That's such
still
a
like
risk.
stakes to it. Exactly. They will be wanting to win, but yeah.
Yeah, and the lack of pressure usually favors the team that needs to win, and today that is Foot, and they have all the pressure on them, so they don't have that advantage today.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. But you heard it from Coach Faded and Les yesterday, the two biggest BBL fans, by the way, that if Levin pops off, BBL could be unstoppable. And if you, for some reason, don't know anything about Levin, here is a little insight on what the star duelist has been up to in EMEA. What do you think about the new superstar Turkish talent we have on BBL?
Levin's dash in! Decimates Robinho!
He does look like he's played for years, but he's only just getting started.
Chances are they're going to be pretty good. Counter roll on top. Oh, it's gorgeous!
I think his nickname is called Loon or Levin, but I call him Burak by his first name.
Biraz hızlı geldiğimin farkındayım. Yaşayacağım tüm şeylerin riskini, sorumluluklarını alıp geldim. Sadece başarılı olmak istiyorum. Herkese merhaba. Ben Burak. Türkiye'den geldim.
Since the first day of the trials, he instantly impressed me with how vocal he is and how much he wants to learn.
Levin's mental is something that was brought up very early on. Hey, we've got this really young guy. Not many people know too much about him, but here's why we think he's brilliant.
Seen a lot of young players where they are very skilled, but the mindset is not there. And I think with this guy, he has both of them. You could instantly see that he's good for the game.
Laser Tech'te Yampi'den daha iyi olacağımı düşünüyorum ben. Çünkü o frenzi oynuyor, eğimi yok. Bakıyor, kafasını çeviriyor. Cheeseburger istiyor, cheeseburger. Bana alay ediyor.
For me, I see him as like a little brother.
Yani Yampi'yle olan bağımız yani çok saçma gelişti.
He's never lived in another country, for example, and I have been doing this for many years now, and if he has anything that he needs to know, he can always come and ask me about it, and I'm very open to teach him everything.
Bence hayatımda tanıdığım en iyi, en perfect insan diyebilirim. BBL'de oynamam açıkçası benim için çok gurur verici bir şeydi. Çünkü ben 14 yaşımdan beri bunun hayaliyle yaşıyordum. Ben oyunda bronzken BBL'de oynayan oyuncuları izliyordum. Oralardan buralara geldim.
Because this is his dream job, it means that he cares a lot. And sometimes when you care a lot, it can turn into extra pressure.
You can hear it in his voice. He can get to that highest level. He can win trophies.
When you have such a young person who doesn't have the experience, and he's already having the positive mindset and not any ego, that's for sure separates him from other players. Just seeing this every day also motivates me as an older person, I guess. Mamba mentality.
Bana inanmayan birçok insan vardı çevremde. Hani git okulunu oku, bir iş öğren. Ben bu işi sevdiğim için bunu yapmaya devam edeceğim. Ne kadar kötü bir durumun içinde olursam olsun. Kendimi o bataktan çıkarmak için çabalayacağım. Yapamayacağımı düşünen insanları haksız çıkartmak beni motive ediyor.
I think people who have just seen him play just expect there is much more to come.
Bu onlar için küçük bir fragman olsun. Ben neler yapabileceğimin farkındayım. Ve eğer işler rayına oturursa onlar için sıkıntı olabilir.
VCT EMEA is built on some of the greatest rivalries in Valorant. And if this is your first time joining us for the Turkish derby, boy, do I have a treat for you. For years, Foot were the kings of Turkish Valorant. Playoffs regulars, back-to-back champs appearances, undisputedly the better team in this rivalry against BBL. They led 7 wins to 3 in this head-to-head before 2025 even started. But this year, BBL flipped the script. They started winning, not just in this matchup, but taking down some of the toughest opponents in EMEA. And all of a sudden, they are no longer the ones looking shaky and scrambling to get their foot through the door. Both teams came into this year with key roster changes. And despite going international, Turkish fans are over the moon to see Levin and Sociable get their shot. I don't really have to explain to you just how incredible our Turkish players are. In fact, there are currently 15 Turkish representatives in our league. But only one of them has been here since the very start. Of course, I'm talking about Charles Neddington, the CNED, the first and only Turkish player to have ever lifted a Champions Trophy. The trailblazer for an entire region that begun his journey on BBL. CNED quite literally walked so your favorite can run. And after getting benched by Foot earlier in the year, he is back, baby, and ready to claim his throne once again. Now, here is the exciting part. We as a region have never had two Turkish teams at Champions, and that dream could just finally come true this year. But first, Foot would have to take down the opponent that has already bested them twice this year. And I am sure BBL would love nothing more than to slam that door shut. So, let's hear from our challengers before they take the stage. CNED, it's another Turkish derby. How are you feeling?
Good.
Anything you want to say to hype up this game?
It's gonna be a fun game. I don't know who's gonna win, but I'm sure viewers will gonna enjoy.
I'm gonna enjoy it as well. And Levin, have you got a message?
I have no message. I think it will be fun. We will get to enjoy, I think. I hope we can show good Valorant to everyone. I hope we enjoy.
I can't wait to see it. Boys, the stage is yours. It's time to kick off Foot versus BBL.
BBL Esports.
Being the best Turkish team before we head to playoffs, Foot need to win to qualify, and BBL need to win to qualify team vitality. So this map vetoes is going to be very, very interesting. What are you guys expecting?
I'm all over the place in this one. I don't know what to expect at all, honestly. I'm usually pretty good at reading it. I have no idea.
Yeah, was this in your wheelhouse, looking at the map vetoes now?
Foot banning Icebox is the only thing I predicted, so it looks like a decent video to me. That's my analysis for today.
I think BBL banning Corrode, it's not too surprising considering they'd only shown it once this stage. Maybe they want to keep that in the wheelhouse for playoffs. Of course, that composition that they brought out on it was a little unusual from what we had seen standardly played on Corrode recently this stage. So yeah, I think going into this, BBL picking Sunset, it's been a good map for them. Not surprised to see them go there. It's just how the Foot respond.
Yeah, Sunset was decent for them. They smashed Gentlemates on it and very close to beating Heretics there, so that's a good map. And then what is a Turkish derby?
Without Ascent, right?
So,
yeah, but also from teams that haven't really been prioritizing it, it's almost like they know they're playing for the Turkish fans. This is what the fans want to see.
Listen, do not forget, the first time that these two teams faced off this year, we had the longest map in the history of Valorant, and it was on Ascent. It ended up finishing 25-23, and it was... Oh, I cannot believe that they're making us go to Ascent. I'm buzzing for you Turkish fans, but could you imagine if we get another long map like that in a series like today?
Yeah, we'll get to Ascent eventually, but very quickly since we have time, any statisticians out there, I want to know the last time or any time that Charles Neddington has not played Jet on Ascent, because he's probably not going to get to today, and that is insane for me.
That is pretty crazy.
In a Turkish derby, a CNET doesn't play Jet.
Yeah.
You got to be having a bubble. But let's talk about this first map here. You guys set up the expectation 60% favoring BBL, maybe 40 against Foot. Is it the same for map 1?
Map 1 with Sunset, I mean, it's BBL's map pick, and they look pretty good on it. So I think map 1, I'm favoring BBL even more than that 60%, I think. It's going to be on that second and third map where I'm looking. Haven third as well, by the way. There's a messy map for both teams right now, so it could be a bit of a slugfest if we get there.
Love some shenanigans. What about you, Billy?
Yeah, I think starting on Sunset, it's not too bad for both teams, I reckon. They've both had a win and a loss on at this stage, at least, on Sunset. So, yeah, I'm intrigued to see how they actually interact with each other once we get into the server. I think Foot getting to start on that defense on Sunset is good for them, because they've looked better on that side the 2 times that they have played it. As for BBL, it doesn't really matter what side that they start, because we're going to see that aggression from Levin, like you said, Minnie, whether he's on the defense or the attack.
Yeah, and it's interesting to me, I think because it's so hard to read the trio, I actually think that, yeah, Sunset might have actually been kind of comfy for both, and then it's weird, like the second and third to me are like, neither team are like the most comfortable on either of those maps, so yeah. After the first, it's going to be interesting to see
where it goes.
What caliber we're going to see.
Yeah, let's talk about this Sunset, because they have such different like identities and philosophies on what they want to do. Profek, he's not going to do that, he's just trolling us. But since Foot have locked in, where do you guys sit on the Raze Fade KO?
I think in the grand scheme of things, you know, KO, you know, whatever, but cracks on KO, it makes sense, you know. It does not seem on KO is usually a bit strange. So yeah, I think for a Foot composition, this is fine.
Yeah, I think so. I'm glad that Profek is not going to tease us with that clove. The last time we saw the clove from him was on that terrible icebox. So either way, I actually really like BBL's composition here. You know, I've been saying it, I'm a deadlock lover. I really enjoy watching it. I think Magnum on the Viper as well has looked super strong. Levin on the Neon as well. This head-to-head with Zeus on the Raze, I think is really interesting for me. So yeah, I think starting on the attack, it might be a little bit difficult to be able to set Levin up considering they only have the Sova. But other than that, I do enjoy watching BBL's composition on Sunset.
Yeah, there's a ton you can look into in terms of footage and counter as well, especially when the side swap, the way that Sociable likes to save his utility on that deadlock, likes to be annoying with it as well. Foot has to have a game plan.
Yeah, for sure. I like, especially with the composition, like they don't, like BBL don't have a Sentinel, so like that is going to be a gap on both attack and defense that maybe they could look into exploiting.
Yeah, I have to agree, but I think even saying that, Magnum has just looked so strong on the Viper. Like, we see this as a pseudo Sentinel on a lot of maps, so I think that I don't really have worries about that necessarily.
Yeah, I guess I should clarify. Obviously, Deadlock is a Sentinel, but it doesn't have the same trips or information. Like, you can walk past those trips, so that is the only disadvantage to this BBL composition, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I think Krax is going to be such a linchpin, right, in this. He could, he has what it takes to mini thwart a lot of BBL's plans.
Yeah, especially on that attack. Once they're on that attack side, he can be throwing those knives, and if he is able to catch the Deadlock and Viper, that's going to be key. Especially as BBL love to play that Viper on the B side of the map, it's going to be quite easy for him at times to hit that knife on him, and it'd be interesting to see what the chess game is here. If Foot prepared for that, or BBL prepared for the knife in anticipation.
Yeah, and I want to make sure you guys know that Krax KO, we will not see Andy replays of him missing lineups. There will be no team flashes. This guy, have you ever seen him team flash? I haven't. He is on point, and going through that Viper wall is going to be so fun to see what he does here. And speaking of fun, what's more fun than Mitchman and Tombiz?
I can think of plenty of things, especially the matchup we've got down on this stage. It is going to be a belter. And one, Tom, that we have seen many times before, even since the partnership era began.
Yeah, that's sort of the fun thing going into this matchup, as it almost feels like a little bit of a decider with so much on the line. Of course, the pride of Turkey both facing off against each other for BBL and FUT. That's a title to behold. Now, this year, it has been all BBL. It's never really been before that, but they have come out on top a lot of the time. But then the stakes for FUT are even higher. This is a difference between a victory here, putting them in second place in the group, and a loss here, putting them out. For BBL, it's the difference between third and fourth, lower bracket, or a match versus Fnatic, which neither of those are particularly good options. But for FUT, it is literally all or nothing.
That's it. The stakes quite high for this matchup. We've seen it many times, as we said. We've seen it more this year than any year before, but it's always gone to BBL this year. This roster, taking it to new levels. Let's see if they can continue on their rise, as Zeus is the one to take down Levin, a head-to-head that we'll be talking about a lot throughout the day. But Profect, the one to trade him out, opening some space now for BBL to wrap around and put pressure on this B site, where now only Cracks remains.
Oh, it's a good opportunity, but Profect just full sprint behind him has made this a fairly favorable pistol round. CNED, he's been in some decent form recently, playing the Omen. I didn't have high expectations when the league began, but he's definitely made it look good. Mr. Fallen alongside him, but now already being spotted. The reveal from Yumpy will help him out, and while CNED, not really many angles left to fight. It's awkward, but it is definitely a fairly clean round for BBL.
A 1-0 start, only one player down, and it's the first man in who ran through a nade. But as we'll often see, it's not about finding the kill in that position, it's the space, and it was left wide open for Profect. He finds himself a double, lands them, that site control, and from there, it's a nice round, and it's got Yumpy getting loud down on the stage already.
Well, I think it was actually Magnum was putting on Twitter that he wanted to see if they could outshout Yetajay. So they're not just going to try and beat FUT, they're not just going to try and eliminate them, but they're going to try and take away what makes them special as well. That is just, it's brutal. They want to take everything they've got and more.
Quite taxing on the vocal cords to even attempt that kind of feat. And, well, we'll see how that progresses. Certainly, if they keep getting rounds, they might be the louder down on that stage. A 1-0 start, the attack side of BBL. And I think you're talking about BBL in general this year is looking like a far better team than we've ever seen before. They've been close to playoffs in the past, but this is a roster that we can see, that we have seen perform on the international scene. And when it comes to looking at champions, I think now I would be pretty confident that if we send them there as a region, we can rely on them to do some damage at a minimum to those other international teams. And I'm not sure I would have said that at any point throughout previous iterations of the roster. As individually promising as they were, here we just see a very well put together machine top to bottom.
Yeah, boy, you even just look back to them playing at EWC and taking maps and matches versus the likes of DRX Sentinels. Like, these are a solid roster, which I think if you sent the old team, we wouldn't have that expectation of at all. So they've proven they can do it, but this group stage has looked a little different because it has been tight all the way through, like coming down to the last couple of weeks for pretty much every single team within the group, even mates who've gone out in that last place. It felt like they could have had 3 wins on the board. So it's an early tech pause.
A fan favorite.
Now, I do believe that this happened before when we saw that ridiculous Ascent map that went for 48 rounds. So you never know. Maybe this is a time that we are going to be seeing further crazy matches.
You guys get me every time. We see that red go up and it's the let's go tech pause chant. And honestly, it rivals, if not beats, some of the team chants I've heard out there. I think we're pushing the limits here in the MEA. Liquid. I hate to say, I probably should be more generic, but it's
literally the same chant.
It's not great. Yeah, well,
you just like it because it goes red.
I like the
that's
color
the only
scheme.
difference.
I like the color scheme. What can I say? But yeah,
we're not getting a zoom in of who
believe
spilled water this time.
it's not the same though. I believe that we will win. I believe that we can win.
Oh, I thought you just meant let's go liquid.
No, I mean that one's fine.
Okay,
that's a classic.
I would have thought that was weird if that was.
No, but there's some workshopping to be done on the other one.
I believe that we will win. That's a very American chant. I'm not a
Keep
fan.
it across
I'm
the
not a
pond.
fan. I like yeah, keep it over there. Come up with some of the more like the Premier League style chants, but we'll have to censor about 99% of them.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've been to one game, and I don't think I can replicate anything that I heard there. But
no, probably not.
The energy was great.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll say
Good
that.
energy. Just censor them, you know, just every word almost. Oh god. But yeah. Hopefully, you can see the ready checks are already being made, so we should be getting back into things quickly. Now, I want to touch on what was said on the desk as well about the map pool coming into this one, because you look at Sunset, it was a close loss to GX and a solid victory versus Mates for the side of Foot, and then a solid victory versus Mates and a close defeat versus Heretics for BBL. So, like, it does feel like, although this is a choice, and as we'll see with Ascent as well, a lot of these maps feel like middle grounds for both teams.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Ascent if we can get even a fraction of what we had, not the last time, but the one before.
I don't know if excited is the word I'd use.
Oh, I am ready to see that down on the stage. But for now, we're back into things, and as BBL won the pistol, Foot left to classics. They're saving their credits for the next. It's not somewhere they should do a lot of damage.
CNED's got very far.
Many times we say that, and then things go awry. And indeed, with CNED already pushing up, and again, discussed on the desk, not having that Sentinel to keep consistent control, right? The deadlock's a little more situational. They have to make noise. You can still creep past. Look at how much space he's gotten. He's wrapping up behind. No one's checking it, but how much can he get with that classic?
One. Okay, not bad. But I was worried he was just going to spam at 3 different players and not get anything done. He's going to be trapped out by the barrier, unfortunately. Still a couple of players within the site, but realistically, with the 3 rifles still in hand, it's not going to be too much of a problem. Some danger. With CNED around, that's always going to be the case, but BBL do well to make sure it doesn't cause them too many issues.
Yeah, in this round, it doesn't play that much of a role, especially because CNED, the guy he takes down, didn't see if he had the rifle. He did have the rifle, but it gets picked up immediately, I think, by Sociable. So this is the problem. You don't actually get anything for your trouble. Even in terms of damage, you're taking the shields off, and that's about it. But when we come into the next couple rounds, that's where this same... This is where the same kind of issue can pop up, right? You've, in round 2, seen the gap, seen the issue with this composition rear its ugly head. If that happens in a bye round, it's a completely different scenario.
5 rifles in, an aggressive start into mid. This is something that BBL have enjoyed doing throughout their time on this map. Nice shot from Mr. Farley. In fact, he gets both. He was nearsighted for both of those fights. Somehow lives to tell the tale.
You still see the tracers, still see the flash of the barrel. He caught it from his POV. Pressure on for the remaining players to get some value in Yumpy's drop. That's the spike down in market, and everyone else with it. It's only Sociable standing on this side. His wall blocking reinforcements, but 2 players to deal with. He does well, but he's down to 3 HP. A tickle will take him down, and it's CNED to deliver 2 to 1. Still in favor of BBL.
Yeah, but from the position of Sociable, that's not bad. Like being able to take down a couple at the end at least makes it interesting. But yeah, it is. It's just a whiffed spray coming out 11, and you give all of that over. Yeah, I guess sliding with the Bulldog is a little bit optimistic. I think if that's a Phantom, he probably gets away with that one, but not in this case.
Well, if it's a Ghost, he probably gets it.
I think this guy has seen that tweet. I think he's definitely seen it. He's like, all right. Challenge accepted.
Right here.
The Foot means that Mr. Fallen is now on a Bulldog himself. An early space. They are fighting very aggressively early, but once again, Levin's gone down.
Yeah, not without the trade. Again, it's going to be Profek. Old reliable.
He's not that
into this
old.
4v4, but look at the push-up coming in from Foot. Got players on short, the Prowler goes through, but a double stack up in mid is where my eye is drawn, and this is exactly it. The danger walked into by Yumpy, and he walks out as well. A huge pickup, but it's returned.
IGL
again, it's Mr. Fallen with the double, and we're back to a 2v2, but the A site, correctly read by BBL, is wide open.
Yeah, that's 2 rounds back to back. I watched Mr. Fallen blind get 2 kills, and I watched Yumpy peek into a stack and get 2 kills. It seems like there's some sort of plot armor protecting the IGLs in this case. Nice Siege nade. Well, no, actually, the nade's gone too far. The Siege was perfect, but not going to be able to catch. Paranoia available for Profik. Probably just waiting for the contact of his teammate. No, he's going to go a little bit early, and that works out for Sociable. And now with ult online, there is no escape for Mr. Fallen. The luck, the plot armor seems to have run out, and BBL will be able to take themselves or increase themselves in the lead.
Yes, a 3-1 scoreline now. The damage that Sociable was able to do in round number 3
makes no sense.
Could come back to haunt them. They lost a few more rifles than they wanted. Here, Mr. Fallen again does so well. I mean, you mentioned the previous round, then Yumpy here. Mr. Fallen does it again in re-clearing that space and giving them a chance. But they couldn't take it across the line on the side of Foot. And now look what they're left with indeed. The damage done is enough to force them down to pistols. Sheriffs in the hands of a Turkish team. I mean, that is not a free round, but BBL will be happy to not face the rifles.
Yeah. The fun thing about this map at the moment as well is it feels like both teams have started on their favored side. Last couple of times at least. Versus Mates, 9 attack rounds. Versus DRX, back EWC, 8 attack rounds. And then to the other side of Foot, 7 and 8 defensive rounds respectively. So this could be quite a telling first half. If I've learned anything from both of these teams is that sometimes those statistics don't matter, and it's a lot more about the momentum that they find, especially someone like Levin. A slow start for him so far, but if he gets anything, he's just going to run away with it. And I think the parallel can definitely be made to Zeus on the other side.
Big defensive rotation coming around towards that A site. 4 players here. You're going to make these over rotations when you've got pistols. You want to have the numbers to greet them.
But where are the attackers?
But this is the problem. BBL are walking into the B site. They're taking that space, and there's some traps waiting, but without someone to follow up to take those kills through the smoke when the players are revealed, it ultimately doesn't matter. And this is all just Yumpy selling this fake, selling this ruse. They've realized now that the play is B, but they're rotating too little too late. I think the best Mr. Fallen can do is hold on to control. He's even looking for a pick, but numbers are where Foot can find the advantages. Retaking together could give them a chance.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the sniper. It's going to make things awkward. Not a bad trade, though, from Zeus, but they're running through a snake bite, and well, those are going to be the easiest kills we've ever seen for BBL. Vulnerable players. They tried to go for the element of surprise, but there was no surprise to be had. CNED, I'm hopeful he'll get one, but not in this case. Magnum to trade it out with 3. And I want to point out something that is quite, maybe not common, but something that Yumpy regularly likes to do. He's done it in buy rounds as well. I remember a round specifically last time I casted him on this map on B, where he just threw in that drone on the other side of the map with a dart to fake things out. So a lurking Sova, definitely not the most common. But when he's feeling confident in the calls, he's happy to do that. But need to be aware. In this round, it's fine. You only have pistols, you're going to gamble, you're going to take bigger risks. But if he does that in a buy round and you give them a free sight, that's a problem.
Oh, a 4-1 start. Here's the buy round for Foot. As you said, defensive side will expect to see rounds put up on the board, and I think for Foot, no better time than here and now. Credits built up by BBL. Early push towards market. They've pushed them back. They've seized the space. The Hunter's Fury goes through. It's searching the back site, not yet finding the players. They're dodging it masterfully. Keeping that foothold. Levin's gone running through!
What?
CNED trains it back for 2, but Levin's not going anywhere! There's a reason we called this man a lunatic starting out his tenure here on BBL. Walking through a smoke to give them a double, trading them back out, and now an ace on the cards. Mr. Fallen, the man who has pulled Foot out of some disadvantageous positions, well, he has quite the task. 5 bullets and 5 kills in the round! Lights out from Levin, and a big lead for BBL.
There are moments where I watch this man and I genuinely question if I should be happy or sad that that's worked. because it's insanity. Like, that is a man walking through a smoke with 2 players on either side watching. He kills both of them, runs back into another angle, and immediately gets 2 more headshots. Like, the raw individual skill of Levin may genuinely be unmatched at this stage. And I'm talking about him coming up against Foot. Like, that was Zeus on the other side. A man that you go back to last stage, he had the highest ACS, I think it was like in week 2, in the world. Like, of any region, anyone, it was Zeus. Right now, he's being farmed.
I almost want to see it again. The audacity of Levin to walk through that smoke. I couldn't believe my eyes. Sitting inside it, sure, I thought, oh, he's waiting for them to try to retake
But they put a boom bot through, right? So he just activated. He was like, okay, this guy's just used a piece of utility. He's not going to be watching this.
But they were, right? Not only was the player who put the boom bot through of Zeus, you know, spamming it, he also had backup just holding, just in case, because they know who they're against. They know that sometimes BBL do something that would have most coaches molding. But that one right there, no doubt, has sent shivers down the spine of the coaching staff on Foot, if not the players too. Levin's 3rd ace in VCT EMEA, and with the way he's playing, there's plenty more to come.
I reckon it also sent a shiver down the spine of the BBL coaching staff when he walked through that smoke. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, never mind. Good job.
Yeah, that's one that would have been brought up in the VOD review if he went down. But now it'll be... I'm not sure you bring it up in the VOD review. You just go, good round, by the way. Let's move on to the next.
3rd ace. There's quite a few players yet to even break one, but Levin... he did it recently on Lotus as well, in their crazy comeback versus mates. And while he's proven time and time again that sometimes he has that individual brilliance that is not enough to win them around. And the unfortunate truth is that was Foot coming in with a bye. So they now are back to pistol and got basically nothing from that.
They broke the door. The Prowler cleared mid, or so they thought, but Magnum has taken free space. Yedajay's watching it. Turns just in time to catch Magnum. Okay, now they've got themselves a rifle to play with. It's in the hands of Yedajay, and there's numbers all over the B side, but look at the rotation. A big move from the attackers. They're going to leave, but they're caught on the way. CNET walked out, catches 2, gives them a chance that now they won't let slip. Okay, Levin, you got your ace, but now you need to save the round. 8 and 3 at the moment. Cracks, Mr. Fallen, and Zeus up against him as the plant comes in.
It would have to be 9 kills in 2 rounds for him to take this one. He's got the spacing bang on. They are watching for it though. Good read from Foot. Around of the last few looked the least likely, but they have managed to make it work. CNET especially, catching them on that rotation was everything. They get away with 1 is nice. To reposition for a second was just fantastic.
Yeah, that was really, really nicely done, because, again, having the read on B, having to rotate like that, we discussed it in the previous Sheriff round for Foot, you're going to over-rotate. You're going to be quicker to make those calls in a round where you don't have the rifles to hold on without the numbers advantage. But as soon as they heard steps inside main, and I assume it was Yedajay calling for that, immediately CNET fills the space on mid, holds for that rotate. They needed that. Otherwise, this would have been an almost impossible retake, even with a few weapons recovered. But a second round, one that we hope to see on the board earlier for Foot. They have to capitalize from this point, though. We have to see them build on that previous upset.
Oh, okay. Zeus has caught Levin a little bit by surprise. That one-way works for a reason. And with already the amount of damage done, this is starting to look devastating. The wind back in Foot's sails. CNET with another double. He plays this Omen almost like a duelist at times with how aggressive he's willing to be, but it definitely works out for him. For Yumpy and Sociable, well, a kill for Sociable would grant his ult. But it's very situational. The chance to get it here, not quite though. Zeus, a 3rd for him. And what a 3rd for Foot.
It's so important for Zeus to hold the line there as well. Like you said, Sociable 1 away from finding that deadlock ulti, and if it comes down to a 1 versus 2, that could very well turn the tide in your favor. Despite the fact that we have this deep control as well, given up towards short, CNET's able to hold his ground. He takes down the first that we saw. He took down Profek, who was on 30 HP after that earlier fight. That has given Foot a real foothold now in the early half, but we progress. A few more rounds to play for. BBL still on rifles, still with credits thanks to this strong start. And now they've got ultimates to play around as well. Sociable Dying gave him his, Magnum with the Viper's Pit as well. It's going to make it much more difficult if any ground is conceded to take it back.
Yeah, the good thing for Foot is winning the prior, around their second round,
cover going out,
while having a low buy. It's put them in a decent spot economically, and on the other side of things, BBL is starting to run out of cash. So if they can take this round, it's almost going to be worth 2, and put them right back into the mix. Losing it, they'll still have another chance to fight, but as I said, with their hopes a lot of the time relying more so on this defensive side, I think they're going to want a little bit more of just leveling up.
Poison's on.
It's strange to look at this series and imagine that, at least for me, Foot winning is an upset. BBL looks stronger than I think any time that they faced before, and in the times where Foot won, they were in a much better position within the league, within recent performances. There's the pit going in, but the spikes move in the mid. This is all a ruse, and it's working wonderfully. Look how many players there are. Oh, I got all 4 of them. Towards this A site. Up close is Magnum, not expected to be that aggressive. He's looking back towards the site. That was a headshot, but CNET barely surviving. He went down to 7 HP. But he hasn't breathed his last, thankfully, as we're still in this 4v4. Prophet will be found close.
Yeah, he knows where they are, though. No, caught with utility out. Trading 1 for 1 while hit by the Nightfall. It's not bad. The ults are being expended here for Foot. They're throwing everything in. No command used, Nightfall used. They need to try and get something from this. And Levin, he's not been checked in the corner. Him and Sociable combined to get their 6th. And well, that is the second round. We can now actively say BBL have won off throwing a fake with 2 different players doing it.
Yeah, but again, this is it for Foot. On those low buys, we've seen them over-rotate. Here, they lean towards what has been successful for them. They make that early call. And hell, you see a pit go down like that. It's not on the site, so it's a little suspicious. Alarm bells could be ringing, but could also be used to secure the site when they take elbow.
It's how late it is as well. Like I think there was like 25 seconds left. You see a pit go down, you go, oh, they're panicking. Like they're using that to get space. Whereas it wasn't. BBL were in full control. And I think it really does give testament to Yumpy as a leader, how confident he is in his players to make those sort of calls. Good start though for Yedajay. As said, they still have finances to buy back into this round. And an early pick onto Levin. Oh, we'll see if BBL can recover from that.
Well, the importance can't be understated as well for Foot. Winning and losing now, their economy's in a really tough spot. If they lose here, BBL could go out with a big lead into that next half. They've already found an opening. Mr. Fallen's reveal was fantastic. In goes the ult, and it's caught one. Magnum looking to follow up on it as well, making sure they can't break him out, but that has gone badly wrong. Magnum's left alone now, and out of ammo. The shorty's not quite going to work out. A very important round for Foot, but it will be secured.
You can see the difference. Like this is sort of the gamble that Foot are playing of having all their players rotate so quickly. It's like the round before where you see them fully faked out and given that post-spawn away, it's a problem. A round where they have all their players here as quickly as they do in this round, it works fantastically. But even when a player is picked off by that deadlock ultimate, it really doesn't matter too much, because while people are focusing on trying to clear everyone else, there's still 3 players ready and waiting. And while you mentioned the economy of Foot being on the brink, the same was for BBL. They are now in an awful spot to try and buy into this round.
Yeah, indeed. It's a spot for BBL now where they come into this, they call a timeout, you look to see what you can make happen with the low weapons, but realistically, you're now setting your sights on a 7-5 lead at the halftime and winning that final round, doing okay here, maybe gathering some info, because this is also an opportunity for Foot to understand that, okay, look how they found the opening there. It's a reveal coming through from Mr. Fallen as the Hunt spots Levin. You get the swing in from Yedajay thanks to the cage. These are all pieces of utility that will have been clocked by the BBL coaching staff. You may look to reposition, you may look to change that setup a little bit, because you imagine BBL will look to either counter it or break their way through somewhere else. There you go, Tom. That one's for you.
Yeah. 2 of them are not playing in this match, so a very weird fun fact. I'm also bald, in case anybody was wondering. Good job, whoever wrote that one. 6-4.
There.
We're going to be having a purchase of sorts. It's more of a half buy. Coming in for the side of BBL. They will look to buy into the next. They've had some time to talk with their coaching staff, maybe trying to pick up a gap. Selling at least a little bit into mid. Now the Outlaw hasn't quite managed to do the damage that was hoped for. BBL, after selling some of that presence into mid, are going to default back to A.
CNET to look to hold the line. This will be a big swing coming his way. It is the weaker weapons. TP in, CNET's in the open, but they're a little late and swinging into him. He even makes it around the corner, so can't be punished. The timing there for BBL, not ideal. The hope for Levin to walk through mid has been shut down by Cracks, and now Sociable. 1 versus 5, nice start, but not a nice finish for BBL. Only 1 player down, 6-5 locked in, and a lead at the half is not guaranteed for BBL. They'll have to fight hard for it.
No, this has been an excellent recovery. Sure, there's been the couple of fakes that BBL managed to sell, but you consider that BBL won the pistol and conversion, and the 6-half looks quite likely. Foot have definitely woken up into this game. Zeus and CNET both online, which is a Foot fan's dream. Like, if they're both firing, there's a good chance that they're going to take the match. With an operator into CNET's hands. Early smoke set up to help his teammate, but he's about to get aggressive.
They've heard that trap, but the idea was CNET fights as they break it. Too many players there for that to work out, and Yedijay's caught on the walk back. A good read and a great spam indeed, and a 5 versus 3 for BBL as a result.
Cracks from up above, but doesn't need to risk too much here. Wants to try and group up with the rest of the team. Has a chance to maybe isolate Levin, but after the trap was shot, they now know exactly where he is. Hunter's Fury also in, and they're just throwing everything in at this point. Obviously, the last round of the half, Zeus will get one as a martyrdom, and unless Mr. Farland's found his plot armor again, I don't think this half is going to be equal. At the end of it, Shockdar's going to take him even lower. At this point, though, the time should be enough. Still Sociable fighting. I think it's the clock is going to do the work. But more importantly, Yumpy just hiding in the backline is going to make sure of it.
No, he shock darted him from the grave as well. He had that bow and arrow drawn and ready the whole time. 7-5, locked in for BBL. They will have the lead at the half, but not without a fight. This was a great recovery from Foot. They were down and they looked out of this map at a point. And that Sheriff round that they found towards this site, the rotate in from CNET to shut them down on mid, rotating back. This was so important, so integral to give them a corner to fight from, a foundation laid. They will look to build on it in the second half. Well, I told you we'd talk a little bit more about Levin and Zeus, and we'll certainly be touching on that in this second half, Tom. These two players have put up numbers. Levin with a crazy ace that really padded those stats, but the consistency's been there for Zeus as well. This is certainly an exciting setup for this second half and for the series in general.
Yeah, for sure. I think that Zeus has had some quieter weeks as of recent. Of course, that's the Stage 2 stats, excluding the one that are on your screen right now. But they're going to need him today. And so far, he's been there, having some good rounds. Obviously, 11 with an ace has padded his stats maybe a little bit further, but the difference down to just one. But must win this match to qualify for playoffs, by the way.
Yes, but importantly, Vitality, watching along at home, will be wearing the FUT jersey today, at least certainly in spirit, as they need them to win in order to make it to playoffs themselves after their victory earlier on this week. 2 rounds between them. FUT are climbing back in what looked to be an uphill battle. Now it's not actually that difficult. With a pistol round win, it could change it all, but BBL, they're solid in the pistols usually, and this mid-fight, that couldn't have been timed better. The second Zeus took a nade out, Levin took his head off.
This is a tough position once again to fight back from, losing both pistols and a map. It feels like a death sentence. Again, Cena has been very sneaky throughout this match so far. We saw it on the defensive side, and there is some doubt in Magnum's mind. He's continuously pushing back and checking his behind. The timing's going to be everything, and he gets his spot on. Nice work from Levin, of course, continuing that run of form. But that was the one bit of danger in the end, and BBL managed to get through it with ease.
I realize also I misspoke. I meant to say they'll be wearing the BBL jersey. FUT, Vitality need BBL to win. If FUT wins, Vitality are locked out. Just to clarify that for anyone that might be confused.
Let's go!
So BBL winning, it's also a win for Vitality. 8-5, 3 rounds between them, and now it's on to pistols again for FUT. And this is it. Look at the pistol win rate. That is now with that pistol calculated in 61.1% for BBL. They're such a hard team to beat when they're putting up so many pistol rounds because it just gives them this leg up in a half that often they do pretty well in even after that.
This round for FUT, as you can already see, is more about garnering orbs. Try and get towards those high-impact ultimates, although not really earning any kills in the last round. It's definitely made that more difficult. They're going, at least, for null command, looking to try and take that utility offline, which I guess is interesting because the Sentinel that's being run is sort of more reactive in its util. Levin, though, well, he has a very good chance to farm. That ultimate is getting closer and closer by the second, and with him already getting a triple in the last round, I'd like to see FUT go the other way just to not walk into him.
By the way, the fact that he takes his Sheriff out and stays fighting close, if I'm his teammates, I'm screaming, don't give them the Outlaw, please. We've already had rounds from Mr. Fallen where he recovers, but you give an Outlaw to CNED when your whole team has light shields, we are in a very scary reality. But when he goes back, it's with a teammate. It's Yumpy leading the charge and an in-zone flawless locked in. You could tell for a second, though, Levin was hungry for that 4th ace.
I think Levin's always hungry. I think he's
look,
in most of these rounds, he's looking for a power-sized kebab, which, if you know the team, that's a decent-sized one. And I think, honestly, like, he wants to hunt for those kills. He wants to gain that confidence. He wants to get those ultimates online because he is the sort of crown jewel of this team. When he is on point, they are unstoppable.
9-5. The early starts from BBL very much propping them up here. As now it will be FUT that have to answer back. And rifles in their hands. Only one set of light shields, so difficult for Levin to find an easy target. And a wall to break through here as BBL trying to slow them, but they're losing quite a lot. Profec's down to 34, Sociable's out of the round. This is now a difficult battle for BBL to win.
Yeah, Sociable was hoping to sort of recover that a little bit. I think he heard the net connect on someone just behind the wall and knows roughly where they were going to be.
Poison's off.
Of course, they did still come into this round with rifles across the board. Yumpy buying one back up. Magnum's positioning is sublime. Getting a second's going to be difficult, though. Not quite able to connect, and FUT are doing well to sort of catch a lot of that aggression. They're clearly looking for it. They're being patient with it, knowing that they're going to be fought.
40 seconds, eventually, that recon would go out from Yumpy, but I mean, he's now heard them. I'm pretty sure he will have heard at least one set of steps coming towards Elbow.
30 seconds left.
He's suspicious and walking out towards shore, but the problem is the player on site, the player in the smoke, 34 HP on Profek. He is going to be so easily taken down if they're looking the right way. But with 18, that's it. The paranoia went through, but Yumpy had already peaked. That's Foot winning the duels, and Levin left with it all to do. 4 players, 2 of them, 1 shot to this rifle, but 2 very healthy and ready to fight up against this man.
Sheriff out. Oh, Sniper back out. Oh, Stun out. And eventually, he's out. It's going to be a 6th round for Foot. A comfortable one as well. And it's what I like to see from them in these sort of buy rounds is that it seems like they are well aware of what their opponents are going to want to be doing. The player that gets stunned out, retreating, they're moving as a unit to try and find where this aggression has been. Okay, we managed to win this fight, but there's going to be another one. They're going to be pressured. And I think that that's just showing that sort of solid structure that at times in the past Foot have been missing.
Everyone's getting involved now. We've heard Zeus. Obviously, it's infectious having Yedajay on your squad. 9-6, though. It's been a 2-1 start in both halves. When the rifles come out, it was different. I think it was 5-1 in favor of Foot at some point, and that kind of momentum early cannot be afforded to them here. That would leave Foot down and out of this map.
That's nice.
Fighting on Ascent.
Oh,
series
okay.
of survival. What was Yumpy up to? He didn't expect them to walk through the smoke. Good timing by Zeus, and a very valuable opening pick for the attacking side.
But it's the pressure on the other side of the map. They use that flash combination with the Prowler to make sure there is absolutely nowhere for Levin to go. And because of seeing quite a bit of utility on that side, they go, okay, there's probably nobody in middle, but I will check. Levin, he's trying to recover. The second player in the corner, though, that's cheeky. It's caught Foot off guard and at least made this one look competitive. Magnum's got to be careful, though. He's almost taken down by the Fragment. Oh, they're going to know he's here, but they still don't know where Sociable is.
It's time to group up. Now they'll push together. Even if Foot look to isolate these angles, they have so much to be worried about. There goes the orb up. The players have made it behind it. That's going to give all the time in the world for BBL to clear out these angles. The net goes through. The tap as well. It's put pressure on. Foot have to peek this, have to swing. Yedajay takes a headshot, but he's still on 10 HP. The Phantom not doing Sociable well, and now Magnum's got it all to do. He'll miss the first shot, and Yedajay's timing couldn't be better. 9-7 now. And Foot not letting BBL have that early start they would have wanted to close out this map.
I really like the reaction. As said, you can understand why Yumpy is caught off. It's because of how much pressure was shown over on A main, but they are ready to try and dive into mid and have that split if they needed it. So far, the early rounds on this attack side have looked really comfortable for Foot. A solid read in the way they've been playing.
Oh, here's a deep, aggressive play from Profek. Willing to take a few more risks with these pistols in hand. Levin, ult, active, but Yedajay drops him immediately. Lightning fast reaction. Sociable should have a weapon here. And a 3v3 with cracks low. It's not the clean round that no doubt Foot would have been hoping for. With the utility deactivated, this should be an easy enough sight push. Great damage from Yumpy. This is getting dangerous now for the attackers. They've got 2 players very low, and CNED taken down by a headshot. This is terrifying. With only a fraction of his health bar left, Mr. Fallen's all alone and flanked on by Sociable. A pay safeguard thrifty puts BBL 3 rounds up and 3 rounds away from claiming Sunset.
Oh, that one's got to be so painful for Foot. They were in such a solid position, building back into the half. As said, they lost both pistols. It's always going to be difficult, but then just a super aggressive start from a couple of the players. And then just, at the end, I think looking a little bit panicky, wanting to try and find a way back into the round after being low on HP. And it ends up playing perfectly into BBL's hands. A huge boost to their economy with the weapons found and damage done on the other side. A blitz in the early moments, and Yumpy gets away with that one. That's a huge opener for them.
Yeah, the initial fight, trading back Levin's aggression was solid by Zeus. And you look to that man himself to maybe pull them back into it. He's got the showstopper, but his show's being closed off early. Off the air for now is Yedege all alone and watched by Magnum on the cross back through mid. This one cancelled at the pilot for Foot. 7-11 with their economy in the bin.
This is now a really rough position to fight back from. It's the back-to-back aggressive defensive side rounds, like the pistols doing it, but now doing the same thing with the rifles. I think maybe there might have been a moment there for Foot where they were thinking, okay, they're probably going to take this round a little bit more tentative, but having that Hunter's Fury, having Levin as your centerpiece, it gave them that double opener. And then even just to re-swing, like they're never really giving Foot any space, any ground. That's why they've had to play sort of slow and group up together. Nonetheless, there's still an opportunity. John to given the chance to talk to the team, try and bring back what little hope there is left, because as you said, financially, this is tough.
Without a doubt, yeah. It's the scoreline itself is obviously difficult, even if you were coming into a bye round, but the fact that you're seeing so few credits in play, this is going to make this incredibly difficult. You've got 5 rounds in a row. If you lose this one, they can look to the fact that they were good with the pistols on the defensive side, but making the right reads, being in the right places at the right time, that's what got them across the line there. Here on the attack side, BBL have a lot more tools at their disposal, and I love this as we get back into the game. You know, sometimes everyone goes through a low point. Mental health's important, but if Pal ever feels worthless, he knows that the meat in his bones alone could net him about 2K. 2,000 euro for a Pal-sized doner kebab and 140,000 calories within it. Depends how much sauce you get in it. A sucker for the hot chili.
I think if something is 140,000 calories, it has to have some sauce. If that's just meat, then I think that's just a cow at that point.
I wouldn't call him that, but
sociable. A chance to, I was going to say farm up orbs, but from this point, that's not true. Already having the annihilation available, but he is just farming up some, well, some points, I guess. Some tricky points.
He's got himself the ultimate already online for the important closer to this. Magnum reloading. Levin sliding around and Sociable, the one to claim his 4th in this round. That is an unfortunate way to go, and an in-zone flawless for BBL. 5 rounds in a row required by the attacking side.
That felt like, you know the video where it's like the guy on the news, and he's trying to have that serious like interview, and then his kid comes like running into the background? Yeah. That's Levin. Like, they're about to have like an intense 1v1, and then Levin's just sliding around the floor while they're trying to battle. It looked manic, but hey, it's worked out for BBL.
Just for Scott, it's like Michael D. Higgins and his dog. It's our president over in Ireland. He's a good man, good fellow. 5 rounds in between them. Big play needed by Foot. BBL certainly have control. Sociable's ult could do wonders. And remember, the reason I'm focusing on that side and not the plethora of ultimates for Foot is BBL only need 1 round. One thing to go right, and it's done. Foot have to temper themselves.
Oh dear.
Already, the showstopper's being put to a close. Foot in a 3 versus 4, even after a high-value ultimate is used.
This is gone from a close back and forth game to looking fairly dominant, although maybe a slight overextension from Magnum fighting into the spawn, hoping to catch them out, but has given up a large portion of the map. Sensors being spotted as well by Cena, but he's ignoring them. The space is worth more. Sociable has already made the cross though.
It's his ult I'm thinking about here. When you go for that plant, with players close by, with a flank coming
not
in.
Anymore. I think he got caught by the knife.
That's beautiful. That's all they needed, and the trap's revealed as well, so easily destroyed. You've removed the utility, you've removed the threat of the ult, but it may still be put through. All they need to do is buy time, take the eyes of their opponents and direct them towards the spawn. Caught in a fight, Sociable only gets 1. It's a difficult battle, but not impossible for Yampi. The right read uses the reveal as a distraction to isolate CNED. He will be revealed himself, and they know he's not on the spike, but he's close to getting the fight that he wants. Mr. Fallen around the other side, though. A perfect reposition, and a great round from Mr. Fallen, dragging Foot back into this game, but a 4-round gap persists.
Yeah. He's moved himself up the vault quite a bit, but he's already had his high-impact moments, especially from the beginning of this round. It felt like an impossible recovery. A double opener for Levin, but is Magnum trying to catch them and knowing that somebody's pushed that far up B. CNED makes the read. Okay, if there's somebody that far up, there probably isn't anybody on the B site. Takes the space and gives them that opportunity in the post plant. It's a blip, but we know with Foot, you give them anything and there's always a chance that they'll turn it around.
I agree with you there, Tom, but you look at that round with CNED's ult, Mr. Fallen, Zeus is put through, like they had a lot to bail them out of that bad situation. That's why you didn't see Sociable get too aggressive in retaking the B site. He rotated early.
I love Zeus's ult, where he immediately died.
Yeah. It wasn't great. And it was this man who shut them down last time they came to this side of the map, but this time, CNED's the one to draw blood first. Foot with the advantage. Yedege with the hat off his head. He's got the information on exactly where these players are. But the spike's been left outside B for good reason. Mr. Fallen has walked his way through. He's claimed so much space, and Magnum had no idea what he was walking back into.
Yeah, the leader of the squad is doing some real work, not even just on finding the pick, but more so the amount of space that he took with it, realizing off the back of the neural theft exactly where the gap was and exploiting it to perfection. What was seeming like a done deal just a couple of minutes ago is now really starting to come to life. They're even reading the few minute angles that there are left. They forced him back into the hands of CNED, and that is an in-zone flawless. Foot are definitely back into this map.
Without a doubt, Tom. I mean, that's one of the rounds where you look at past the opening kill, they didn't just win this because they won their battles. They won it because they were in the right positions. They caught BBL off guard in almost every single fight in that round. That is a dominant round. And that's exactly what you want to see if you have to climb back into a game. You've outplayed them. You've forced a timeout on 12 for BBL, and that's putting the pressure on the players on the other side of the stage.
Well, ironically, it's the quote from BBL that this round sort of resonates with, which is belief is everything. And I think you win a round like that, and you genuinely go, well, if we can win a round flawlessly, we can win 3 close. Like it is just that thing of getting the momentum going. Like Mr. Fallen having a big individual round, getting everybody pumped up. We saw it in the last half. Yep. They were not in the game. They win a pistol round in a low buy, and then they seem to mysteriously just start playing better as a unit. And sure, you've had some quieter performances like Krax and Yedege not having the best of games so far. But from this point onwards, it really doesn't matter what has happened before. It's all about getting it to OT. And that is why BBL are looking to stop it as early as possible. It also happens to line up perfectly with when their credits will run out. If they lose this next round, the likelihood is Foot will get to 11. Although I say likelihood because we've already seen both teams win rounds with pistols so far in this game.
Well, a 3-round gap. As we said, still a big fight, and whilst we've had even that ultimate from Yedege, the impact of it in the previous can't be understated. It gave that space, it gave the go-ahead for Mr. Fallen to walk in to B. Now you have ults activated by BBL. This is where they look to say, we're going to close it out. We win here and now. Before this gets too far gone in the other direction. Viper's Pit active on the A site. This is a lot of space contained by the defensive side. All that Magnum has to do is stay kind of close to the wall, not let them slip through the cracks. And if anyone does walk in there, it should be an easy pick. Now, the Prowler will be sent through, and it does catch him. And they're blocking him out from controlling that space. So now you start to think, if you're Magnum, they could be an elbow. They could have that space. Look at the position and how cautious you were seeing the retake of that control from Profect B. So this buys them a little bit of space, even though they don't get a kill, they don't get rid of the pit. They've put question marks in BBL's head.
Yeah, I think the question marks are being answered though. The dart into middle, the shots being fired. The spike is still on the ground, so it's something that they'll have to go back for. And while now the fight from Sociable hasn't gone to plan, a good start, but the problem for Foot is that the time is starting to tick. Yumpy as well, with the spam through the smoke, has already leveled things up, and they now go walking back towards this B site. They've cleared one into middle, but the man on that site ready and waiting, and with Yumpy holding the cross, Levin in with a good chance here. 15 seconds, they have got to go now.
There's no way to bring that spike back, nor was there, even when they got that pick on mid. They've got to push their way through. shoehorn this B site plant, and they're running out of time. It has to be stuck, and it will be. That's some control. The advantage as well, but that op still lurking around. As Magnum draws their eye, tries to bait them out into the open. It's Levin who looks to take them down. A drop shot, and he's got one. Ult active, another, so close, but CNET keeps foot in the game. 2 rounds now.
It did feel like for a moment it was going to be Levin closing it out. He's had plenty of crazy plays throughout this match so far. But this is what I mean when I talk about a different looking foot. This was a very slow, methodical round. They're taking time to clear things out. And sure, walking into Levin's operator with 15 seconds left, it made me nervous, but the trades on getting in there were superb, and in their post plant, they're able to hold on. The economy not quite busted for BBL, but it definitely isn't good. Yumpy left down to a Guardian. Rifles were retained on the remaining players. It really does feel like that momentum has had a big swing.
And CNET as well in that clutch never lost sight of what was important. He could have swung in, the off would have got him. Here's a big play. Prowler flash, Yumpy sent running. A main control taken by Foot, something they were denied in the previous round because of that Viper's Pit. But now they can take their hit towards this site. Mr. Fallen just 1 away from the Nightfall. It will be KO to remove the abilities of this defensive side. Even still, Yumpy remains close. He finds one, swings in. This could be it with Yedajay so desperately low. It's Zeus who has to bail him out.
Look at the res.
The res onto Cracks as well. That keeps numbers in their favor, even with the battle scars evident on Yedajay's health bar.
Unfortunately for Yumpy, his ult came online, but never really had a chance to use it. Sociable, finding a gap would be important. If they can bring this round close, that ult could come into play, but otherwise there's still going to be 3 players that they'd have to find along the way. There's that first. Maybe waiting to see if anybody reveals themselves, but it hasn't worked out. The ult failing and the trades are just sublime from the side of Foot. The hold is even better and the climb back is continuing. It looked like this was going to be a close game, and then BBL had a streak of rounds. Well, Foot have just done the same.
Sociable wasn't wrong to pop the ult there, especially going towards default. It's the most likely place for someone to be, but I think they were just too aware that this is the round where you're going to get desperate. You look up at the top of the screen, you see that yellow color behind Sociable's character. You know Deadlock is going to be sending that cocoon to seize someone. So a great read by Foot to then play out of position, not be caught off by that, and then pounce towards those spawn players, leave a lurker on short as well. Everything working out, and this, what looked to be a near impossible comeback into the game. We said it, momentum for Foot, such a big deal. And now, it could be their game. It could be OT at least. The ult from Yumpy, it does damage, but Zeus survives.
Yeah. I will say as well, I love the way that Foot have been controlling the A site throughout this game. Like, especially just this early corridor of aggression. They know that Levin likes to play here, and once or twice he has been successful, but it's the Prowler flash. They've been doing this a lot, where they just pop flash, Prowler. So if there's a player there, they're blinded and have to retreat. It's just brilliant. It has caused so many problems for BBL, and means that BBL are now super passive. They're back on the A side because they don't want to fight this.
Profak out of smokes, he can't put that one way up. Yumpy's crept up so close as a player sat in mid on his camera. It's an easy pickup. Levin holding strong in the elbow. And they'll look to fight together on short. I love this. Backing off if they don't get that battle. There's no need to fight elbow. There's no need to take those duels as it's a 5v3. Time is of the essence, and Yumpy just pops the reveal and runs away. He heard the steps. He doesn't want to get isolated.
20 seconds.
19 seconds, and the spike will go back towards the A site, but they still haven't cleared it out. Magnum is still lurking there as Profek buys them even more time. That spike needs to be planted, and all Magnum has to do is deny. It's done! 13 to 11, and it ends with an end zone flawless for BBL.
Yeah, it took digging real deep and playing almost a completely different game to what we've seen from them in the prior 20 or so rounds. The fact is, though, it's a close one to kick off this series, and with Ascent up next, the longest map of all time, I think we're going to be in for a treat.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay, today we're gonna catch the game, the Turkish derby, Food against BBL. On my left side is Elias Yampi Olkonen. Welcome.
Thank you guys. As assistant, today we are gonna fly to Finnair Airlines to Sunset. We're gonna have a little bit of turbulence of going up and down. I think BBL is gonna go down 5-2 and then do an unbelievable comeback. All right, boys, you are doing fantastic job right now.
Keep it up. Some cheese and beans.
Elias, the third round, okay?
Yeah. And cheese and beans.
And yes, and cheese and beans.
Baked
and some,
potato.
Yes, made.
Some fish and chips made.
And fish and chips. And my socials, my Twitter name is fishandchips.com. And you can follow this guy over
Baked
here.
potato.
Baked potato with beans and eggs and sausage for breakfast.
Yeah.
I hope Mitch and Tom are quaking in their boots because Profek and Yampi are coming for their jobs. We should definitely get them on the cast. That was absolutely fantastic. But is it, Billy and Minnie, as fantastic as the gameplay we saw on the server?
Honestly, it got a bit close towards the end there. No, Foot almost made it like competitive towards the end. So
yeah, as pilot Yampi said, some turbulence in that game. It was a very back and forth approach. Like it felt like there was like 4 rounds to one team momentum, and then the momentum just shifted back and forth. It felt like that's the kind of thing you expect in a derby like this.
Yeah, and Vitality fans and the players can maybe, you know, take a breath here. They can chill a little bit because BBL leading here means that Vitality are 1 map away from qualifying for playoffs. And Durke has bought the BBL bundle. Is that the buff? You just need Durke to buy your team's bundle for you to win.
I mean, I'll take Durke as a fan, to be honest with you.
Oh, Durke, here's a question. Are you a fan of Mini? I need to know.
Come on,
because,
that's obvious.
Yeah, what do you mean? I want to see what he says.
My boy's got my back.
You let us know. Levin, though, Billy, we're a fan of him, aren't we?
Yeah, Levin really popped off this game, and I think like that for him to be able to get an ace as well, we did say he needs to come into this game with all guns swinging, and I think he did that. I think that when Levin performs at his best is when he is most confident. And
boy,
Look at him standing up. I love it. My only thing with Levin is when he does get shut down early, I feel like that confidence starts to disappear a little bit, and that kind of hinders his performance. But if he can keep up this momentum, then map 2 should be interesting.
Well, at the start of this game, on both the pistol and I think some of those early rounds, he was actually killed straight up. Traded sometimes, but he wasn't like fragging out early too much. Like I noted it, like he got that ace quite early on, but before then he wasn't having huge impact, but the impact he was having was making space. And so I think that is a good sign that he wasn't having those clean entries at the beginning, but was still confident enough to still go on and do the entries later on.
Yeah, we will see if he can keep that up. But Charles Neddington, CNED, had a very consistent, I would say, map on Sunset. But on Ascent Mini is where we start raising questions, because what is he going to play if he doesn't play the Jet? And if he does play the Jet, what does Zeus do? What does he play?
I mean, I presume they're just going to keep it to the CNED Omen Zeus Jet, I'd imagine. And I think that'll be fine, but it's going to be interesting because as the stats said, 51 out of 51 times that he's played Jet, and Ascent's such an important map for Turkish Jets. Like that is the playground for the Turkish Jet, so it's kind of weird to see CNED not on it.
I don't like it. Yeah.
CNED is like the OG Turkish Jet as well. I think seeing him on the Omen will be interesting, but I think as well, like not seeing him on a Jet operating on Ascent is going to feel really bizarre to me. Like, don't get me wrong, he has been operating on the Omen since coming back to play, but yeah, I don't know.
We should change the rules of the game and just allow Turkish derby to have 5 Jets.
Yes, 100%. I feel like some of the other Turkish players in the past derbies would have loved that rule. But of course, CNED begun his journey on BBL, on Ascent, as the Jet Opper. That pretty much scared everyone and had everyone copying the stuff that he did. God, remember when we had the infinite, the knives, the pre-nerf, the knives, the dashes and everything. This is going to be very important for Foot though, because Billy, if they don't win on Ascent, their year quite literally ends here.
Which is really sad to think about. And I mean, the Law of Foot, what happened to it, Sue? What happened to it? They always make champs, no?
Yeah, and they will. They're going to win Ascent, I believe.
I think in order for them to win Ascent, it's going to be important that both Yettage and Crack step up, to be honest with you. I think individually, Foot not looking as hot today, CNED being the only one who really looked amazing in that first map, and yet it was so close. So if Cracks on the KO can look a little bit better on Ascent, where it's KO's home ground, and Yettage on that Sentinel, I think, yeah.
He doesn't have an excuse, right? He has to.
Essentially, yeah, like Sunset, it's pretty good for KO, but Ascent is the map for KO. It's the map that I'm not going to be horrified if you pick a KO, so you should be pretty good at it.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think those are the players that you're kind of looking at to step up. I think, as you say, CNED did a really good job in the kind of later halves of Sunset to be able to bring out the best of his team. Maybe Yettage just, you know, don't scream as much, focus on the gameplay. I don't think that's even fair to ask of him. He's always going to scream.
Yeah, but I don't think his gameplay would ever even call into question, right? Because Mini, you know, backstage we were talking about his agent picks, but if he picks the Cypher on Ascent, no one in the world is going to be upset with him for that.
I'm not going to be upset, no, but I think if we're talking about that next layer, I do think that Foot do overplay that Cypher a little bit, and no one's going to bat an eyelid.
Can you overplay that Cypher on Ascent? Is that a thing?
Okay, there's a, yeah.
I think right now.
I think, personally, the Vice to me is just a stronger agent in general.
Yeah.
But I think if you're a Sentinel that's comfortable with Cypher, then Ascent is a fine map for it. But I think throughout the pool, they play it on some maps where I just think it's not very good. I think Sunset is maybe one of them.
Well, they have listened to you, so I don't know what it is. Can you, what's the future? What's the
predicted the future. I love it.
And CNED will be on Omen, and Zeus will be playing the Jet. On the other side, though, you also have to get so excited for the Sociable Chamber.
Yeah, you really do. In BBL, I mean, this is a composition that they have played on Ascent in the past. So yeah, intrigued to see how this works up against Foot's composition, which we are going to see Zeus on that Jet. We're going to see CNED on the Omen, two things that we kind of expected coming into Ascent, even if it does upset us to see it. So yeah, I mean, Yettage on the Rise, that is definitely an interesting head-to-head for me.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking very carefully at both Yettage and Magnum's micro. I know that Magnum in particular is very good at finding those plays and how that is going to interact with the Chamber. The Vice and Chamber together are a very good combination. I want to see if BBL have perfected it like they did with Pearl earlier in the year.
And like I said already, this is a must-win for Foot. If they do not take a map against BBL here, they won't have any more opportunities for the rest of this year. And for BBL, of course, they're playing for seeding, for very, very important seeding. Nobody wants to be seed 4, Mitch and Tom, heading to playoffs.
Well, Tom, I heard Yinsu talk at the start of the week about the law of foot. Now, I'm not an expert on that. Maybe we'll have to consult our third-person observer, Jack Igo. Big into the law, young Jack is. But I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know exactly how to read into that. But what I do know is that they said on the desk a little bit more concisely, a little more short as well. That wasn't a mini joke. That foot always make it to champs. To do so, they will have to win here on Ascent. They will have to beat BBL, something that has avoided them throughout the entirety of this year. They're 2-0 down against them, as we saw starting out the series.
And on this map.
And on this map, indeed. The first time we saw it this year, Tom, it was quite the escapade.
Yeah, it was a 25-23 victory for BBL, and then the next time it was 13-10. So they've been slowly improving, if anything, but it is Foot now with CNED in the mix and playing with that Omen as well. He has been fierce to face off against. So I think that they've got an opportunity, but I wouldn't necessarily come into this one massively confident that they are going to take this one over the line, especially with Sociable playing this chamber. It has been an agent that I think when Pearl was in the map pool, people started avoiding it, not to face off against him.
Well, the pistol round for BBL, defensive side, and already Sociable's been spotted, but Levin, he flew under the radar. Yedijay's down. Sociable takes Zeus as they look to re-clear that short position. They are running to their deaths, and now it's Levin pursuing them as he swings out on short. He's got 2 comrades with him, and it'll be CNED to hold off against the horde of BBL. We talked about their pistol round win percentage. We saw it pop up at the start of this map, and it will be 3 for 3 so far in favor of BBL. An in-zone flawless this time.
Yeah, they have been so good in their pistol rounds, but when you have an aggressive or nigh-on double duelist playing, it's so difficult to deal with these two players. Like, it is basically you're expecting one, the other swings, you're trying to predict what one will do, the other is there once again, and having these sort of slow starts to matches really isn't helping out Foot, because we saw it in both halves. They needed an impressive comeback to keep themselves in the previous map. Well, they can't afford to have that again.
It's no small sample size either, those stats. 91. Hello, deep push from Levin. It's 4 on the board. We saw his 3rd ace in VCT EMEA. No, Profek. He's stolen away the 4th, but still, it's 2-0 to BBL nonetheless.
And another in-zone flawless at that. They are keeping it clean and keeping the sponsors happy while they do it. It is, yeah, a lovely spray transfer as well. A lot of the time, the Bulldog can be very unforgiving.
Let's go!
That now puts him just a couple away from having that dimensional drift already online. It puts them once more in a position where they have those Bulldogs. Although I will say their success rate with the Bulldogs has actually been very low. I don't even think they've done much in terms of damage with them so far in the series.
Back-to-back in-zone flawlesses, no picks for Foot so far. It's not even about the first blood in the round. The first blood in the game on their side is what they're seeking out, and many more alongside it. Rifles in hand, deep push, and it's Zeus to take one down. Magnum left, and they fall as well. BBL, they've been locked out of this round by the looks of things. Especially with Yumpy still there, Marshall in hand. He won't have much to do, but he hopes they'll pursue him and give Sociable a chance. Instead, they give him a bullet to the head.
Oh. It's going to be the triple. It is. Another in-zone flawless, 3 in a row. Let's keep it going. We've broken records with these teams before. Maybe we're going for the most in-zone flawlesses in a row.
Let's go.
I don't know what the record for that is, and if Captain Cal somehow has that stat available to him, I think he might just be living in the Matrix.
Yeah, listen, I think it's going to take him about 14 seconds to find out.
Bravo, Baynard! Let's go!
But that's a great response. Like I said, we didn't have a single kill on the side of Foot going into that round. So important to not just win, but to win convincingly. They're right back on the horse. But now they're up against the full buy. Now they're up against the operator in the hands of Sociable. And if you thought he was dangerous with that headhunter in hand, well, just wait till you see this big gun.
B-side looking like, I was going to say most likely, but almost a definitive target. You've got all 5 players on that side of the map. No one playing into mid just yet. No control over on A. This is, well, not only incredibly direct, but seemingly quite scripted. There is 3 players ready and waiting. The flash has not worked out wonderfully for them. There might have been the counter being popped on the other side by Magnum. And while Magnum is just going to town, they've now been isolated by the wall. They're being slaughtered on entry.
A beautiful setup from Magnum indeed. As soon as that flash comes through, it's half a second of a wait, and then he pops the arc rose that we see here at the back of the site. That immediately blinds up Zeus, who has no chance of finding that kill. We saw it. And from there is nothing that you can do. And nothing that Yedege can do. He's in a 1v4. He's locked in as well. We just saw the POV of Profek, who has sat down in the spawn. There is no way for this rotation to go backwards. And if he goes forwards, it's much worse. 3 players, one of which is sociable with the operator in hand. There's a chance, though. He got the angle off of him. Swings into the 1v1. Nice attempt, but a really solid round from BBL, and it is Magnum's utility that gives them all of those advantages. And also mentioning the wall that we saw inside of B main.
The other thing as well is, though, I feel like Foot made it very easy for them to have players there because they put no pressure on middle, no pressure on A. So it's like it was very early how telegraphed that play was coming in. Because I think it was even just sending the clone through middle and it never being shot and flashes going out. Like, there was nothing in response. I feel like you can't be that telegraphed when BB are on the other side because they rotate quite quick.
I could be wrong, but I think Levin might even have popped a flash there off the wall, so it would be behind his teammates, because we saw there from the POV of Zeus that he gets blinded up by the arc rose, but then a blue flash, and I think it might have been Levin's. I could be misreading that in the moment, but either way, great utility usage by BBL. Zeus had no chance. Your entry goes down, the wall isolates the rest of the troops, and from there, I mean, united they stand, but we know what happens when they're divided. Zeus goes down alone here as well. Great opening pick from Profek. That operator holding on to control of mid. It is just seconds away from a challenge, but not from a pick.
Okay.
Yedege gets him this time.
Yeah, an important one as well. Now, I will say that Levin has gone walkabouts on the other side. I think he's even put a gate crash past the wall, so he can TP through if he desires. I think at this stage, just waiting it out to see if anybody will give him extra information. That hold is a lot more valuable than going any further aggressive. But Yedege isn't just sitting pretty on the other side.
Standing ahead. 30 seconds left.
Nice shot by Yedege. That mid space he claimed early isn't just given away. Levin! That was a risky maneuver, but they were desperate. They wanted to get that pick back, and they've done it, but TP with Spike, CNET alone, look how far away everybody else is. These players are so isolated that if they're quick, if they get in here, they could isolate CNET and just find the defuse before anyone can have anything to say about it. The quick pace towards the site opens up a door for Profek to make that late flank on the flankers. This is dangerous, and it all relies on CNET holding his ground. He's got his paranoia. That's going to buy him a little bit of time, buy his teammates time for the rotation, but he needs to win the fight on backside, and now the pressure is really on. It's behind the boxes too. They can easily stick that, but instead they look for the fights, and Levin takes it across the line. A denial of Yedege's ace. And a round win for BBL, now 4-1 in the lead.
Yeah, it was honestly a superb round from Yedege. Like, from start to finish, winning that opening fight is always going to be difficult versus Sociable. Then he cuts off rotations, makes the space on the other side of the map as well. Even when things got a little bit dicey, he allowed for that rotation to happen and tried to slow them on their way back in. Surprise. But the fact is, it was just everybody being that little bit slower. And I do actually think as well that Cracks, although only slightly, he was delayed because they never tripped that wall. So when the two defenders ran through the wall, Cracks actually can't sprint through it anymore. So he just has to wait. He waits and watches to see if anybody's rotating from the other side.
Well, a 4-1 start for BBL. No surprise that Foot decided to call this timeout here. They've had trouble dealing with some of these setups. You look towards that push on B, where obviously the Arc Rose was waiting, the utility, I believe, Levin's flash as well, but then just think back on these rounds and how much impact this man himself has had. The duelist for BBL 11 having a field day so far here on Ascent.
Yeah, it was incredible last week, and I think we're starting to see that depth of agent pool start to increase, because we were sort of worried that CNED known for a very similar thing, that maybe we just had a Jet 1 trick on our hands. But I think especially with the likes of Yoru, we're starting to see him really come into his own, and even a raise here and there that looks pretty good. So I think important that we see more and more from him, because it allows just that little bit of extra flexibility. For example, with Sociable moving over to an agent that in supportive util has next to nothing. Even still though, Levin's got to be careful. He was somewhat isolated, and you know what? Those trades really aren't bad. That's going to give some good weaponry over to the side of Foot.
Mr. Fallen, 20 HP though. Zeus not too healthy either. Those spams from Magnum dangerously close to dropping someone, and when it does eventually happen, it's two that fall at his hands. A convincing enough round for BBL. It got shaky. There was some promise there for Foot, but in the end, it's the same result. A 5-1 start, reminiscent of that previous map. The result cannot be the same, or Foot be locked out of playoffs.
That's what I was going to say. Are we just going to end with another 7-5 half in favor of BBL, and then they're going to close things out? Like, I feel like we are getting ourselves into a similar position where Foot start incredibly slow. Eventually, they'll win themselves a round. That will get the win back in their sails, and then we get a close half.
I mean, I think that's quite likely. I think that's quite likely. You certainly have to hope for that, because you don't want to see Foot go out flat either. But I highly doubt that's what we're going to get to see.
Vitality won't mind.
Yeah, Vitality.
Yeah, no, guys.
I can hear Rob from here.
Yeah, whenever we're talking about a comeback, he's just going, shut up.
Shut the hell up. Well, we could be caster cursing it for him. It's okay. So you're going to see this mid pressure go through. Spike sitting outside B main with a wall to protect as well. Flash is good. Magnum blind. It gets one, but eventually Mr. Fallen topples the dominoes. And now look at what is left to do for Sociable. He's in a really rough position, trying to fall back. That teleporter could even be spammed. By now it might even be seen if they had made it out towards logs, and he can't really afford to wide peek into those angles. Now, teleport can't be used at all.
They know he's there.
They've been hit by the knife. They know where he is. They know it's an op. They've seen him now. Arc Rose blinding him up, and Mr. Fallen there to execute on the back of it. Very nice stuff coming in from Foot. And a 4v2, they cannot afford to let this slip.
It'd have to be a mistake. And you see CNED takes one look and just decides, okay, it's not worth it. Don't need to take this fight anymore. Cracks already ending the life of another. And yeah, the wall being tripped is enough knowledge of Levin that this now doesn't really have any value to it. Not going to overface or risk it from this point. Their weaponry is not in a good, or sorry, their finances are not in a good enough spot. And Foot, as I said, they find themselves around. And the thing is, whenever they do, either it's a low buy round they shouldn't win, or it feels like it's quite a convincing one. Like in isolation, that was a very comfortable round. A solid flash going through to get them the opener. Like Yumpy was completely blind, and they're even going to clear out the remaining weapon at the end. It looks like a completely different Foot to what we've seen so far in this map.
Yeah, it started with this. The initial flash not catching Magnum.
Yeah, no, it was Yumpy was so
Once
blind.
they dealt with him, it's done. It's dusted. Backside overtaken, but they still clear out main. The flash of the very late lurker in the form of Yedege stopping any impact, because hell, there's a world where Sociable gets out of there winning the round. But that flash, it destroyed his chances. 5-2 on the board for Foot. They're up against Pistols, and this is a road right back in to this map, back into this series. It was 5-1 down, but it should be 5-3. They're holding as well on the right angles, and there's backup, plenty of weapons ready for that fight. Beautiful stuff.
We've seen a fair few of these rounds slip for Foot. So again, you see the group up, you see the early fights. I think the way they've been utilizing both flashes, like be it from Yetege or albeit from cracks, have been very good. I think the setup in their utility has been fantastic. It's just at times they've definitely been caught. Got to be careful. Not this time though. Zeus is going to remove Sociable, and now the site is fully open for business. The remaining 2 players looking to rotate him from behind. This really is already starting to feel like a little bit of deja vu.
Yeah, the climb back commenced, but I mean, this is a round that obviously should be going Foot's way. I think the real swing back in their favor will come in the next if they win that. For now, BBL are sat outside of B main waiting to see if this will be the choice of Foot to exit in this direction. They have to gamble on somewhere. No knowledge of where these pistols await. And if they do, that's where Profek and Magnum try to make it costly. Well, Magnum's already been punished.
I love that.
They are coming his way. So Profek still stands a chance of dropping a few more weapons, costing a few more credits to the other side. They've seen him now. They've got a safe corner inside of main.
Is there enough room?
Should be.
Gonna be cozy. And it didn't even matter. Zeus was like, guys, I'm just gonna go kill him. Why are you guys cowering in the corner?
Shave? What's that?
Oh. Oh, lad. Another to the tally. 5-3. Still BBO in the lead, but we've seen this in every single half
Last player
of
standing.
the map so far.
Profe!
Now we get to see if it's the same again. Can Foot continue this run back? Looking at the Tour de Force and looking at the Steel Garden, Blade Storm, Hunter's Fury, a lot of ultimates available for either side. Well, the first to be used is the one I didn't name. It's a null command.
Showing off now, Tom. There's all the names. The flash drive. That's his flash there.
Love that one.
Sent through. Gets them towards main. Seizes a little bit of space, but back towards A they shall go, and there's quite a bit waiting for them there.
Decoy.
The util comes back online, the wall's going to be tripped, but that is just them retreating, taking away that security in the late round and taking away Sociable in the early. He's down and out, the flash through from Levin, he's fighting around those thorns, but they're going to blind him up, and he has no way out, caught by the knife. Magnum and Profek do well, but Levin is in the crosshairs of almost every player! It's a deep push! A gamble play from Yumpy. He's ahead of the pack and he's punished. Oh. Mr. Fallen almost in the same boat.
Oh, weaponry taken. It gives a decent fight already. And leaves Mr. Fallen. Last man standing. Gun should be coming back online. He needs to start that spam, and Profek! He's a brick wall standing in the way. Won't allow any spams onto his teammate. And what was a scrappy round, a back and forth round, BBL will be very happy to come out on top.
Oh, without a doubt. This is a crazy play by Yumpy and a 360 jump shot on the other side.
Don't put that in a frag movie.
Yeah, that actually looked hella clean.
On the shot.
Well, it worked out on short eventually, 6-3.
This isn't like an old games console cartridge. I'm going to blow in the bottom of my mouse to fix it.
It could have been a bit of dust. It could have been more cost than it, you know?
Yeah,
better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Better safe than sorry. 6-3, and I think that's what I said, right? Like, you win that eco, it's expected. Levin's gone crazy! The deep push on B main, but it's only trading out these kills. Foot have seized control of A Sociable. It's a very difficult angle. Such a wide array of positions that you can be peeked from down below, the little head peek. But he's got a bit of space.
Take flight.
He's got a teammate with him, but now they'll all be spotted. 2 players down below. A good angle to avoid being taken down by that Tour de Force. But there are still 2 rifles to fight their way down. A flash popped off the wall. It's nicely done, but it blinded Profek. He still gets out of there with 2. The low HP dealt with in the end by cracks. Foot may have lost the previous, but the climb back continues.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's looking like a 7-5 half. That's what I'm calling. It's been the save all the way through. The start was nice for Levin, but it seems like Yedaje was never in the plans of this attack inside. They were very aggressively hitting in towards. I think it was based off, okay, you see that set execute, with a Yoru, you expect there to be more of a layer to it, like maybe a second or third player, so they just react, just run straight into A. There was still a lot of players there, but it didn't matter. They found the trades.
Yeah, they took it across the line in the end. Again, it's... Tom, I'm with you now. I thought you were hitting it too early, but the deja vu. 6-4, pistols for BDL, likely to fight for the last to get that small advantage at the halftime. This is Sunset all over again.
What do you mean?
They have a little more to work with. Headhunter and Guardian, the Headhunter in position, but the hunt isn't successful. They'll go hungry tonight as the B side seems to be under threat, and that is not where the Headhunter is. It's not where the Guardian is. It should be where Foot finds success.
You take this. I want a gun. Or will be tripped. Still getting a bit nervous. Is the trade there? It is. That's Levin with a rifle.
Not ready yet.
Okay, sure, it trades out the Guardian, but that's still a pretty decent upgrade. And they're now wary of that flank. That's sort of jokingly said it, but I am starting to feel a little bit nervous for the side of Foot. They are moving back with 35 seconds left. They've still got some pressure in onto this B main, which, with a Hunter's Fury available late into the round, you can see Yumpy's moving back. I think he's realized my ult here could actually be a deciding factor if they leave it too late.
Well, they've already ran the clock down at 20 seconds and Sociable. Well, he has caused a lot of problems now. Those two picks with 14 seconds left, they've got to hasten it. Run into this site. Yedishay does his best, but not finding the kill. It will be Magnum to swing and give the pay safe card Thrifty to BBL. We thought this would be a round loss. Hell, there's a point where it looks like a round win could come from the Hunter's Fury, and they get it done without it.
I was about to say wait. I don't know what it was, but that round, just from how tentative and almost hesitant Foot were being, knowing them, they'll probably take the last round anyway, just to make it a reality. But yeah, that one was messy. And I think, again, like BBL just stacking up behind their utility, having that aggression from Profek and Levin, just isolating that individual on the other side of the map and just being halted by all that Vice util. They put themselves in a tougher struggle. Even still, they'll have a buy for this one. Cracked, I think, off the orb tap. They've gone for the contact with the Hunter's Fury, and fair play. Off that alone, Yumpy has just found a kill.
Enemy down. Well, it's traded back. The wall bang from Mr. Fallen. Levin down, a big player removed. The operator of Sociable, still a danger, especially as this goes late, but you're going to see this rotation taken nice and passive, if at all, from Foot, looking to avoid that mid space, at least to begin with. And indeed just clearing it. Okay, it was the recon that they were sending out. I'm a little worried seeing CNET step in there, as now Sociable gets a bit more aggressive, but it's in A main where the real danger lies. Yumpy's just spotting them. Is he going to stick around? Going back in there would be suicide, but luckily he backs off. Look at this deep push coming down through short. It's a massive play from Sociable. There's nothing here to spot him. Device wall's on the other side of the map.
Gonna take his
He'll
gun.
remove his weapon. Headhunter still there to play with. He's made it around, classic in hand, and they're not even looking. It's a freebie, but he's taken down after.
Yeah, 12 seconds. That's the real problem. Yumpy on the cross has already made his presence known, and whoa, it bought them time, but the main thing was Yumpy in the end. It's not going to be the 7-5 that was maybe expected. It is an 8-4 half coming out of it for BBL. They have a chance to put themselves third, but more importantly, Foot, they are in serious trouble. They need to win this next half.
One enemy remains. 10 seconds left. Spike down A.
Welcome back, folks. It's time to find out how this story ends, or if there is one more chapter. Taking a look at the standings here, Tom, you can see the impact that this will have. A win for BBL on this map, and therefore this series sends Foot out of playoffs, out of the running for champs, and puts Vitality into the playoffs instead.
Yeah, that's the problem for Foot, is not having that head-to-head versus Vitality means that if they end up on the same record, they are the ones going out. For BBL, it will move them up in the standings. It will put them up to third place. I mean, they get to at least grace the upper bracket, but
there you go.
It's a very different current look. 7 floors, how many we've had? 3 or 4?
I wouldn't have imagined it would be Giant X against Gentlemates. That one's caught me off guard.
Is it because one team won really flawlessly in the first half and then the other team won really flawlessly in the second half?
It could be, honestly. 8-4, the score on our screens for BBL. The pressure's off here. They're playing for seeding, but Foot for survival. In playoffs, the run for champions. But the Pistols haven't been kind to them. Nor are they typically to any of BBL's opponents. You saw the win rate again. I think it's 61.5%, but CNET, he wants to say something about that. He wants to affect the numbers by himself. He'll only find the double. It still gives the lead to BBL in this 3v2.
Ready. Magnum is revealed, but I think falling back would be the better decision anyway. Zeus takes the lead, takes the charge. Spam, it's very close. Yumpy tagged incredibly low. Only Prophet remains healthy on the attacker's side, but the swing out from Yumpy, and he has just been on point. Isbam wants to make it into that upper bracket, and he wants to send Foot packing while he does it.
Well, that's it as well. When you join a team and they're 2-0 down against an opponent historically, you single-handedly, this roster has settled the score, at least put it neck and neck, but here is where they can, for the first time since partnership began, take the lead in series against their regional rivals. And of all the places to do it, what used to be the 82nd province of Turkey, doing it on Ascent, it has that extra flavor to it, a map that these two teams hold the record on for the longest game up against each other starting out this year. But this time, it doesn't look to be nearly as close a game, Tom.
No, especially with that second pistol, it feels like it has taken it far out of reach. Oh, Spam, this Magnum's going to take some serious damage. They've still got to be careful in rounds like this, not let things get too far out of control. Ultimately as well, you have to look at it from BBL's perspective. They started off this group stage 0-2, looking like a squad that could be bombing out after what has been a fantastic season so far, close to making it to at least the last international.
Not ready yet, scanning ahead.
Wanting to at least mount a challenge to try and do that once again.
Oh, I thought there was hope for a second there. A lot of low HP players, that outlaw in their hands would be so valuable, especially if someone like CNET ended up with it, but he only gets a part of it delivered straight through the barrel. An in-zone flawless. They're coming for the record there as well. How many records can they get on Ascent? 10-4 now for BBL.
They had the fastest pistol as well.
They
on
did,
Sunset.
you're right.
And it seems like BBL are just looking to break records. Everything else is a bonus. I don't know, they've still got a bit of a way. They might run out of rounds before they get enough flawlesses to do the work, unfortunately. 10-4. Say if Foot were going to do it, it has to be now. They've been a team that have made champions, made internationals before. This year hasn't been their year. CNED is already on his last legs.
You can imagine some of those international teams going, oh, there's a Turkish team here? Wow, yeah, I can't wait to see Foot again. It's going to be great. No, their management, who's BB what? Well, they'll learn. They'll learn pretty quickly for those that haven't already. 10-4. A very important round. Lose this, and it's going to have to be an incredible comeback to to even have a chance in this series, because this isn't the final map. Well, not if Foot win it. Zeus onto 11, a solid start.
Yeah, I thought Cena would be in trouble there. Already tagged up. The swing back, though, from Zeus has not really been covered. Krax has done well, but he's got to be careful. Players wrapping it onto him, and he goes down as well. Bear in mind, Cened's already tagged up, but he's still holding his ground. Still surviving as he does it. He's going to go down to the utility, and in fact, another has fallen. Both incredibly low, though. And that's enough. A Red Bull clutch, something different showing up on the board, as Yenergy will win that round, but only just.
Well, I looked down at the health bars there, and it was something like 10 HP shared between the two of them. Very much just one shot needed to close that one out, but this could have went either way, and that's a scary sign for Foot, who needed this round desperately. And even then, with it being so close, it means that this next one for BBL, where they invest again, sure, they don't have the Hunter's Fury at least to work with, and there will be some weaknesses there, if you want to call the Outlaw that, and a Bulldog to work with. But this round also carries that same weight, because Foot can't just lose this and buy back up. Look at the credits. Zeus has got a bit to spare, but everyone else is suffering, struggling. Deep push comes through. They don't know Levin's this close, but it is a trade out in the end, and then some as Yenergy finds the double to keep the lead in their hands, but not for long.
Again, it's back and forth. Zeus, he's got a good timing here. That should be an easy pick, and it will be. Spike has to be careful because Yumpy is tagged desperately low, but then Yenergy's been caught, and there wasn't any chance for a trade. Magnum, he's just waiting patiently, but he doesn't quite win the fight. And now for Yumpy, 11 HP in a dream. So much still to do. Otherwise, it seems like that Foot resurgence will be a possibility. He is going to have potentially a very open B site to plant on, if he can get there.
Yeah, I think the setup from Foot right now in this 2 versus 1, presumably the call's made that he's pretty low as well. You don't want to be in a spot where you can't trade each other, so although it would be massively valuable if we saw this push come out just to hold this deeper angle, you're wide open to him peeking from bottom mid, or top mid, I suppose. I always get confused. It's the bottom of the map. But sitting there, holding the A cross, holding the mid push, and then moving together back into this retake. It is definitely the right call being made. But the door broken gives Yumpy the information, and he's quick to maneuver his way in towards main. He might catch one of them off guard, but the way Foot are playing this, Mr. Fallen and Zeus just want to trade each other. They're not looking the right way, though, and the trade now could come in, but Yumpy's too quick. 11 HP, and he gets the Red Bull clutch for 11 rounds. A nail in the coffin of Foot.
The question we had coming into this year was, does this man have the stones to be an IGL? Can he be a leader? The question I'm having, well, getting towards the end of it is, has being a leader made him better individually? Because we've seen a lot of maps like this throughout the year where Yumpy has not just been good, but taken over in a team that has superstars. Like the team with Levin in it, Profect, Magnum, Sociable doesn't even need to be named at times, he's so good.
Yeah.
But then he can still be the highlight. 15 and 7, top of the board, top of the server. And winning a clutch like that, yeah, he might have just single-handedly eliminated Foot.
That clutch was huge. This guy here set him up for it as well, though, finding that pick towards the bottom of mid, then taking one on short, set this 1 versus 2 up in the end and left those players sat on short together. Magnum's been having a great performance in recent memory as well. A guy who I think many people, when we saw him drop from Fnatic all that time ago, people were divided in their opinions of him, but whether on KC or here, I think he has proven himself so many times at this stage.
You have to look at it as well. Originally, they were looking at getting Chiwa in. That didn't happen, so they had
Huge fan of him, by the way. It was a shame, but
yeah. And then they managed to like sort of move their way to eventually ending up with Magnum, and yeah, took like a duck to water. It almost feels like this team without him would be very weird. Like they have such a good chemistry between them. Now though, well, the focus is almost purely on Zeus. A Guardian invested into this round, even light shields alongside it. Mr. Fallen is risking it to try and give his superstar a chance.
It's an admirable call. I like this as well. Look at this rotation we're seeing now. The B site left mostly open. 4 players towards A, and BBL are walking right into it. No info tools towards the B site. They won't know that it's open. They won't know how few players are there, and it looks like even now it's going to be Magnum and Sociable grouping up on, well, Sociable going on short. Magnum's walking mid. If he finds that pick, maybe they'll call the cancel back. Maybe they'll move towards the B side. It's hard to tell, but he doesn't. He goes down. They find a pick on A. This is where you accelerate, where you look to capitalize on that space after the initial utility's gone down. But again, no knowledge of how many players they're running into. A classic ends up opening this up. Sociable down, and a big problem now. They're almost shoehorned in. They have no information of anywhere else. They have 20 seconds. They've got to go.
Yeah, they've got to run in. The second they get their guns back, it's going to be Levin to take the space, and he's lost that fight. It's left all onto Profik, and the time now really ticking away. Isolating 3 of these is going to be incredibly difficult. He spotted the lot. But now, not, well, I was going to say not giving anything. They actually do. Shot dart. I don't know if that's just about going to take him out. Incredibly close with the pay save card, Thrifty. And I think a very similar round to actually what we saw from BBL on the B side. You put your Vice Wall down. That's a deterrent of like, okay, they're putting that down because it's unlikely they're going to have the full team behind it because of the pacing and slow. But it worked for Foot as well. A lot closer than I would have liked to the end, though.
Well, all you need is Sociable winning that fight on short, and this round is one in the other direction. Look how close that was. I think it hit like his big toe on his left foot, but that's enough.
Hey, that's gotta hurt.
Well, evidently, when you're that low, that one final straw can always break the camel's back. 11-6. Foot with a genuine lifeline. What is this push? He has gone running up.
He's the only one with a weapon, that's the thing.
Only good. The only advantage that BBL could possibly think that they have here, and he's now trapped. He's stuck by the thorns. He's caught behind that wall. He cannot TP, but they haven't peeked him for good reason.
But are they trapped with him, is the question.
Oh, this re-peek. If Krax goes for it, he's done.
It seems like everybody is basically just trying to bait at this stage.
Nice.
Profik already eliminated. This is a bigger problem because holding on to that ground can cause issues. At the same time, though, if they can get this tour de force into a post-plant position and then take the guns away, I'm nervous.
They want main. They've lost short now. The plant is for main as well. You want to scrap for that space, but Tour de Force is sitting far away. The drop from heaven so risky here. They're going to open the door and look to fight into short, in fact. And Mr. Fallen puts a quick end to that. Sociable, 5 bullets, but no chance. Great flash from Krax. And Mr. Fallen again, that's another big play from him. Tidying up this site. Putting 7 on the board for Foot. We thought this could have been a quick conclusion, Tom, but
there's always a comeback.
Better.
Yeah. Mr. Fallen. He genuinely has been very, very good. I think it's the leaders of the teams that have definitely been a highlight, and some of the supportive util to help out was definitely there, but it got dangerous for a moment. And you can see that on the other side of things, starting to get a little bit worried. The Foot are finding some space in this game, finding some momentum. And especially coming into this next round, okay, the Tour de Force is gone, but the other 4 ults are available for BBL. This is a good time for the coaching staff to check in.
It's so strange to look at a game of Ascent for a Turkish team with CNED on it and not be talking about him. I mean, many's a time that you wouldn't dare to face that man on this map, but he's not having a good time on the Omen.
I thought you were going to mention, because we're looking at the coaching cams in that moment, and you've got 2 Turkish teams, and neither of the head coaches are Turkish. That for me is a weird sort of thing. It's
There's
like
guys when you need them.
You've got a guy who's actually Scottish, and of course the Ukrainian coach on the other side in Jonta. So it's definitely.
Think he's Scottish?
That's what it said on the sheet.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. We'll ask Billy afterwards. She is, of course, the expert on all things Scottish.
Absolutely. 11-7. A 4-round gap between them, and it has been an impressive comeback in the previous map by Foot. They weren't able to get it across the line, but it was a photo finish. They have to rely on something a little bit better here, but this is their map pick. And after the pause of BBL, sure, the attacking side will be reworking their approach, but so will Foot. B side was difficult to break into for the current defense, and it was all thanks to Magnum's utility. Well, now Yedege is going to be there, holding strong, the wall in position, but Levin already behind them. Luckily,
nice.
Yedege is there to catch him.
Now the guns are taken away. That's going to help out Sociable a little bit. Oh, Yedege in the back. Hello. I don't think Cena had any idea how far they got. Yedege, he's going to be caught, but the flash he puts in is perfect. Helps him out at least a little, then goes swinging for more. Yedege at the back of the site! What a hold from him!
Well, you were only talking about Chiwa a little bit earlier on, and that reminds me of a play that he made once upon a time.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either, but I saw the scoreboard as it filled up. Thankfully, we've got Silva observing, so we got to catch all of that from his perspective. A beautiful maneuver. The blind that came in again. We look at Cracks, and it was something that Desk mentioned coming into this series, that he's not a man who's going to be throwing team flashes. Now, his utility, there's a reason that even on maps where people say, I'm not sure about the KO here, Foot are sure. Because this guy, he's a different flavor when it comes to KO. You talked about one-trick jets. It's like, but it's certainly worthwhile.
There's a razor to fade once in a while, but it's definitely not as good. The pause, the ults. That was now 4 of the 5 ults expended by BBO in the last 2 rounds, 3 of them in the last, and they did not manage to take down Yedege at the back of that site. Foot starting to feel their way back into this game. You can see the confidence rising. That was what BBO, I'm sure, hoped to stamp out with their pause. Now it seems like they're starting to struggle, at least a little bit. Of course, we saw that in the last map, but they still closed it out. It's whether or not Foot have the cojones to take it over the line.
Well, yeah, the alarm was broken, but they still woke up in time last time. Over on Sunset. But we're no stranger to a much closer game than that here. This is risky. CNED's being pushed on. The flash caught him, he couldn't get the spam off, and now they're both falling! BBL, they've rushed in with pistols. They faced death many times, but
it's the same
not
again.
Today, it seems.
It's the same again. They go to the pistols and somehow they find something. Sociable, that's so risky. There's 3 low players, and that was one of the guns. Now things get very interesting. Okay, well, that's removed 1 player's gun. For everybody else, they're in exactly the same spot they were seconds ago, but for Zeus, maybe gives him that little bit of extra confidence. Yumpy there on the trade. The other 2 players seem a little bit delayed. I think they're wary of main, but it's taken them so long that fight for Zeus was solo, and now they've actually lost the space they were fighting. There's players wrapping round behind. Yumpy, I don't know how he's still alive. Profix 1 HP as well, but somehow both of them are holding. It's a pay save card, Thrifty. BBL, they've done it again.
It looks like just a blip in communication there. You have one player running into the site while the others are either waiting for utility to come back online or waiting to throw it through. But either way, the pack was separated. This was it. Zeus goes forward. He's clearing main even as he walks down the alleyway. That's a freebie.
Let's go!
BBL do well to get in the side, but again, CNED not finding the pickup close. It was a great flash coming through from Levin, but that's such a disappointing round for Foot. That should have been an 11-9 and a very tight gap, but now 4 chances to close this game, to lock Foot out of champs. This will be a historic game for BBL, who will be taking it 3-2 in results against Foot, and it looks like we're just moments away from confirming it.
Fallen desperately needs to try and get something, but the pulses of the ult not working. I think he's definitely nervous of Profect's position. A lost fight here would be problematic. But again, another sublime flash that helps out from Cracks. Levels things up once again.
Great nade as well. Stopping them from following up on the drone. That was scary, but they've gotten away with it. Foot keeping the 4v4 late into the game, but this short fight, it could have been everything lost, but it's traded out yet again. They keep it close. A wall just being tripped to take the information away. This A site is everything. If Krax loses this, at least if he loses without taking someone down, it will be a disaster, but TP comes through. No, it's cancelled. Again, the pressure relies on Krax, but he's safely under heaven.
Magnum's found one. Magnum finds CNET. That's the info. They now know that there can only be one player on this side of the map, or at least should have a decent idea of it. Krax below, though. He's positioned himself well, and he gets both! That's the spike on the deck. The round's already over. Magnum, he shouldn't have enough time. He would have to kill both of them right here and now, and look at where Yedeje is on the other side of the map. Krax is the hero, and Foot live to fight another day.
He's so damn reliable. And it's not just those fights on the site. Look at the flash he threw into A main that got this flash. Thank you. This flash got them that pick onto Prophet.
The trade as well.
The trade on short, and then the fight on the bottom of the site. This was all integral to Foot breathing deep into this series, deep into this map, but they need 3 more in a row.
Check your posture.
You'd look at the scoreboard. He's not been having the best game individually, but his flashes have been there all the way through. Now putting up some numbers alongside it. Definitely still a possibility, but there's also been blips. Mistakes made. The swing out from Yedeje. Doesn't return with a kill, and unfortunately Mr. Farland's been lost. It's problematic. Both fights being lost almost immediately. A push coming down into middle as well that could just catch out any rotations. It has done. Krax has gone down. Zeus at least with 1. But they now have the A site under control. A 2v4 to keep them not just in the tournament, but in this year.
Great pick by Zeus. They're back on the horse by the looks of things, but it's still an uphill battle. 2 versus 3, low HP. This could lock them out of playoffs. Lock Foot out of champs history in the making. And it's just 1 pick away with a Hunter's Fury to close it. 3-2 in franchise. BBL have settled the score against their regional rivals. They'll go into playoffs as Seed 3. And Foot, for the first time, we will not see them at the top of the top. We will not see them at Champions. We won't even see them in playoffs.
No, it is a very surprising world we live in right now. And well, you mentioned it, maybe 3-2 over the last few years, but it is 3-0 this year for BBL. This squad, this roster have come in and they have changed the story of this matchup. It was one in the past where you would put Foot as that favorite, and each time BBL have come in and proven that to be wrong. They built a solid roster, they took a risk going international, and while they have earned their spot in the playoffs, and more importantly, earned their spot in the upper bracket, because going straight into that lower bracket in that 4th seed, it is a dangerous place to be. You don't even know who you'll be facing until the day before.
That's exactly it. Having that little bit of a buffer in that upper bracket for a team like this. We saw the standings earlier, but it's all about making that deep run in playoffs. That's securing champions, and top 2 is the best way to do that. For Foot on the other side, it's going to be strange not seeing them there. Even just in playoffs, this is a squad we've come to expect so much from. But this stage, it's not quite the story that we were hoping for, not the one we're used to. And BBL, like you said, 3-0 with this roster. The org now leads in franchise head-to-heads, but this team stands undefeated against Foot. A well-earned bow from BBL as they are heading to playoffs, and who knows, maybe headed to champs.
But that's the thing, they found their form. Like 0-2 down, we were definitely feeling worried about a team that has showed themselves to be solid this year in EMEA, but the fact is they've now won 3 in a row to make sure they get that 3rd spot going into playoffs, and I do think that there'll be a lot of teams that will look to try and avoid them.
Oh, without a doubt. Well, you know what, Tom, we learned a lot during this game about both teams, and I think for BBL, showing us that resilience at 2-0 up against Foot, the Ascent, the Sunset, we saw those climbacks from Foot. They had it in them, but just couldn't get it across the line with big plays, especially center your screen, a man like Yumpy. And we even learned that a PAL-sized donor kebab would cost €2,000. That was my favorite fact of the day. But I'm sure that PAL would pay any amount of money to be in this position, locked into playoffs, and just a few steps away from champs. Let's hear from himself and Yumpy down on the stage with Yinsu.
Thank you very much, Mitch and Tom. Now, so who's the coach? Because I saw you in the booth, and I saw you in the booth. What's going on?
No, we like to switch roles, you know. We need to get to know each other even better than we do right now, so we like to swap, you know. Sometimes he goes to sleep on my bed and I go to his bed, you know, just to...
Is it ever together?
Sometimes.
All right.
That's for the secrets.
Okay. And what's Yumpy like as a coach then?
Awful. His preparation's terrible. All the credit definitely deserves to go to somebody else on the team.
Profek, right? Profek is the assistant?
Absolutely.
Of Fnatic, as we take all of their strats.
I'm glad you mentioned them, because with this win, you have locked your seeding in, because it was looking a little bit scary at one point that you could, be 4 seed. You don't want that. And you will get to face Fnatic, I believe, at playoffs. Both Boaster and Kayak said they wanted you because you guys are scrim demons. They want to be able to compete against that. What are they like?
Everybody's saying that.
But what are they like in scrims then, if you're the demons?
Don't know, they won't scrim us.
Yeah, they're scared.
I've tried.
But then how do they know you're scrim demons?
They're too...
That's just a typical thing, everybody's saying that,
We're much better in scrims than officials.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you feel about the fact that you get to face them in the first round?
I can't wait. It's obviously an exciting rivalry for both them and us. We've got the same desire to play them, to beat them, that they do for us as well. And yeah, there's enough personal and professional rivalries there as well. So plenty of energy for it. We're looking forward to it a lot.
What are we highlighting here?
My massive biceps, of course.
Is that in the where?
No, it's sponsors. Shout out sponsors.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And Finland and blue cheese.
Okay, now this was a Turkish derby. You guys are obviously not Turkish, but the Turkish fans love you.
I'm from Sivas.
Yeah. So what does it mean to win a Turkish derby for you guys?
Amazing. 3-0. Did it for my boy Derke. He's in playoffs now, so. It was also Finland on the line, so.
Did you do it for Finland as well?
Absolutely,
yes.
Always for Finland. No, I think it's obviously a very special thing for us to come into, both Elias and I and all the other non-Turkish players in the team as well. We lived in Istanbul for a month during the off-season. We've been back and forth there the whole time. It's a special culture to be a part of, and yeah, it's a pleasure for us to make sure that we change that bit of history.
I know he's all right, so how's your Turkish?
Awful.
Awful?
Yeah. I let him do the Turkish.
Not even a word or anything?
There's one here or there, but I won't embarrass myself.
Okay, the rude ones. Yeah. And this is a time to flex, Yumpy. Go on, say something in Turkish for the fans. They're gonna love to hear it.
Merhaba herkesin. I'm too nervous to talk Turkish right now. Destek için çok teşekkürler. Her zaman bu konuşuyorum ama görüşürüz haftaya. Fnatic öldü. Çok kolay maç var.
Oh, teşekkürler. Çok güzel.
Evet, çok kolay.
No, you add an evet. Go on.
Teşekkürler. Büyük adam.
There we go. Look at them, multi-talented. The pair of you, multi-talented. Now, obviously, the job is not done, and I know the two of you got way bigger things to focus on, into the future, making it to champ. So, what is the game plan going into playoffs?
Lots. Not anything that we'll speak about here too much, but yeah, we've got some stuff we'll bring out. We're pretty confident, but the biggest thing is we know that we should be getting there. That's what we expect of ourselves, but also going all the way to that grand final. So we'll be planning based on that intention and that goal, and not just scraping through into champions.
And for you, Yumpy?
Yeah, grand finals. Grand finals, that's the goal for me. Grand finals.
Bare minimum, right?
Yeah, bare minimum is grand finals. Haven't been in a long time. Haven't been in an international for a long time. So
you won the grand final last time you were in one, no?
Yeah, I won.
Yeah, 100%
I won.
rate.
So yeah, well, I would love to be there again for sure. So that's the goal.
Okay, and you mentioned Dirk already. He did buy the BBL bundle. So
Good man.
Yeah, he bought it as a lucky charm, and it seemed to work for you guys and for him as well. So anything you want to say to all the Vitality fans are probably pretty grateful for you as well?
Bangovic and Andy will buy me a few coffees at least.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Bees.
No, they should be thanking you.
Yeah, we appreciate the support no matter what. Hopefully that continues for a lot longer as well.
Nice to see how pumped you guys are. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you for the show. Very entertaining.
Thank you. Always entertaining. Always happy.
Always happy.
Finland.
Yeah.
Suomi.
I'm not sure about that last one, but congratulations once again. We'll see you at playoffs.
Thank you very much.
We're going to head to a break, but on the other side, Minnie and Billy have something to teach you guys at home, so do not go anywhere.
game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Let's leave it all behind. Think of flight aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I'll miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy,
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get the pop on out. Pop on now. Yeah, I'm a kite ying my pow 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 pow. Pack it out, back it out. กู sab มึง pop love yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out be the pepper pick a pack of peppers people like me pick a pack of breaths for a week per day per minute rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก
Hello everyone and welcome to the School of Ranked. Today I'm joined with Minnie. Hello Minnie, you there?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm just playing games.
And today we're going to go over some cool microplays that we've seen in the pro games recently, more specifically on Corrode, because of course that's a new map that has just come into the pool. So I wanted to first of all have a look at something that Vitality did with a Fade Haunt and an Odin spam on mid. Let's have a quick look at the round. Minnie and I are going to try and recreate some of these lineups in the server ourselves. How do you feel about this, Minnie?
I feel confident. I love this Fade reveal that Vitality tried to do yesterday. In the clip itself, they didn't actually need it to get all the kills. They just did it blind. So even if you don't use this reveal, I guess the tip is just buy the Odin and spam middle. So to do this lineup, you sit yourself into this corner as the Fade, and then you look up here, your reveal, and then you use this beam here on the left, and then you go down to the top of the arch here and jump throw. Jump and click at the same time, and it's going to land in a nice little window at the top, ping someone at middle, and then we can use that to kill the people middle. If you have a friend here already, they can spam through the smoke, or you can just do it by yourself too.
So another clip that we had to show for you today is actually one from Team Heretics on Corrode. Now, they played it in the very beginning of Stage 2, and it wasn't really something that we had got to see in VCT EMEA just yet, so I think something that they've always done really well is micro plays, so getting to see this come out from them was really, really exciting, and something that we are going to replicate. So first of all, you will need the Omen and the Waylay for this one, so feel free to jump into the server with your duo. For me, Omen is going to position themselves just right here at this box. Of course, the Paranoia doesn't have the kind of speed behind it anymore when you run up, so you will need to be as close to the wall as possible. And Mini, do you want to explain what Waylay does in this situation?
Yeah, so we're going to be using a lineup in a second that's around this chimney and then just up. Anywhere around here. It's Woot, so you don't need anything specific. He's a bit of a loose lineup kind of guy. That's going to land over the top. And what my job is to jump spot the start of the round, and as soon as we see an enemy, that's when the Omen's going to Paranoia for us, okay? There we go. I'm gonna throw it, dash across, and then because I'm amazing, just like Woot, easy kill.
Very well played, Mini. I'm proud of you. That's crazy. You got 3 kills this game.
I did need the Vandal, not the Stinger. I'm not that good.
Well, do you know what? I think that we've absolutely smashed that. I think that we get us on a pro team. Get us on a pro team. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me, Mini. It's been a lot of fun, and hopefully we'll see you guys next time on the School of Ranked.
Just in case you guys were not aware, KC will be debuting a new player today. So of course, I got to get that Coach N here and get some answers, grill him a little bit. Welcome back, N. First of all, week 5 with the new player, what's with the timing? Is this something that you were going to do before?
So, first of all, I would like to say thank you to Elite, to be honest, because of he's a great player, and it's very unfortunately that I chose him as a kind of, right now I benched him, like it was my choice only, not coaching staff, not anyone, it was clearly my choice. And what did you ask? Sorry, I forgot.
Why now? Because,
why now?
you know, the last game.
So, first of all, to be honest, it was, you know, when you try, at least from your perspective, you tried everything, but you see similar mistakes, similar kind of vibes during like matches, and under pressure we just couldn't fix some stuff. I literally right after game decided that we need changes, we need to do something. To be honest, I even proposed if you want to change me, I'm ready to go, because of I wanna this club see on champions, and I wish them success, really. So yeah, if it's not me, we need to change something in our roster. Again, we tried a lot of role changes as in game, outside of the game, and right now still same result. So yeah, right after the game I just said, okay, let's try maybe honeymoon. Maybe it's gonna help.
Worked for some teams, you know. Yeah. So why Pyro? Why him?
Yeah, we have 4 candidates. Yeah, and no, 5. We before kind of tryouts, we didn't know who we wanna what roles we wanna see in game. We tried multiples variations, put Sagets on sentinels, on smokes, and Sathak on different roles. So we tried multiple variations, and then we just decided, okay, we need Pyral, we need him. Why? Because first of all, we already tested him before. He was part of our tryouts before, 1 year ago or 2 years ago, I don't remember. But we had on him a lot of info, also a lot of kind of positive feedback. Plus, he's very flexible, and that's what we needed. Because this game kind of for us not the most important game in this split. So for me it was, let's try right now with him and see how it's gonna be, because of Pyral can literally feel every role in game.
Execute your vision, right? Execute your vision.
Kinda, yeah.
And very last question, because you would never lie to me. You said you tried Sui back on the Senti. Will he be playing Senti today?
No.
Okay, he never lies. Thank you very much, and for your insight. Always appreciate you, and good luck.
Thank you.
be fair, he really does not lie very often, but this came as a surprise for us, you know, Pyro stepping in for a lead in week 5, and Mini, and he was very candid about why he did this, and also there are examples in the past we can look at as well when it comes to the roster changes.
Yeah, I love the directness that he gave in that interview, even talking about himself, saying that he might be someone that needed to step down, and the players kind of decided that that wasn't the case. I have a lot of questions about the decision. I think that the idea to go to a honeymoon phase seems like a pretty good tactic at this point, because they haven't looked that cohesive this year.
Yeah, I think for me, it's interesting that they chose Pyro to come in. Obviously, Eng has his reasons. But for anyone that doesn't know Pyro and is a stranger to this name, this is, of course, his debut in VCT EMEA. He's coming in from the Challengers League. So he played in VCL Spain towards the start of the year. He's just finished up in VCL Northeast and recently played in Challengers EMEA Stage 2 as well. So he's definitely got a lot of Challengers experience there, especially throughout this year. But it's the actual flexibility across roles that I'm a little bit concerned about, because Eng said it himself, he's flexible, but I don't know if I
do know, because I did some stalking, you know. Once I saw the news, I did some stalking. You know, I asked a lot of people, I won't mention names, but just about him as a player, because he's not a young player. He's 24 years old, you know. It's not like a Turkish wonder kid, a comeback you can just plug out of somewhere because his stats are so amazing. But what it was told to me is that he is indeed very flexible. He's a brilliant player, but maybe there are other reasons as to why he hasn't gotten his tier 1 shot just yet, because again, at 24 years old, you know, we don't see players come in at this age very often these days. And I think on the whole, people are very complimentary about what he can do, but there are definitely question marks about his inexperience as a teammate.
My major criticism of this move, if it doesn't go well, is that KC have an academy team, and to me, they should be using that academy team for moments like this to bring up players, and they have good players on that academy team. And Pyro is a decent player, but to me, I'm a bit confused. What is the point of that academy system?
Are you thinking of a specific smokes player they could bring in from the academy team?
Potentially.
Well, that would, you know, make sense if okay, Sadak at least is very pumped at it. It would make sense if Sui were to move roles, right? But we heard it there from N, Billy. Sui is not planning to go back on Senti at this point.
So this is my concern with Pyro coming in, because Sentinel is not something that Pyro really plays, so I think that expectation is a little bit difficult. I do agree, he has been trying to be more flexible throughout his career. He started off as a duelist, recently moved to smokes, has played a little bit of initiator here and there as well, but Sentinel is not really something that I would expect to see him play today.
Yeah, and I guess if they could play no Senti, maybe he's not lying because they're just not playing.
Yeah, that is
Senti.
actually an angle that Sadak and Eng, both of them in the past 2 years have cooked up stuff that have lent even into no Sentinel kind of ideas. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a curveball bait answer.
So he's not lying, really.
Not lying,
you know,
technically.
he's not really lying. But I think it's not just about the players on this roster at this point, Mini, because they could have all of the tools in the world, but if they're throwing advantages, they're not going to win.
Yeah, and I think that was the key thing from last week that I saw was, you know, it wasn't huge advantages, but it was just the cohesion in these like 2v3s, 3v2s, 4v3s and stuff, where like the spacing just felt a little bit off and the teamwork wasn't quite there. And I do think that like that honeymoon idea, for some reason, whatever it is, when you do go into these honeymoon phases, these kind of rounds are ones that are a bit easier to win. Like, because you've not overthought it, you're not stressed about it at all, people just play more naturally together in these honeymoon stages. So I do think that this is something that could actually be reverted by this change in a strange way.
I think it's a little bit frustrating because there have been glimmers of hope with KC where they have looked really in sync and as though they trust each other. On the flip side, you have Drex that has come into this Team Liquid side, and there's been like instant trust in him as a player, and you can really see how quickly that synergy has been built up between Team Liquid.
Yeah, it is Liquid we're talking about here, you know. Unfortunately, this game doesn't mean a lot in terms of stakes and points and all that juiciness, but it does mean that KC will get to practice against probably the best team in their group. Not probably, definitively the best team in their group right now, and that kind of makes it easier for them. But Billy, Liquid, they're still going to want to win. They want to go flawless, and they're not going to be a very opponent that's going to roll over.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, you've heard what Patty has said as well, you know, that they double down on the fact that they think they're the best team. And to be fair to them, they are performing like one of the best teams. So I don't blame him for saying that. He obviously rates Trex coming into this roster very highly as well.
I think the one thing that I want to pick out about this quote of Trex is that he is Mini calling on the defense, and not only calling on the defense, being proactive, coming up with game plans, calling against Fnatic in overtime and winning on their defense.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of players that came out of that Guild team, Guild Academy potentially.
Yassine, we miss you.
Like Safe, Trex and Leo all have that kind of capability.
What did Draken do to you?
What?
What did Draken ever do? Why is he not getting a mention?
Oh, come on. Come on.
What about Bonka?
Bonka's fine. He's coaching now, that's, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, they all seem to have that kind of game sense, and Trex is just one of those players that you can clearly see that his game sense is world class. And in the couple first weeks, like maybe his stats weren't phenomenal, but the impact was always going to be there. And I think that as he gets more comfortable in Team Liquid and Team Liquid get more comfortable with him, they're just going to get better and better, in my opinion.
Coldamenta, sorry, I'm still thinking about you.
What I like about Team Liquid though is that, maybe I shouldn't say I like this, but I like the bravery of the fact that they've made a roster change between each stage and have still managed to go to every single global event so far this year. So clearly the game plan for them is to make it to champs, and they felt like this was a needed change to be able to get to that point.
Russ, sorry, carry on.
The honeymoon, so the honeymoon worked for Team Liquid, therefore KC stole that strat, changing the
Is it
player.
a honeymoon for Team Liquid though?
Well, if they changed the player every split, if that was the...
Yeah, I don't think it's a honeymoon. I think it could be the real deal, but what do I know?
I didn't say it was just a honeymoon.
What do I know? Just every player that's ever played for Guild. But other than that, it's time to bring out the team for the last game of regular season. Here's Team Liquid and KC. We don't often see a debut on the VCT stage in week 5 of the regular season, but I am living for it. Pyro coming in, a lot of question marks about what he's going to play. Maybe the maps can give us a bit of an indication as we take a look at the vetoes here. Of course, Liquid already locked in a seed 1. Lotus Bind Sunset. Ziz used to be pretty good on Bind.
Ziz chops.
Yeah. All right. What does this give you any indication, Billy? Can you read between the lines on what Pyro could potentially play here?
They could go for the double smokes angle, and I wouldn't completely hate that. I think it's pretty valid across the majority of these maps, actually. So if they wanted to lean into that, I'd be pretty happy with it. I think looking at the veto, though, it's going to be hard if you're KC coming into today going up against someone like Team Liquid. I think, if anything, you're probably looking at what do you need more reps on and how do you get that new player more comfortable on the stage. Comfortability mentioned, but yeah, I think they'll be looking ahead to see what do they need to improve going into playoffs.
Yeah, and I wonder what Baba thinks sometimes, just in life. But yeah, Minnie, what do you wanna have some early? You'll be very good with predicting what players play today. So let's see if you go 2 for 2.
Oh, I don't know.
Let's start with Lotus.
I don't know.
Let's start with Lotus.
We're calling Harbor out of nowhere. They're going back to Harbor.
Yeah.
No
Sadak?
Senti.
Sadak Harbor?
No Senti. We don't know, but there's no Senti in the Harbor.
If they put Sui on Harbor, I'm going to go and fight them on stage because Sui is so good on every... Actually, do you know what? I trust Sui on Harbor. I trust him.
Do you know what? I've also just mentioned double smokes, completely forgetting.
Yeah, I was
the double duelist has been like KC's core identity throughout this stage. So
Like double duelist and double smoke.
yeah, that's a bit... I don't know. How do you feel about that?
Terrible.
You're good at saying that.
I mean, this game is where you should try things, right? Minnie, there is literally almost 0 stakes at this point. If you're not going to try it now...
I think for Team Liquid it is. For KC it's about getting Pyro comfortable. They get that 1 game buffer with, you know, not high stakes, and then next week it's going to be back to we need to be good. So like,
Yeah.
whatever they do this week needs to be built off of for next week, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that makes perfect sense. I think Lotus is a good place for them to start, though. I mean, yeah, for KC it's a little bit difficult because Team Liquid have been flawless on that map this stage. But in saying that, it's also been one of KC's most played maps this stage. So I'm intrigued to see if we are going to see that double duelist head-to-head on each side, or yeah, I mean, at this point we're just speculating. What do we actually think they're going to come up with composition-wise?
Yeah, I mean, if it helps for Lotus, Pyro has the most reps on Omen on this map, but he has played a lot of duelists here. He's played like a variety of duelists.
You have 3 duelists.
Yeah, he might. Sadak can also play duelist, quadruple duelist.
Can is
Yeah,
interesting
why not?
word.
And I mean, the only person in that case that doesn't get to have fun will be Martin. No, Martin will play duelist.
I get to.
Yeah. No, Sui can also play duelist.
So 5.
Just do 5.
Yeah, you might as well just do 5 duelists.
I mean,
like, we run it back, the Lotus 5 duelist.
Yeah, if it's worked, I don't actually see any. It
has worked.
I know that was the
In-game
quadruple
changes.
duelist. That was quadruple. It was 4 duelists
yeah,
plus
and a
Cypher.
Cypher, yeah.
Sui, Cypher. Let's see, because we're going to Agent Soleil. How exciting! New player, new team, new. Oh, it's Fade.
Oh, Sadak on the Sentinel. Okay, so it looks like we've had a role switch where Sadak's going to be trying Sentinel this for the rest of the stage potentially.
Yeah, he's.
Pyro's now the recon player.
Yeah, it's looking like FNS out there if we talk about Senti here, role swapping back onto that. But of course, Sadak, ton of experience on Cypher. He should be able to do this in his sleep.
Yeah, and I think as well, like something that was a key takeaway from the interview with Eng was that there are the leadership people on this KC team that will do what they need to do, whatever is best for the team. So it's really nice to see him move on to that Cypher. And Pyro on the Fade, I mean, I said it before, he has been kind of dipping his toes into playing more recon initiators recently. So it's good to see him coming out and playing something that is, you know, comfortable for him.
Yeah, I wonder how the synergy will be, right, with Aves and Martin into the mix as well.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that the Sentinel IGL is not like it's a big debate. I actually quite like it, but in this team, Sadak is by far the most experienced. So it's going to be interesting to see how those mid-rounds happen when he's not with that pack.
How do you think it will?
I think it'll actually be fine.
Yeah?
I think it's overrated that you need to be part of the pack for the IGL.
I mean, yeah, we've seen it with some of the other great IGLs. John QT, for example, also.
Are you going to name a bunch of this like FNS?
Yeah, no, there's only one FNS, let's be honest. And there's only one pair of casters that I want to hear hee-hee-ha-haing their way through this. It's Pansy and Hypop.
We'll do our best. The bar's set now that we have to hee-hee-ha-ha the whole way through.
For a change.
Yeah, very serious normally. But there's a lot to be said about this, and I think it's a learning as we go process. But what do you make of it? I want your overall thoughts here. I mean, coming in on the Fade, it looks like, hitting the ground, maybe running in that regard, but how are you seeing this? How do you see him slotting into that roster?
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any issues at all. Obviously, majority of his playtime, well, dipping his toes, I think is the term that Billy had used, primarily towards the Sova, but I think the more interesting change here is obviously the role change for Sadak. I don't think it's going to really affect the in-gaming at all, but certainly not a comfort role for him.
Yeah.
I think bigger picture-wise, obviously, for a player to come into KC, they need to be flexible. That's
Absolutely.
the blanket statement to kind of apply to that. I guess it's really just a test of time. Whether we're going to see it today within this veto or not, another question altogether.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Do we even get to see it proven through? How long have they had working on this? I mean, they said that they trialed with him in the past as well, so it's not a brand new player to their eyes, but we were complimenting other teams for going for roster changes kind of in these, I don't want to say dead games, but games without high stakes attached. So I do like the way that they're trying to improve on this and kind of pull in a player now. Whether or not it fixes their bigger woes, hell, I mean, we find out as we go. So KC will be starting on the attacking side. Obviously, defending side then will be Liquid, and already Martin with a good start. Nats removed and the C site open and available.
Plenty of time to set up here. There's one challenge potentially coming through from Camo, but just holding for a push now. Wait for his teammates to get a little closer here. Smoke going to occlude for the time being. Fair amount of util available. Missing the paranoia though, but force Trex and Kiko to maybe get something done here.
So Flame Shell could be the go signal. Nice timing on the Haunt there, actually. Camo's position going to be very well noted in the timing on the playback through. Tease up Arvez. Nice from Pyroll there. Lovely. So far, so good. Tick in the box. That's 4 alive, and KC off to a good start. And again, something I think the desk was right to highlight is also how well he synergizes with Arvez in this. How well does that work together, maybe even with Martin to an extent, playing that Fade. You have to see how well he can slot into the system.
Yeah, I think the question around that obviously is some of the set plays that they maybe have, but I think in terms of the double duelist composition, really eyes towards Martin and Arvez there.
Let's go.
Maybe on the defensive side again in terms of the A side control, but initially here, like you said as well, not necessarily high stakes, but certainly in terms of getting reps on the stage versus a team like Liquid is certainly something that KC are going to be taking very seriously to integrate him into the roster. It's on the hunt here, going to test Sadak on the flank control early on.
Well, like this ratty little setup though, and we're not checking our corners again, are we? Oh dear. Saw a lot of that in just yesterday's game, and throwing into the mix, you had another pick coming in at the same time, so a 3v2 is viable. Got a bit messy on that. Little tunnel visioned, but mostly handled by Sugetsu, so just Nats now in a 1v3.
Cage actually lasting long enough to block the vision here, a chance to find a consolation, but Sadak shut it down. Retaining both rifles. Good response here from Pyro, actually. Like you said, a little lazy on the way in. Patitek goes completely unchecked. But kept track of, I believe, with a flash in between as he slips into the smoke. Actually, he had a Prowler completely diverting. Allows Patitek to remain in this position. No harm, no foul here.
Yep. If you are playing along at home and get nervous when you see this, don't worry, just a player changing out the inners. So shouldn't take too long and we'll be back underway. Want to get everything right. And we can kind of, I've got to say, that interview actually with Eng was quite, actually in depth. I was quite surprised how much he was willing to share in that. And the fact he was saying things like he was willing to step away if that's what it took for them. You know, it's quite a selfless thing to say to an extent. Now, how do you feel about the whole idea of the honeymoon period? Do you buy into it? Because there's obviously like an element of truth to it, but when does it stop? Is this the time? Where
it certainly doesn't start when you flick from week 4 to week 5. For me, it's maybe an off-season or in between, you know, miss a global, come back for the second stage of a season. But again, you've got to question the time they've actually had to put this into place in between. Well, whatever week this decision was made, there's one thing that obviously Eng didn't really touch on is, oh yeah, he's been screaming with us for a few weeks now, and this has been something we've been actively working on. Just to come back to the previous point, I think Eng's kind of no BS coach, right? He's, again, with a team like this on paper, you even think back to the announcement, really, this was pitted as, you know, we're going for the top.
Yep. High,
so,
you know,
it's no surprise that Eng's kind of almost articulating that frustration you must have for, don't want to be too harsh, but an underperformance from, I guess, the on-paper capability of KC this year.
Yeah, I think, again, we've all looked at those individual parts and saw the potential, right? It's getting it all on the same page, under that same ethos. And if now Pyro will actually fill into that well. Theoretically, you can see the vision that they have. However, into this, it's actually a pretty well-rounded bonus for KC. 3 of those Vandals remaining. SMG with Pyro and just that Sheriff with Martin. So on the other side, you've got to see them keep this clean. How many light shields? Just 2. And Camo in that off angle. And a missed shot. I thought he was on for a sitter there, but Sadak quick to react.
So, yeah, big gap in the rotation here. I think KC probably a little apprehensive. That's will at least reveal his position. Martin completely sweeps him off Evan. Sadak to find Kiko as well.
You're going to have Sadak on a bit of a heater here today, maybe. But they've got the sight. I don't want to say on the control, but Sadak securing this, surely. 3 in the round. And Patitek could be that final victim. In a rather vintage role for himself. And a fantastic round for Sadak. Revitalized here, converting the bonus.
Very comfortable bonus as well. It's a Camo. It's uncharacteristic to see him miss a freebie like this, almost lining up a second as well, but the crouch on the replay there showing what makes it awkward for him. Sadak looking very, very sharp.
Es la policía, guys. Es la policía. Artur! I'm sorry. Artur!
Ever the Joker.
Such a great personality. Lucky to get him in EMEA, it feels like. But yeah, I mean, for Liquid, we've got to talk about this. Again, yeah, stakes-wise, they're sitting top of the group. They're sitting pretty. They've had a fabulous run this stage, right? They're fine in this group. But you don't want to be having these sort of jitters. You don't want to get, you know, all of those going into the bigger games. Now, though, KC going through the motions here. Don't want to fall foul. I want to see those protocols in list. I want to see them keeping clear-minded about how they want to approach this round. See how well they handle the anti-ecos themselves.
Could not actually on the hunt here. So it's Nat's actually going to flash himself out. Find one, but Arviz with the equalizer. Nat's still hanging around, still curious to say the least. Shut down now. Martin going to find a follow-up. Firm control of the C site here, pending Kiko, but he's shut down as well.
Spike drop.
Things out here, maybe give across to Pyro. The back of the plant.
Spike planted.
Plenty of money to go hunting here as well. Again, not much Patstech to save, but certainly an extra orb here would be fantastic for Pyro.
See how he gets on with this. Well, Martin not leaving much to chance there. So, finds it, 4-0, clean stuff. I feel like we've barely seen Liquid fight back yet. This has been pretty concise.
I mean, the only real chance they had was on the back of Camo, and it's Sadak to bulldoze his way onto A behind that in the bonus.
Nice bit on.
Nice bit on. Operator here.
They seem more vocal than ever as well. You know, I feel like we're hearing more from them. And maybe something they're just trying to do, trying to keep the spirits really high, keep that confidence building. But AC really trying to turn up the entire approach. Now, big purchase here for Liquid, though. We've got Camo on the operator. We've got Kiko with that ult. Casey approach this.
To at least create a little bit of pressure here outside B. Patstech actually commits through the door here. Again, forced into a rough position. Kiko going to try to find a response.
This is slippery stuff, KC. I don't think there's any escaping from Martin. No, but Kiko, this guy's been clean as well. Picks up his second in that one. Even just Sadak and Pyro alive. I quite like that start, though. Almost forcing Patstech into a, I don't want to say unwinnable position, but a very hard position to play from, opting to try and back through the door, which ultimately was the death of him. However, since that point, Liquid fighting to get that space back. And now sitting super deep, very disciplined.
Spike is over towards the A side of the map, though. So if Sadak can find Nats here, the kill would have been fantastic, but shows his hand. Actually calling for Pyro to commit towards B here.
30 seconds left.
Rex should hear a lot of this as well. Yeah, and he can pressure from behind. That's tough. It's where do you want to focus towards then if you're KC? You got to kind of pick one of these approaches. That was a tough choice. Camo holding the angle there. Takes away Sadak, leaving just Pyro alive in a 1v4. Not going to happen. Team Liquid burst for themselves.
Trial by fire here for Pyro on his first map. But a 1v4 clutch, unfortunately. Honest go of things here.
Satchel out.
And yeah, it's, I mean, even just a smoke or something to block off sightlines for Patstech to commit. Again, it's awkward to be forced out from Mound, and I guess there's kind of like a 50-50 call with some interest shown by Liquid towards B main, but watch it back, it feels as if Patstech's kind of either way ahead of the play or a little behind it.
Misaligned. Fortunately enough, though, the rest of Liquid able to keep control there.
Find you.
Back in we go. AC themselves now getting a couple of these big ults. Love to see if they have something in mind with this. Is there a set piece? Stands heavy emphasis towards that start on B.
Almost set up on a deeper sightline this time around with the operator. Might actually be on the back of Martin to, yeah, clear through this space. So, won't reveal things, but Sadak giving one away outside B. Naves completely shut down.
Yeah,
nothing gained from the showstopper.
No, that felt a bit desperate almost, like he just wanted to make that individual play to maybe trade the kill, but go so well. They've got a foot in the door towards A and potentially a plant, but you look at the body still remaining. 5 still standing, Patstech full kit. Decent bit of kit on tracks too. This is going to be tough. You're going to need a massive over-delivery from someone, be it Pyro, be it Sugetsu, Martine, one of them. Mostly coming through from CT though. First, found. Martine puts away Camo, but the trade's there for Nats. And now it's just Sugetsu, and look at the HP, Mike. It's only 5. This is a really hard situation. Not going to live as Liquid prove validity in those retakes.
Pyro, you can see him toying with the idea of sending his ult in. I think actually Martine probably wanted to swing off that flash to the top of the rope, unfortunately. Paranoia comes through and prevents any progress to be made.
Guys, good retake. Let's play together. Nice. Good job, guys.
Fairly clean on the way back. Again, not entirely sure of what the objective was outside B. I don't necessarily mean the showstopper. It's giving away the early kill.
Maybe see them go back to that at some point. We might be able to get to see it again and see if it actually works out. Now though. It's very direct in approach, all towards his A site. Trek's still here, and Aves with a great shot. These are some starts and a half. Suddenly, KC fighting back. Not even blow for blow. There wasn't a reaction from Liquid. They just got caught.
Maybe don't play together because they're all found in quick succession here. Plant will come through. Camo and Nats immediately giving this one up. You can see straight away though, Sugetsu is on the hunt. Long time for him to close the gap here, though. With no TP, he's got to potentially reveal his position here. Deal with some of Nats's utility. Might have just been in earshot to hear the TP as well. So, with how things sit, KC at least going to wait out another 15 seconds or so before considering a push. But I think maybe just wanted to hold on to all of these rifles. Nats obviously pretty close to his ultimate, so even a trade onto Nats will give him an ult to open the next round. But yeah, Team Liquid, it's such a quick round. I said 3 committed peaks here. I mean, Aves finds the first 2 and
Don't answer. It was
a little delayed on the third, but
Like a timeout for Liquid. We're still going to be having that operator. That was one of the weapons saved through here. And as it currently sits, I do still want to see if there's something around Pyro here. There's something to be said as well, is getting good confident starters on the stage.
yeah, I think, and again, just to come back to an earlier discussion, I think coming into this roster, we were talking about this just coming on, it's Eng's never going to allow a player to step in here that's not down to get wacky and mix things up. And I mean, hell, when you've got Harbour in your agent pool across across this year, so I think that further reinforces some of the discussions around what's going to be Pyro's not necessarily role, but kind of where does he land in this team in terms of the identity overall? Because there's been questions about that for KC before he's even stepped into this roster.
It's a really tough position too. Again, if you're looking for stability on big stages against very big opponents, to be versatile in that is really, really hard to do. So a very unique role thereafter. I can't think of many players who can really flex that wildly if he does fill all the roles that we've been imagining potentially him going into. Again, we have to wait and see how they see it end game. Obviously, this is a very early iteration of how he plays within the role. And back in we go. That was a Liquid timeout there. They are held on to as it stands.
Well, it's going to be a sort of adjustment here. And still able to purchase around the saved weapons. That's very close contact here. I mean, we'll be able to slow things down for sure, but Ping by the reveal, and actually Sugetsu considering sticking that. No commitment on the side just yet, but Liquid have relinquished.
There's the counter ult and the pre-take on the retake almost. So KC going to be under pressure quickly here. Pyro has to try and back away. I mean, he's been blind for half of this round. There is still one man on the side. Aves gets called out and gets found in the end. So much util thrown his way.
And there's no sightline from main though for KC. Luckily finding these 2 responses. Issue being Kiko has progressed outside B. See the pings on the minimap here. They're aware of the possibility, but Sadak's in a position to be traded. 9 HP.
30 seconds left.
Selfless leader, but they've got to get the trade on this. The jump on the corner.
Spike down B.
I mean, Camo got a kill, man. Yeah, Camo got a kill alongside that as well.
Thorns activated.
Overthinking it almost, but now Sugetsu, yeah, just been pinned down. Not sure on that one there, if I'm honest.
Yeah, again, looking at the timing for the TP to come through from Patitek. Again, Arvez, he's tucked into the corner. And obviously there's no audio here, but look back to main. Everybody backs up towards mountain. It's so deep that they can't even see Patitek out.
Get out of here.
A really, really bizarre set of events. I don't know if I missed a flash there or something to force them off of main, but...
I know they were blind backing, but I don't know for how long, right? It was like Pyro was blind as he was going out of main, but even then, I don't think it was as long to get to mountain. Maybe it was. Yeah, for now, we focus on the round in front of us, and it's a heavy stack coming through from Team Liquid. Opting to put heavier investment over towards Rubble this time. Tech there, committed on this. And then more of a standardized default with that glimpse again through towards B. Maybe we get to see what the end game was that just went terribly wrong before.
Well, yeah, I think this being different, it's Martin to kind of fake the presence here. Previously, Sadak was alongside Arvez, and again, this is kind of just pressure around the door, but we see a similar setup from Liquid, which is Nat's kind of semi-committed towards main with the support of Camo on the operator. Much deeper line. Again, we don't see the operator peeking onto Mound or that early C peek. It could bait them in, but...
Prowler's not going to catch that. Patitek is going to hear a couple of these steps. He has his paranoia if he feels like it's the time. Smoke's still in place, so he doesn't have the support from Kiko just yet. He sees maybe a Haunt could help out. That's a couple more shots here. But he's playing a really close angle. No one committed, and now they can rotate ahead of this. I thought you'd clear deeper on Rubble for that.
Yeah, the issue being there's...
30 seconds left.
Like you said, the pressure isn't deep enough to really force the adjustment. Liquid now feeling as if they've got an advantage in the information game.
This is going to have to be a hell of a sight here if they want to do it up against 4 players here. Drex disrespecting and playing close. Martin quickly deals with him, but time. 10 seconds, they've got to go towards the site. Martin's just got a foul 3 and a miss for Kiko. Uncharacteristic, but it just doesn't work out. The plant's now in play, and Patitek has to get out of there. There's nothing more to be done for him.
I said Liquid had the advantage in terms of the information game, but...
That's wild.
KC walk into a 4 stack. Liquid are here a good 5 seconds ahead of the Exec and still gets swept. And Fun's going to be, I mean, other than Trex, fairly healthy for Liquid, but again, for KC to come out with 4 standing in that round is...
Almost unthinkable. I want to see it from Martin's perspective too, because I don't know how he got 3 in that. I thought he was maybe on for like 1, 2 max, but closing down on 3 was wild. And again, you look at Kiko, Showstopper not making it around that corner almost. Just a couple things misaligning here on the replay. Let's see if we can, you know, yeah, we do, okay. Yeah, clearing Trex close, nice follow-up. Oh, lovely. Bulldozing his way in, and there it was, just didn't get around that corner.
I think, is that getting 2, potentially 3
I'd say 2 minimum. 2 minimum. That had been Spike lost. That could have been a very, very different outcome. You can see it as well. Kiko knows the value that he'd had with that. Gutting for him, but we know how the cookie crumbles sometimes. The KC keeping a nice lead here. Go, played in. Prowler sent, Paranoia goes in. Good flash, great swing. KC playing in unison, but Patitek has got them 1 back. That was on the play, pushing out of B himself.
First real commitment. I mean, total switch up here with Nats towards A. Liquid prioritize this control towards Mound. Nats probably going to commit here, go for a 1-for-1. The back of his utility. Martin does get his ultimate off that orb, so actually Nat's not going to get a chance. Maybe to get off site, but he actually pops his ult here. Try and slow them down. Not how many people were caught there, but Patitek will shut down Martin.
He does. And that's kind of a brick wall on the site now. And go! He walks the smoke like this. The spike did get dropped just for a second, but a 2v3 is doable, but a 3v1 pretty tough, and Trex, that little 1-2 step, Sugetsu can't land the shot. Liquid back in the building.
That's it. It almost looks like a panic ultimate, but like I said, it forces them deep enough. They don't want to commit towards losing their primary, so it is really Martin to try and find something with his ultimate.
Nice, Nikita. Good job, boys. Nice.
Not able to cheese that out in heaven. CKC now will call a timeout. Still 2 rounds to the good. And financially, I mean, Sadak all the way up to cap here.
I still need to keep reminding myself to keep my eyes on how Sadak's looking in that role as well on the Sentinel, because I'm not in the same school of thought as Mini, for example. I don't like having IGLs in that role personally. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to see what the proof's like in this one with Sadak. We'll see. Maybe I do like it. Sadak's comfortable in this role. Am I coming around? Am I convincing myself of this sentence by sentence? Maybe I am. Because I didn't like John QT on the switch up. Where do you stand on it, actually?
I don't think it has a massive impact. It's not... yeah, it's not. Especially for an ITL like Sadak.
Sadak, right?
I don't necessarily think it's a concern. Certainly a switch up, but again, I don't think he's particularly micro-focused in terms of the way that he calls. So I don't think it necessarily frees him up or really inhibits him in any ways.
Yeah. The last time he played Cypher was that long ago.
That's mental, though.
That doesn't feel that long ago, but this feels like a repeat almost. But this time around, Liquid went out on that first pick. Last time, it felt like it was KC who came out in the better, but a very big pace change and a lot of focus towards this. Sadak claiming a lot of space here. The reaction last time was Patatek peeking through from B, but this time around Kiko. Looks like they want to keep working towards A. They were happy to try and pivot towards B last time, but Nats isn't really giving up this site.
Seen him commit a number of times in positions like this. Actually, Patatek on the bailout again, but KC find it is Sadak.
Oh, I thought he was there for that then. Really close until Kiko and Trex dove in there to make sure those trades fell on their side, but okay, 5 to 6. You can see the way this is kind of tilted slowly but surely into Liquid's hands, and I guess any other day of the week, you'd kind of say this is, I don't say the result you expect, but you do expect, bloody hell, Liquid to be the ones coming out on top here. Again, topping out their group. KC in response, 2-2. Obviously Liquid with 4-0, you can see it under the names of the top once we get back in game. So it's not a wild surprise, but it's how much more of a punch is there to KC. So far, I mean, they are still looking competitive, but slowing down a touch, it feels, in these later rounds.
Well, Liquid, in certain situations, like I said, are looking to commit. Oh, speaking of commitment, Arbez straight into B. Patatek actually finds that kill.
Almost felt like it was bullying, very direct, just all for him.
Give me a where is everyone hiding?
A little theft will pop, and they know they've got some space to work with.
And I want to see a bit more of this synergy in this post-plant, because we saw the Liquid were really good on their playback in earlier.
Cage triggered.
So maybe KC can work something out together.
Trex will get his ult if he finds a kill. It's Nats to find that. Sadak looking for...
He really committed.
Yeah, trying to spam repeatedly into that cage. And punished for it.
Yeah, I didn't love it to that extent. Could have taken their time. Kiko now. Got to start working back in here. No more horn to be had, and a very wide jump peak, but it doesn't matter. The numbers there for Liquid, and Casey looking a little shaky in that post.
Liquid able to bring this back to a tie game here for halftime. Actually, impressively so. Like I said early on, it feels like they're losing out some of these key engagements, but really addressing that.
Now I want to see how they persevere here, Casey. How did they look on that side switch coming up in just a moment's time?
We're trolling!
Let's not start trolling. Let's avoid the trolling, and we'll be back after the break. a tied game at 6-6 here. Looking at what we can see going further forward. KC coming out, honestly, doing all right. Competitive at the start. Got to see if they can continue that in the second half.
Absolutely, and the adjustments Liquid made, really putting Kiko towards the top of the board now. And I think what's been so impressive is really seeing him become flexible, right? Obviously, you can see here with the playtime on the different roles that he has picked up and still maintaining just a dominant performance individually and as part of the team. So, Kiko, worth his weight in gold this stage.
I mean, I think he's pretty much one of the best players flat out right now, across regions as well in my mind. I think he's really in his era. So we go in and we look at the Sheriffs coming out, 3 overall, 1 with Kiko, and then Martin and Arvez on the other side. Even a couple of Frenzies coming back into play.
Only Sadak on this side of the map. You can see the progress made towards C here, so very early information playing into KC's hands. Liquid don't commit here. Might be behind the curve a little bit, yeah, straight through tree, so I think probably figuring out there's something going on elsewhere. Alex spamming again into a smoke, I don't like it.
Nah, this time at least he gets to live, but at the cost of others' life, and now Pyral's gone down. Liquid just flubbed the site perfectly. It looks almost too easy. Able to isolate these fights really, really comfortably. Plants now in play. You're looking at Sugeta and Martin, who are stuck by stairs. There's not much to be done here. We have the Sheriff, at least with Martin, but you've got a lot of players to try and break through. Trex on the corner. There's the swing on it. Yeah, this is wrapped up with a bow. Liquid showing a little bit more of that validity of their role, that topping out of their group, picking up the pistol here flawlessly.
I think it's difficult as well because Sadak's kind of, I mean, it's a lose-lose situation for him. He either shows presence here, shows that he's the Cypher, and then Liquid's still going to figure out basically the same thing. I think what's important is Liquid is so quick on this decision-making to get through tree, apply that pressure towards site.
Now we wait.
Unfortunately, KC not able to get ahead of the site here. Not going to be any investment here from KC. That's still down on the Ghost, but well invested elsewhere. KC going through the motions now with an early rotate. We have a camp set up here, but I don't think it's going to spot an awful lot on the first peak. Liquid committing regardless.
Well, the bodies though, Kiko's going to see all of those. It's who goes farming and hope we don't get overwhelmed. I actually kind of like the way they're utilizing Nax's util to divide them away, deny that flood back in. And the plant should be pretty much teed up here as Pyro not going to have much of a say in the outcome.
Spike planted.
So far, performance-wise, 4 to 8. Not lighting my world on fire, but hey, it's the first game on the stage here. That's not bad. A couple more of those, and I'm very much on board. And Liquid have said, no more fun. Stack up, 7 HP. He's trying to find another. It would be lovely. But for Liquid, perfectly fine.
Don't necessarily want to see them lose another weapon. I think Trex did bring a Phantom in. Yeah, Kiko's got it now. Snappy on the adjustment to find that. 21 HP, lucky to not take a further casualty. Only 1 weapon lost here. Camo really to get the lion's share of action in the first 2 rounds.
Oh, he was there. You lied to me.
I'm a flashlight, not me. What can I do?
Yeah, snappy on the adjustment there, even with a little bit of misinformation from his teammates.
Come on, let's go.
2 regens here for KC.
Where are you?
Well, not actually. Alves now going to tuck in. Good for the first paranoia, going to slow things down even further, but he's all the way in.
Yeah, all the way in. 3 kills for Arvez. Confident setup. Panatech left in pieces, 5 HP. I have the spike. And they're coming back for more. They're circling. They can smell the blood in the water. Panatech hemorrhaging here. Lovely tempo set at the start.
I mean, the spacing here for the paranoia and how deep they're playing in spawn, you think there's no way he's going to continue swinging. Even with 2 more members from Liquid, completely unaffected here. And Camo looks as if he's in position to shut this down.
Not a bad start. Not a bad round 3.
Well, not a bonus this time, but another convincing round 3 from KC.
A couple more of those. No ults. Instantly ready. Trex is one off from his, but I'm almost certain they saw Martin. Yeah, they did. Kiko. You don't see misses from him very often like that.
The cursed position. It was Camo previously.
Yeah. Now Martin hits the back out button, but gives Liquid a little bit of room to rotate now towards that B site.
He's still with eyes trained towards Veto, and Liquid trying to bait out another peak somewhere. Both smokes available now, so options available to them, and might just commit. Well, still, I mean...
Oh, he's walking it. I mean, that's a little bit ambitious. You're in a 4v5. I don't think you needed to go walk in smokes, but fancy to go. And it's left them now with only 3.
Beautiful setup here, the contact, but actually Nats shuts it down.
It all going a bit topsy-turvy,
Yeah.
it feels like, right? Is Sliggy cursing it somewhere or something?
I mean, the timing in some of these rounds is just all over the place.
It's wild.
Spike planted.
14 HP for Sugetsu. Nats on 24. A really odd round. Util-wise, Trex is ult, but it's Nats catching this cross, really. Take a long time if Salak wants to go anywhere other than forward. TP bait. Trex to take a look, but their eyes were trained towards CT. And now the HP becomes a factor as Trex secures it. And Liquid push up, but yeah, this is a very odd round.
Yeah, like I said, when it feels like it's going to be a commitment towards sight, Patstek walks a smoke. Oh, it's a boaster replay. But yeah, even here, I mean, the setup's perfect, but Nats still finds that kill onto Martin.
Someone out there is cursing severely. Nice! I don't know how they're doing it.
Nice, Chiquitos.
Okay, 9-7. Lion's share round so far, falling towards Liquid on this side. But somewhat expected. Obviously, they've got a lot of time to be playing in this 5 here. Obviously, for KC, it's rebuild, really. It's see how this new player blends, how well we suit this. Comes the ult. Martin opting to play into it. Gets cleared out none the wiser, really. And now the pawn should be on the cards.
Be able to maintain 5 ahead of this as well. I don't think KC can pressure as that spike goes down. That's here to greet Sugetsu. Camo on the cleanup as well. An in-zone flawless here for Liquid. And hitting their stride now. We talked about it in the first half. Taking firm control of some of these buy rounds.
I'd like to see, maybe a timeout. I don't want to see KC look without option or adaptation. I'd like to see how they want to handle this. I know it's still early in this new blend of players. But give me a glance. Let me see what it's meant to be down the line. Let's have a little bit of that faith renewed, because they've got a lot of ults to play with. Decent buy. Yeah, regen shield, light shield here and there, but fit for purpose. And Liquid keeping it simplistic. No, my word, that flash. Man, you can't play here. You're lucky to get away with 1. Kiko clearing house. 3 for him.
Didn't see it.
It's fine.
We'll get the plant regardless. Salak and Martin, the last 2 standing. That's an awkward decision to make, Lauren, in terms of holding onto these rifles and I guess playing towards damage or prevention of a 12th for Liquid in map 1.
I'm just so impressed with that early util wave that comes out from Liquid. That means that entire place that would kind of span through here, just, I mean, even a little bit further away, is unplayable. You can see where all the death markers are. Have a look at that.
I was going to say, it almost looks exactly the same as around the Liquid tried to commit towards 3 very deep positions, but I think it was Arvez completely dry the first time around. This on the back of a beautiful flash. That's Kiko to pave the way for Liquid to find 11. An awkward spot to be in. I mean, Sugetsu and Pyro down at 5. But yeah, look at, again, it's the timing of this flash. Kiko's already really far forward. then the flash takes effect.
Also, just look at the supports. Nice one. Plays nice one.
I don't know, I'm baiting. I do not know.
But genuinely, yeah, as much as we obviously complimenting the flash there was still the util behind it. Trex's fade util coming in as well. There was layers to this. Doing really, really impressive stuff. Liquid are a really good team. They're kind of up there at the moment. It's a tough one to have your debut against if you're Pyroll. There is no easy games here, it feels like, but this one certainly isn't that. I guess welcome to the bigger games, bigger stages. And for KC, time for a timeout. You've been trying to run into this, but it feels lacking in areas.
It would be really easy to sit here and criticize Pyroll, but I think you've got to readdress the objectives of today in general, and even though again, this is all speculation on how you should approach it, but it's a similar discussion we had for Pipson and the roster changes with the last 2 weeks that they had, obviously, of Stage 1. So even just integrating him here, a free week to get, stage nerves out of the way and some of this live game experience that's completely, it's invaluable.
Well, because I know a lot of people these days at home will kind of push that aside or not really credit. Oh, it's not, it's not even a big arena or anything. It's but there's you've got to hit the ground running so quickly in these games. If you have 2-3 bad games, let's say you have an off game, just not.
It kills your year. It kills your season. It kills your year. Yeah.
And it kills your confidence as well. Half of these players, I told you, they're scrim demons. The rumors about some of them, but still, hold on. We come back to that because Speed of Pyroll does get the ball rolling. Gonna find Padatek. KC quelled on their early aggression here. I say that. I was waiting to see if they were going to go for a second. But hopefully they calm the roll now.
Marked one.
Only going to confirm presence of one member of Liquid. So you'd like to see Sadak back on C site unless they just completely give this up. But they're basically retaking 2 sites here. Camo's going to clear all the way through. And actually, the timing of the trip being dealt with on B can cause issues for KC as well.
This is B pinch. And the spike's going back away. This is all. Even I'm finding it hard to pin this down. Nats dropped. Looking like a Yoru clone. They were pulled off of
That's
A.
bizarre to see the amount of space they got. Sadak's going to find a crucial kill onto Camo.
They look confused. Honestly, Liquid, I think, have no idea where the hell KC are, because I don't know where they are.
30 seconds left.
Victims of their own success, really, with how much space they've cleared. Plant will come through. It's Kiko and Trex. Well, low HP Trex. In a 2v4 here.
Trex. We still got up as... Hold on, Kiko's alive. Whoa. Hold on. This guy's... No. 3 more bullets. Gets the reload. He's one away from the paint shot, going back in. Turns the flash. Deals with the horn. Tap on the spike. Try to draw him in. The high-low. Hard to clear, but Mike, the way some of these kills came down, right? Talk me through that. I'm not going to do that to you. Talk me through the round, but we had that early presence on A. Then kind of pulling the attention to the other side, and then midway through these rotations, they push spawn.
I could understand that, right, Pyroll's ult catches one person, let's play off that misinformation, right, or the lack of information there, but actually Liquid's double commit elsewhere on the map. Like I said, that KC were in a position to play retake on 2 out of the 3 sites there, and then Liquid kind of played in and gave away 2 freebies.
Really weird.
The Nats is trying to get back behind the A rotation. That was the most bizarre one.
Yeah, maybe honestly just a complete misread on something, but an early fight and a lovely reveal here. That's very nice. Love to see that. Paranoia, though. Padatek has something to say about this matter, and, well, he's been shut up. Martin swiftly handles him. Trex then tries to pile in, and it's all now just a death match over towards C.
It's actually heavily tagged up off that engagement. Flash will come through. Nats will...
ready.
Once you get through here, Pyroll now got to respect the reinforcements arriving for Liquid.
That's info. Now, we can see where the spike is. It's still pretty deep by spawn, so it'll take a second or two to ferry that over. They're backing away.
So you can see the knock-on effect now of the previous round. It's Sadak.
That's just trying to get him on spawn again.
Having said that, though,
is in their spawn.
Yeah, having said that, Trex has made decent progress here. Now, if he just tucks in, this could be disastrous for KC.
30 seconds
the
left.
cam check there as well, surely. Sadak.
There you go.
I found them. And there's still a decent amount of util on the site, so actually it kind of gives you an idea. Almost caught off here. Camo trying to turn the screws on this one, get in their faces. Whole lot of bodies seen and not many dropped. Nats tries to double down because they needed a pick back, but 2v3 isn't impossible.
That's a big gamble. Will it pay off for Liquid?
It doesn't look like it. Trex being bullied away from the angle. Still has a plan to play from, but a lot of players surely able to trade this one through. They are, but didn't even need it really. Alves there lands it. And KC showing some real fight to them. I like that early start though, the reveal over the top, the TP up, beautifully done.
Liquid still desperately trying to work the entire map. But KC getting a little proactive here, and again, yeah, I thought I noticed Sugetsu getting revealed here ahead of. Just because the flash is taking effect, they don't realize. Sugetsu gets away with murder inside that smoke.
He's back to back now.
Nice! Let's go, boys, let's go!
Here. Nothing in terms of
no big ults.
Ults to work off here, but I mean, both TPs available. Maybe a chance to see Kiko. Alves has got forward again.
The Prowler, oh man, there's just too much. Too much to handle. This position feels cursed. Liquid once again clearing that out with comfort. Kiko once again just bulldozering in. The guy is a monster to watch. It's wild when I enjoy watching it from the death perspective because it's so damn quick. The way he's just clearing that out. I mean, it felt like a throw at the wall almost there from KC.
I mean, this is another example of Liquid just able to completely sweep KC away from rubble. Again, it's a completely different approach as well. This is, like I said, Alves. I mean, it's a bold push up. This is the first domino to fall here. In case you weren't keeping track.
Someone is.
Second Razorvine bounce. Oh, it's staying there.
It's our new crosshair. We'll get you the code afterwards, don't worry. As it stands, though, Liquid down to 4. Our team getting out of there, but Pyro gets revealed, and oh dear, he should be dead. Caught in no man's land. Really punished on that positioning. Back down to an even affair here. Good information. Alves, can you work from it? Yeah, you can. That's a good first start. Needed more, didn't get more. Sugetsu does. And Sadak now in position. All right.
Descending into madness.
Yeah, welcome to chaos, I guess.
Happy to just commit towards these brawls. This time coming much, much deeper on the site. Yeah, Pyro's, I mean, stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Maybe a chance to tuck outside tree, but caught in transition. Sight hold. Looking much better for KC. We have Trex's ultimate available now. 2 away for Nats and Kiko. Necessarily playmakers on the card for KC just yet. Still happy to test the waters outside A here, but Martin gets the hell out of dodge.
Why did I feel he was going to hit that shot? The player jumping away then. Great to watch this player, but they have forged a path in towards the B site now. Plan's going to come in. We do have that, as you highlighted, ultimate on Trex here that could be utilized now. Paranoia got posted. Time to try and flood back. Kiko left on an island, but he always looks calm under it. Overwhelmed this time. KC. Great pickups here. Punishing. Good reveal, but still, look at the HP. Martin down a little lower, as is Sugetsu. Nats and Trex to work it out. Dealt with on one side, Nats still alive. Ult goes in. He wants this.
Just caught.
Seized up though, Pyro. Big pick there from him in the end. Popping that seize right through the gap and catching the target.
They get themselves up to 11. The investment actually comes in from Liquid. Again, Kiko's just so desperate to continue pushing forward. He's actually out of sight line. Nobody can deal with the Prowler, so the near side takes effect. Again, he's really the one that can play off of Trex's ultimate because it's up close and personal.
What is buy into this one? If Liquid want to close out in regulation, it would be a shaky purchase.
Certainly not how you'd like to approach with how the second half has felt for Liquid at least.
And it's Liquid's map choice.
Yeah.
Oh, just honeymoon period. Is that all this game is?
I hate that expression so much.
Flow state. Play our game.
Let's play our own game. We just hit our shots. Really tap into the honeymoon period in week 5 versus week 4.
We set you off there, didn't I? We need like a Mike's grouchy corner of the phrases he hates. Or
no, because I just have to mute every coach interview where they just they don't want to say anything.
No, exactly.
They just say nothing, but it's
the classic look.
2 minutes of
here to play our own game, guys. Yeah, we good results in scrims. Feeling
look great in
confident.
scrims, and you know if we can just stick to
if we can just do what we're doing in scrims.
Champs is ours.
The worst thing is though that people repeat it like it's true. I'm like, no, guys, I swear there's more. For now though, we look at the broken purchase the Liquid are coming in with. They fashioned the best they can, but it's certainly lacking. Look at the ults for KC.
Yeah, I mean, Ice towards Kiko, if he can get the showstopper of this first engagement, a chance to snowball potentially. Aztec trying to draw attention here. Avaz's got a showstopper of his own. Does he post it?
Ooh! Straight through the smoke and gets camo.
I mean, Martin found a kill as well.
Yeah.
From bad to worse for Liquid now find themselves lesser inventory in a 3v5. Make that 2.
Nats, I don't know if he was kind of more mini-mapping, looking at kind of making that call for the rotation, but drifting back over after you just shot from B main after triggering the door was ambitious at the best of times. So what's the plan? Got a 2v5. Now, if Kiko wasn't alive, I might be a little less, you know, focused.
Keep your eyes on that ult charge.
There we go.
There's gone.
Pop flash, bye-bye. 12-12, Michael. Bit of OT.
Yeah, somehow. It feels like Liquid were in total control of this early on. I mean, similar to what we saw in the first half, really. It's polarizing on both sides of the coin. Martin and Kiko about all squared up here at the top of the board for their respective teams. But yeah, Liquid, it feels like, and again, that kill there, the most crucial time for your IGL in that situation is the first 5 to 10 seconds after 1 or 2 people die, and Nats is still kind of drifting, trying to get something done. And then it's like, well, okay, yeah, there's 2 of you now, like, throw someone out, see what sticks, sort of thing. But there was a number of rounds where Liquid are almost just kind of like overthinking, and sure, it's easy to sit here and look at the minimap, but overthinking but not taking the time to consider the choices they've got. We have obviously roles reversed now, or KC back on the attack. Liquid very quickly clearing behind that presence shown early on. Set Kiko and Patatek in motion.
Pivot through the door here, actually right read. A lot of the players from Liquid more focused towards it being a full A commit, but we'll be posturing into this retake pretty early on. Plant now in. How does KC try to deal with it? We've seen kind of the good and the bad.
Yeah.
I'm worried if we see the ugly now, but let's find out. Still a lot of util with Liquid to play into this. So you get to still got his kit as well, though. That's quite nice to have.
Paranoia could be huge as well. Gonna hit the TP up close here once the door opens. Faked out though.
Whoa!
Trex.
Yeah, that was stunning from Trex over to Camo wants it. Camo! He's just done the same. How are they getting 2 of these positions? Sadak outgunned, outnumbered, and out of options.
All 5 standing after the retake here. Absolutely clinical from Team Liquid. WinKC desperate to put something in motion, take away some space, maybe find an advantageous trade, unlock part of the map here.
Wow,
It's never free to sit back
flawless.
in B site and just basically rely on Liquid, you know, kind of drifting into your crosshair. But like you noted as well, that the early round was so quiet that Liquid have all the tools.
Where are you? Gonna give us another round here, another go of OT perhaps, or this be all she wrote here. Let's see. Liquid's attack, of course, now. The 1-3-1. A lot of faith put into the arms of Martin. No early presence, but we can see what's coming his way.
The TP anticipation probably of Liquid's presence. And that's still trying to show towards a jump peak or something outside C, but not going to be any confirmation. Speaking of, Martin will spot somebody, and I think based on not seeing a jump peak, yeah, Nats is recalling the troops back here. TP taken as well.
It feels like a pretty decent read, though, towards it being either B or C still. They weren't overly rotating towards A on the defending side, but Liquid now funneling in. This is a lot for Sadak, and he wants to stay at least towards that back pillar on site. So, yeah, opting to back away.
I think
now.
he wanted to kill ahead of that,
Yeah.
but he's just not given an opportunity. Now actually eating a little bit of spam inside the smoke.
They're buttoning this one up. No flank on the way either. It's all through either CT or Waterfall.
All 5v5 once more.
Good luck, observers. Let's see how you do. That's 50%. Oh, it's dipping down. Trex, though, is keeping that performance high. He's been doing well in OT. Oh, he's doing very well in OT. 3 in this round alone. Make it 4. Does he get that ace? Does he get him out of it? He absolutely does. Team Liquid, you can get close, but you ain't going to get the win, KC. Map 1 falls for Team Liquid.
Able to close out their map choice. Said very back and forth exchange here.
Look, I've been impressed by this. It was 6-6 on the half, 14-12 final scoreline. A really good look to start with, but we're far from over. We'll be back with map 2 in after a break.
Yeah, Magic 120 kills, no wonder, right?
Chill. Great supportive players, guys. Amazing from me.
Yeah, it's always like this. How the I died 13 times? I don't know.
I don't know, I'm baiting.
I do not know.
I dropped my gun mid A fight.
You're stopping the beast. Wow, wow, flawless. Oh, even commentator said.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard
dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard.
And that is the Champions of Champions. It is a program of mini, not this mini, but mini celebrations, competitions even, celebrating Valorant community and culture. We like to encourage fans to submit their fan art, video edits, cosplays, looks by the 22nd of August. Sorry, I'm trolling here. The winners will then be shown on the Champs broadcast, with the winners revealed at the finals. And of course, I'm gonna shout out, because I saw Truban tweet about this. Truban, get in there. Alice, Innie, Ivy, it's edits as well. So Jesse, you get in there too. I want to see y'all all submit your fan art, your cosplays, your edits. What about you two, Minnie and Billy? Are you fan art enjoyers? Yeah.
I love the fan edits. I love the K-popification of VCT that we get to see.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for somebody to make a fan edit of Fnatic at Paris to the song Paris. So let's make that happen. I can't wait to see it. But let's talk about the game we just saw as well here, because we did have a player make a debut. Billy, what did you think of Pyro?
I mean, it's his debut. I don't want to be too harsh. You kind of have to warm up to the stage and get used to it. I think the utility looked good. I think there could be more on the mechanical side of things, I think is fair to say.
Yeah, I think I agree. The one thing I was noticing was that because on that defense side, Sadak was on the island towards C, and they had problems on the A side of the map. And Pyro was part of that, and because Sadak wasn't in that pack to problem solve, I do wonder about that going forward on their defense.
Still went to OT though. Valiant effort. And Minnie, you talked a little bit about KC giving away advantages. That was an issue. Yeah, that happened again.
Same old KC right here, throwing a 5v3 on a big swing lane. So yeah, I'm not sure how they. I mean, Eng actually tweeted out saying he didn't know how to solve it, and so like, I don't know if changing one player is gonna solve that necessarily, but it's something they're gonna have to obviously just look into and figure out. But they don't have too much time, so.
Yeah, I think time is a factor here. I think as well it's difficult. I like that you mentioned Sadak, you know, being on that Sentinel, being away from the pack. These guys need to be able to come up with their own ideas, even though they're in an advantage position. Like, there should already be kind of protocols in place to not lose the advantage position that you're in. So even I don't really know why it's happening.
It's 9-7, a 9-7 round, you can't be doing things like that. But I also would like to apologize to Nats, because when we're talking about IGLs that play Sentinel role, we didn't say you, and that is a grave mistake on my part, because Nats, Billy, is the obvious choice.
I know, we all made a boo-boo by not mentioning Nats going into this when literally Sadak was going up against Nats, but either way, I mean, seeing Sadak on the Cypher on Lotus was just so enjoyable to watch. He's obviously one of the most respected IGLs that we have globally, I'd like to say, which is partly probably why we keep saying that KC looked so good on paper, especially coming into this year, because of the respect that we have for an IGL such as Sadak. So yeah, I think in comparison to Nats, Nats' IGL arc has also been looking great. I mean, he's managed to lead his team to 2 globals this year and is aiming for the 3rd.
Yeah, agreed. The stats, they're not looking the best for Sadak, I don't think, but I think that he did look decent in the opening rounds, and when there was explosivity in those early rounds, it was decent. I think on that defense, he just got no action at all, basically, on that C7 map.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy when we sort of last really saw him play the Senti role. He had a game against Gambit. Kron was on Killjoy, which is full circle moment. Now N is his coach as well. But do we fully expect, Mini, this to be happening on Bind too? Will Sadak
Well, I mean, Bind
resume?
isn't traditionally a map where you play the Sentinel, so it'll be interesting to see how they reorganize the position. Well, actually, they play the Vice.
Yeah, KC usually play double Sentinel.
There we go.
Yeah.
So he's going to be on the Deadlock and Pyro, and now on the Vice.
Okay. Yeah, this was what I was getting concerned about because Pyro has never played the Deadlock. He's only played the Vice 1 time in his career. So I'm intrigued to see how that's going to go in this kind of situation because, like we say, he didn't really have the best of maps on that first map, and now this second map, I mean, you need to win it to be able to,
To what?
I know, I didn't know where I was going with that. I was like, you need to win it, but like, yeah, there's not really any stakes here, but I just think the reps is what's important.
I think the defense is pretty simple with the Vice. You have the setup. But on attack is where it gets a bit more interesting, but if KC are just going to focus on those Thorn lineups, just the exec, and not be too cerebral today with the flashes, because the flash can be used to default quite a lot. I don't expect to see that layering quite yet, but the nice big execs that KC are quite good with in this comp, I expect to still be there.
Yeah, and I think it could really thwart a lot of Nats' lurking, the style that he likes to play as well on attack side on this map. As well as I think if we see some cool tech to stop Paddy from being able to just do whatever he wants around TPs, it'd be nice.
Yeah, but not going to be around the bush. Team Liquid are probably one of the best teams in the world on this map. I think it is their favorite map, and potentially they're the best team in the world on it. So I think that it's going to be a big ask for KC today. Team Liquid look very confident across the whole year on this map in general, and the Deadlock Vice is a bit of a curveball in general, but I think Team Liquid should be able to handle it.
What I will say to that is KC haven't played this map since week 1 of this stage, and if we think back to the start of the year, this was their playground. So it has been a decent map for both teams. I think for me, yeah, it's just a... KC know that they want to win this one because there is a world where they would have won that first map as well.
There was, yes, there was a world for sure.
Yeah.
I'm really not doom and gloom in the slightest. I really like this. I like that they have this identity they're going. I like that Pyro could potentially be more comfortable. Sadak Deadlock, what a treat, always. And I firmly believe that they chose this map for a reason. I know that Pansy and Hypog not the greatest fan of the honeymoon word, you know, of that vibe, but they do traditionally like to play their game the best in the game. Pansy and Hypog.
It wasn't your best work, Yinzu. Yinzu, you've had some great throws to us. That one?
No, that's up there. Bookmarking that one. Coming back to it months from now.
Not in the flow state there. We'll have to see if we can activate that with Yinzu later on. However, I think they kind of teed this up quite well. I'm going to kind of pick pieces of what the analyst desk said. Mini highlighting the fact that this is arguably one of the better, I guess, maps with Liquid on it. They've looked good on this. Composition looks solid for them. They've got a lot of answers. Now we get to see that versatility and that variety that was being pitched to us. It's going to be a tough opponent, though.
It certainly is a tough opponent. I also agree that this is probably a role he can probably slip into a little easier. Again, eyes will be trained on the attacking side in terms of some of the sync in terms of the macro, but I mean, like I said, Eng's pitched this as he can play anything. That's why he's here. So
proof's in the pudding.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to kind of see, I guess, a contrast from map 1. See, immediately going to commit towards Martin, picking up 2 here.
Yeah, but their HP isn't perfect. 41 for Martin, Pyro down on 13. But it is at least a man to the good, right? You'll take a standing player over a dead one. They do need to clear all of the utils still in the way.
See another trip over towards Hookah, so Liquid actually opened things up a fair bit on the back of dealing with that trip on short.
Barnes in as well. That's searching deeper here on CT. There's no complementary position. He's trying to do what he can on his own. The other two far off.
They just walked onto the angle as well.
Oh, and he still gets one. Well, he was going to live and die by that first contact, but it's actually now the layers here. Martin getting 3 this round. Massive work. But a 2v3. It's going to be tough, though, still. Trex trying to make something of that position just ahead of the smoke. Bit of chip, but he didn't get the body drop, which is what he'd be looking for. Pyroll can't turn in time, and Trex is there. Martin needs nothing short of all 5. 2 bullets, 1 left to play, but out of time, and he knows it.
Ace on the pistol, but no defuse to find it. Patitech and Trex able to close out here to kick off map 2. I think you're right, yeah, it's 2 kills, but the damage done just causes so many issues for KC in terms of having to then concede a ton of space, a ton of control as well. Liquid off to a flying start here. Good recovery again, another advantage almost flipped on their head.
Similar start for Liquid. For a whole lot of Guardians. Quite a well-invested round, actually. You don't be losing too much here. They don't really have that buffer, so could prove costly if they did decide to go the, you know, I don't want to say wrong way, but get caught by anything. Currently, he is only 1 on the correct side of that, place to be Pyroll, so he's going to be playing this out.
Yeah, obviously we did see him pick up the short. He does have a classic as well, but now it's going to be awkward because of the setup from Liquid, heavily focused towards showers. I don't think he's going to be played in with a shorty.
No, and they're really keeping at arm's length. You don't want to risk these weapons. These are really, really valuable. So for now, they need to kind of keep that as their primary focus. They can use the position held by Pyroll to maybe build back in a little bit here, but that wall going up just at the right time adds that vulnerability and makes it all too simple for Liquid. That's 4 for Camo that round, nearly 2 aces back-to-back, but not to be an in-zone flawless. However, will be coming in.
And the adjustment on the standard Viper wall here causing more issues in round 2. See if that's a well. Camo teed up here with Decay taking effect.
Wait, you killed them through the smoke? Amazing. You saved my life there, by the way. Thank you.
That's gassing up his duelist here.
Works. So the buy remains, and it was a pretty well-rounded one.
That's what you want to see with that level of investment, for sure.
Oh, look at the horror show of utility on short. That's a nightmare, isn't it? Can we get a zoom in on that?
It's all to counter.
Did it for me, the observers. It's nice of them. I was going to do it with a little zoomy thing.
I guess also preventing Nats from getting a position to place that later wall.
Takes 2 Sentinels to deal with the Nats walk short. Well, let's see how it goes. I mean, it is a blender, but it obviously leaves showers pretty open, and you've already got 1 player back sight. Camo's gone pretty far on this.
Is the awareness there of the possibility? That's tagged up, actually, eating a ton of spam.
It's getting a bit weird. Oh, they seem so aware of it. You know, to clear that far back sight, but unable to control
30 seconds left
on the kill. So plant is in.
Good, able to sit back fairly comfortably as well. It's going to be the first issue here. The stun's perfect, but it still falls.
Yeah, but Martin on the follow-up is fantastic, and catching Patitech on that late presence through short. Maybe there's some method to this madness.
And Camo, though, he's able to just drift all over site, clear so much space.
Yeah, scares me.
Yeah, and like I said, if the awareness is there on the Earth, but again, do they know that he's been in sight for that long?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, he got Pyroll, but did he pass that way quickly?
Exactly.
Was that,
yeah,
that's the question. I'd certainly be asking.
Yeah, because it's difficult, really. I mean, other than once this wall goes up, that kind of cuts off the front and back. Dropping 40. Okay. I mean, he is 8 and 1.
8 and 1, yeah. Not far.
Over under on 40.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to say that? You going over?
Now we win. Launching thorns.
Oh.
Ask me again in 3 rounds. Or...
Okay, let's see.
Well, with plays like this.
I mean,
Patsek nearly put the dog out there.
Oh, but Trek still got Sadak. Oh dear.
Toxin screen down.
That's cancelled whatever the approach was going to be on short this time. Maybe looking to try and finish on B here potentially, or check those extremities. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be pathing back towards showers.
Poison orb emitting.
Inside Pyro.
Toxin screen down.
Stacked up, and maybe this is that reaction to the awareness. And a good timing on the flash, though.
Information gathered here, but Liquid now are going to drift away from that. About 45 seconds left on the clock. No commitment towards Hookah. Spike is still over towards the B side.
Rotating towards
A.
A.
Timing of Aves leaving his post.
30 seconds left.
Oh, actually, you might want to see Martina all the way out, yeah.
Thinking about it, but yeah, now, scramble. Camo going to invest the ultimate just to clear the site, make sure no one can make anything happen. Nobody in the vent, don't worry. And it is a 5v4. We've got Martin with ult. Not playing up close. Second time of asking for the ult.
Was dealt with, though.
Yeah, pretty quickly, too. Camo didn't get cleared close enough, but the trade's in play, but Trex then takes over. Big impact from Trex here. 3 big kills. Oh.
Just making sure. Just making sure.
Not in my esport.
Up to 3-1 now. Another situation where Liquid are able to just sweep KC. A number of examples on map 1. Like Trex's commitment to that spray went on for like 30 seconds. That's like, how big is that clip?
Got the extended mag, all right? He's been getting it out. KC pumping the brakes, and I think there's probably a couple of check-in points, right? We saw that slip through from showers, and then that makes it really hard to keep those rotations in play. They got paranoid about it. Aves then started that rotation, then the hit comes in. It's very manipulative from Liquid, the way they're approaching this with their calling and kind of toying with those expectations. It's the Nas masterclass, right? We know he's a very good caller when it comes to this, and this is one of those maps where it shines.
See, checking in here with Tracksuit. If you weren't watching, closed out map 1 in spectacular fashion, and talking about his integration into Liquid as well. I mean, I believe it was the first 2 weeks where we maybe were a little concerned.
Yeah,
but again, I think with Trex, it's a player that needs no introduction. You can already see here he's settled, integrated really well. Obviously an improvement here across the majority of the important statistics.
And I feel like Trex just will continue to get better as well.
I don't think we've even had that many examples of keep Trex back yet. So
it feels like, okay, now he's more comfortable. He's kind of playing within role, that's cool. But as you said, there's that little upswing that you can get from him that's very, very impressive. And we are into kind of half by here, really. A couple Sheriffs, some light shields, a Guardian with Sugetsu. Lovely pop flash, couldn't quite stick the landing, so Trex actually going to draw the blood first. And they're just kind of bullying their way up, right? Bigger weapons and confidence behind them.
Go get himself one away from the orbital strike here. Sugetsu, fine camo as well. That's actually spiked down, but it'll be difficult for Sugetsu to really follow through on that.
Obscuring vision.
Be taken here by a Sadak. Sadak actually will catch Nats, but he goes there to on a crucial trade. Liquid up to 4 now.
Yeah, they're not looking threatened yet, I think is how I'm seeing this. I didn't really expect it in that previous round. This is the one I really want to pay close attention to. Have a couple of those ults coming into play. Sugetsu's and Martine's, so divide there.
One enemy remaining.
That's the lot of them.
On the other side, Kiko's got his, so that post plant will be an issue. He gets to live the spike down. Let's see what's in store for us here. Need an upswing from KC. Bim's Deacon.
See again, happy to at least dip their toes, test the water towards B long. Lost out a number of times though. Camo somehow get the better of Martine there, yeah.
Maybe Camo a little bit further up than he expected, but Martine's gone. And now these kind of mid-rounding calls get pretty tricky. I like this reclear though from KC. First time we're seeing them take some space back. Playing together as well on it. Forcing the evacuation of one. Spike's still deep down towards B.
We're going to pick it up here as Liquid look to pursue towards A side. Now this is a crucial engagement here. If Arkanatsi went out, he does, he drops Trex.
That's huge for him. Doesn't need to do all too much now. Kept that space safe. The exchange almost here towards Lamps. On comes in, can they avoid little corner? Okay, nice for Camo. Keep his rifle out, so KC got to be on red alert. Now they know. 3 of them tucked back sight, tap on the spike, didn't draw too much.
Should waste the time though, and these smokes are going to drop.
Sketchy for Nats to try and get out.
Big ult though.
He's actually, Kiko. I'm not going to doubt him as well. There was a gap for others to play into. But it's put them now with a man to the good, and they still had that molly for the, I was going to say spike, but I don't know where that went. Oh, there we are. That's where it went. Thank you.
No, hold them to their
Oh my god, these ults coming through. That should be a catch. It is. Oh, the follow-up I thought could have been there, but no now. There's in the 1v1. Gets in as the real away of Kiko comes in, and that's when you question the usage of the ult. Should it have been safe for the post? Could he have gone out of Lamps? Could he have gone safe? Who knows now, but Arves with the Red Bull clutch going to keep KC competitive.
As well. Whether they even consider that gap behind the orbital strike. And there, almost like Sedax ult was going to bounce off another wall and
nice! Let's
not
go!
catch here, but KC do stick the landing. Red Bull clutch here to find the second. See now with 3 ultimates available. Liquid still find a purchase here. It's going to be a Sheriff in hand for Nats, but not necessarily a concern with what we assume he'll be up to. Camo though, just calm as you like, drifting out.
That's a man up early.
Well, there's your gun, Nats.
Yeah, didn't have one at the start, stuck down on just that Sheriff, but I guess he's managed it. I said that litter of util is still here. Maybe not to the same extent as we saw earlier on. He's bringing it back, didn't see all too much. Oh, but above the wall! It's brilliance from Nats, and a lapse in concentration or expectation opens that up, and they are so quick to learn here.
Oh, will go down. Nats will layer over the top here with a pip. It'll be tough for KC to break through. I mean, finding a detain here would be huge, but nothing on the back of that.
I thought that was pretty close, but not to be. Kiko's got Arves down, and now the numbers looking almost insurmountable. To get to, what are you meant to do? Yeah, you're surrounded, basically, yeah. No corner really to play from. So Sugetsu will be saving over towards that B side. But again, I just love the way they played that through. It took, what, up to 7 rounds, and he's already figured out how to fight against that wall, pressure.
Yeah, because this is like 3 or 4 variations on the short hold as well, I guess to address Nats. It's a trademark position for him to manipulate. Of course, Sugetsu actually didn't even spot that, only holding onto a Guardian here, so...
Rough.
See, there's a little bit of funds, but... just spotting the edge of Arves' barrel, but...
Yeah, what are they doing?
Yeah, I mean, if that's the contact swing off the wall, again, it's How's Nats getting 2 off that? You gotta understand, maybe the first swing.
Yeah, 1 fine, 2. It's taking the wind out of my sails. Right, I've got to refocus up here. See what they can achieve, because it feels like, again, look, it was said at the start, this is a very solid map for Liquid. This was never a map that was easy to play against them on. You're kind of learning as to why. Pyro being put in the pocket here. Liquid again. It's rinse and repeat. Spots a player. Camos. Yeah, that was a nice shot, but still, Camos showstopper working wonders. And really, this is now just going strength to strength.
Totally free plant here, Sugetsu still holding on to that same Guardian.
Oh, that's a horrible thing,
yeah.
isn't it? You just had again, right?
With a chance at a consolation. You can find 1 or 2 here, but again, damage isn't really going to set anything in motion. It was Nat's worst off at 950, but everybody else very healthy on the side of Liquid.
Yeah, and Kiko's grinning, if you saw on the cam there. He's in a good mood. Not sure what was said, but he was happy.
I mean, this is another example. We were talking about the stats from Kiko earlier. He's really stood out on the Brimstone.
Absolutely.
Which isn't a sentence you often say about anybody. But,
we love our Brim mains. What
yeah.
do you mean? Someone's, you know.
Like episode 1. Brim main. But yeah, been a long time.
Hey, look, it's nice for the over 30s club to play a little Brim, all right?
Last player stand.
Blah, 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 blah.
Good comps.
Honestly, better than my casting.
Yeah.
So that's the call for this round. Let's go for the blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah.
Okay.
I wonder what that is. Do you think that's a set piece? It's got to be, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let's see what the blah, 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 blah is. Okay. I'll take through spawn.
They're going to walk up short. This is crazy.
No.
Can't believe it.
Nats walking up short. There's something so hard to handle about losing someone doing the same thing over and over. And that is a better outcome. Good little spray, got a bit dangerous. Palitek wants it back. Ugh.
Martin, how he's got away with that, yeah.
Not going well.
Just 2 left to find now, Nats and Kiko. Necessarily noted, but certainly considered here in terms of the adjustment from KC. Now want to force their hand.
2 players are quite good though. You don't lose this.
You don't want the smoke out. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Kiko was...
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
Kiko was thinking, yeah, there's no way they walk this.
I can pop it up. Oh, they're here. Oof. Okay. Well, that's 3.
I don't want to speak too early, but we've kind of drifted into a couple of the rounds that were synonymous with what we saw on map 1.
Yeah.
We had that weird turning point of both halves, actually. Where it got a little brawly, a little scrappy.
Taking that back.
Yeah, looking for Liquid to maybe... I mean, I was talking about them maybe overthinking a little bit and maybe... Oh, the round on Lotus where they took the entire map and couldn't make a decision on it.
Oh, well, Nats was in spawn. Like, what? Yeah. Oh, well, Nats was the right lead this time.
Okay, so you got the memo as well. Let's switch it up.
Timing. How is everyone still alive? That's the mad part. How are they still standing? Nats didn't get to go back. Fine 2, KC! What are we doing? Even the crowd wanted Nats to have that one there.
Yeah.
Martin and Pyro just stunned. There's no way out of this. Pyro, show me some magic.
Lots to do here in a 2v4. Have to sit back and watch the wingman plant.
Spike planted.
Desperate for Martin to apply some pressure here. Was good for the first.
Oh, very nice. Martin now on the side. Molly goes in. They've already lost the body. Wait, I asked Pyro to give me something magical, and maybe he is. He knows where Kiko was, but Kiko's naughty. Play in the corner. Oh, it's brilliant from Pyro. There we go. 4 in the round. A lot to do. And he did every single step.
Beautiful stuff from the newcomer on his debut here on the VCT stage.
Especially after this.
Yeah, absolutely. It's done and dusted. Talking about throwing advantages here. An absolute tee-up for Team Liquid. Again, it's Kiko on the other side here, by the way.
Yep.
So no slouch. A big scalp to claim.
And that's got to feel so good as well, right? Confidence is so critical in this game.
Time to jump.
That could mean all the difference. But at 4-6, going to get up to anything weird. Liquid, again, expecting further aggression. They're not wrong in their thoughts. We can see where Martin's currently sitting. Gonna have to give it away. Gets forced out.
Poison's off.
No harm, no foul this time around, but Liquid reverting back to an earlier default here that Dog to clear some space. Kiko just one off the orbital strike once more.
Oh. Now they're pushing up to punish off the wall drop. Ooh, on the ult too, time to get out of it. Oh, does he get
Still
caught?
got
He
him.
does! They're trying to get their man back. It's messy though from Sadak. Couldn't quite save him in time then, no.
I need to stop. Obscure
Now,
vision.
player advantage to KC.
He will come through. That's in Trex. Back to life almost. But Liquid find themselves now in a 3v4.
30 seconds left.
Not much left on the clock either.
Looks like Pop Flash ready
Yeah,
for swing.
yeah.
It's tough. Probably off of the contact of Aves spotting them. There it is. Pop Flash 1, Flash 2. Swing together and get melted!
What?
And get melted! What the hell just happened? Did Fanatec just get away with it? Was he... Did he not catch any
I'm waiting
of
for
that
the replay.
flash?
I'm waiting for the replay. That was ridiculous from Patty
I don't get it. Maybe the flash too high and he was already close to sight. Not sure, but Pyro once again asked to do the near on impossible. This time they got a button up though. Can't let him get two of these. But there's Mosh. That's already got a lot of time on it. He's not getting any play here. That discipline from Liquid now kicking in. Letting Trex have a play, have a look and have a kill. But show me how Patty just got, what, all three from there?
Yeah, in the blink of an eye.
Last round in the half.
A ridiculous swing. He actually creeps out onto the corner on Aves. And again, yeah, but at this point then, there's no pressure elsewhere, so he can turn these flashes perfectly.
Yeah.
Actually catches Martin ahead of the clone popping as well.
Yeah, that's for previous round. He died here, now he is recovery.
Oof, that's a tough one to lose. Tough situation. Okay, money now. A little worse for wear. Sadak going to be down on the judge. We got the sheriff for Martin.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
The ult going to come down. Allow this push up from Patitech. Trex clearing and bring him back, leaving Patitech a little bit deeper on long. Not a presence shown here early.
No response from KC just yet. It's still, Nats and Camo to plant the seed of doubt towards A site. Adjustment of the wall once more, and utility littered across the approach. But Martin, not too spotted here.
Thrash isn't
TP
done
will
with
be
you.
taken, so KC should know what's coming.
Should, and the TP out pretty far towards B. Okay. Going for that plant though. Still not through. Pausing on. What? Nats jumps in and he gets two. Turn around. You can't ignore him. And all in the meantime, look where they're heading.
30 seconds left.
Sadak's here with the judge, forced to go forward. Well played. Patitech clearing the space of the back of the ult. Seeker going through still. Plant should be coming in now. Liquid. Slippery in approach, hard to pin down, but a brilliant shot. Aves. Everyone fancying a go at this. Spotting one on the site. Do they work from this? Is there anyone to help? Camo then comes in. He's got his boys back. Liquid firmly in the lead on the half.
a brilliant example of how to be proactive in round 12 with ultimates available. Liquid working the entire map here, get themselves a huge advantage, as you said. Let's see if that carries across to the second half.
One enemy remaining. Okay, who's got this
And at 8-4, a little bit of a different scene from the first map. But speaking of maps, have a look at this.
So checking in earlier on with Sadak, talking about his reputation, some of his achievements here, obviously across Vikings and Loud for the last few years, and I guess why he's really made a name for himself. Again, kind of goes unnoticed now, but this is a champs winner still.
This man deserves a whole lot of respect when it comes to it. Brilliant mind for the game. Brilliant leader as well, it feels like. And having to integrate new players now. And make it work here and see if he can once again reignite the brilliance that pretty much took him on the tour of the world here. With some rather nice medals to take home. So, as it stands though, 4 rounds to their name. A lot of work to be done here if they want this to be competitive. But let's see how this looks. They've got to have had something in mind. I'd love to see that now on their attacking side.
More tempered than Liquid's approach to the attacking pistol, but some utility invested and immediately collapsing back outside A site.
Very slow and steady, isn't it? So Camo, the one pushed up on this, he's not alone.
Yeah, Trex is almost on the same angle with Kiko backside. I think he probably caught a glimpse into Showers here, so...
Oh, he's pushed up!
Spike down.
They actually played aggressively on that. And now this is brutal for the players coming through. Shower, unless Martin gives you 2. Suddenly it's getting back on, but there's a man protecting the spike. Trying to keep control of this. Nats then dives in from the back, chipping away at them from heaven.
Completely flipped on
roll
them
reverse.
Now, yeah, have control of the spike. Tough for Sugetsu and Pyro to really find a decent fight out of this situation.
And then also you've got Nats then just chipping away if they try and get closer. The desire would be to try and deal with Nats, but you don't get that luxury, so they have to go forward and just weather the storm. The information then gets relayed, and Sugetsu gets taken down to 27. Spike is recovered, and maybe the temptation to TP comes in, but a big shot. Pyro does well there. Takes away Nats, and surprised he went down in that, but...
Sugetsu, yeah, he's playing nice. Spoiler on this.
Really nice.
It's 2 HP.
You had to do something. Paddytech's pathing.
Long, though.
Oh, Pyro, get your gun out. Oh my god, this is so tense. Paddytech, do you expect this? Do you clear this deep corner? You absolutely do. And you land the shot. And now Sugetsu's position. They're going to hazard a guess at this. The HP desperately low, but what a shot. But the 1v1's the hard part now. It has to be a headshot pretty much here. But he's got the spike ticking on his side. Paddytech has to draw him in. That is brilliance from Sugetsu. A Red Bull clutch. And Casey aren't out of it yet.
Just 2 HP. When Paddytech passed towards long there, you think it's all but done with the split. Manages to find a beautiful shot onto Camo. And then the jump up here.
Guys, use this momentum. Let's go, guys.
And reading the situation perfectly on the first fake as well.
Recovering it.
Certainly what you want if you're a KC fan here for the second half of Bind.
Throwing net.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's a ton of damage here, down to 6 HP. Still looking to make something of a bad situation. Speaking of.
A bit wide on the angle though, couldn't stay alive,
Yeah.
but I think now what they've taken the tour. The second glance from Sadak to catch Nats.
Wait.
That's not how it's meant to be. Sugetsu, opportunity to farm, and he does. Going to town on Team Liquid. 6 rounds now gathered, and they want that momentum to keep up. It is.
Sure, and speaking of conversion of the bonus earlier on this evening, now another chance to do so with 4 left standing. Just the time for Nats. Absolutely heartbreaking, but yeah, they come in really well equipped here for this round 3. Actually looking towards Sugetsu and Martin in terms of ult progress as well. The secondary objective here early on in the second half.
Feels like Liquid are reading into that though. Presence on showers. A little bit deep, but still very much there. Work towards long. Trex on the other side. Pops back a couple of shots, but this is what we're waiting on here. Flash ready. Maybe on tap. Camo the one to probably secure the kill. I should just go around the corner. Oh my god. Okay, didn't even need it.
Didn't even matter, yeah.
Didn't even need it. Just for Trex. Was clean as hell. And the momentum stoppers are here, apparently. Barely get to breathe in this game. And Sadak and others last have to try and navigate this horrible situation.
Dealt with here, but now that bonus not looking as well equipped. Certainly in a 2v5, plenty of time to work with, but look at the minimap. Liquid already stacked up here.
Whole lot of bodies. They've got a player on that deep search on A in case they need it. Alves, how many you got for us? Oh, 2. I mean, put up a couple numbers there. Still cost them a couple of weapons. But for Liquid, it's the tick in the box. 9th round.
Let's take best progress really to note in terms of this first ult cycle for Liquid.
Hello there.
The pixel shown and punished here in Hookah. Actually, on the other side of things, I was talking about Sugetsu and Martin, now just one away from the Cosmic Divide, and a chance for Martin maybe get his on the board as well. 25 to go for the 40.
On for the 40.
Plenty of rounds left to do it.
Oh, plenty. And we allow OT.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't have to be just regulation. Deep position for Nats, just playing on top. Going to be forced away early on. Trex now would have loved to have won that fight to allow maybe a crossfire to be created on site. But actually, I like what they're doing. They're reinforcing that with Nats and committing Hookah instead. And Pyro gets completely swung on. Now they get to refocus towards the site here, all up towards long. Layers on the flashes and allows them a foothold towards the site. Completely blind, Liquid then scale up. Arvez the one to put up some numbers, but sadly, the numbers falling. Sugetsu in the 1v2.
Now with Kiko's position, but Patstek already going to get aggressive ahead of the TP being taken.
Nice, it allows, I guess, then Kiko to pick up the slack, knowing what's been secured.
Fake of the smoke, but these positions, there's going to be no questions whatsoever about Sugetsu's approach, especially with the molly now. Kiko knows exactly where to expect him.
Concealment.
Stranger things have happened though. Sugetsu still a dangerous man, but 50.
I have this fight.
It's okay.
10 seconds left.
Pretty close.
Should have it now, right on the edge. Yeah.
Yeah. That's really close, but yeah, down to under a second on it, but Sugetsu still stands and he changes the battlefield, right? The evolution. It's given him maybe a chance and an opportunity he didn't have before.
I mean, I was going to say as well, still got stars, so certainly a chance to find a freebie on the back of that.
Pulling them in.
Faked out though here.
Oh, but that's clean. Still got the HP to play with, toying with it. Just teasing. But Kiko doesn't like these games. He's got half, but it's going to be Sugetsu with the kill. A masterclass from Sugetsu, rolling it back a bit here.
Absolutely schooling Liquid with a beautiful clutch. Again, like I said, Liquid know exactly where to expect him. The dog, even the very late dog actually, from Patitech, to absolutely confirm what they believe, and still they let the spike slip away. Force out almost a tilt time out here, considering very frustrating round to lose.
I mean, how many times have you seen Team Liquid made to look almost silly? You don't see that these days, right? It's just not often.
But that used to be the historic discussion for this organization. Just starting to shake that, and then you get around 16 from Sugetsu.
It's only one though, right? It's only one. They're a different team these days, different people. There's always that meme of just
doesn't look too chatty.
You know the meme that just gets bandied around of like the guy choking in Team Liquid? Just seared into my memory. And a chance for both sides to have a chat here. Good opportunity for KC to check in as well. It's been a very good start to the second half for them as well. Speaking about momentum and confidence, this is a key one for it as well. Getting a player online like Sugetsu. It feels like the sleeping giant with Sugetsu. We haven't seen him at those highest highs at times. Truly, truly. I don't know which side's which really, but at this point, having a round like that, a nice little clutch, gets you feeling your confidence back up, and to put Liquid in your pocket, I mean, it's gone pretty good. So you're seeing the suffering side for Liquid now. Economy fractured, and a big opportunity for an 8 here for KC.
Hero rifle for Camo.
Cutting through.
Pace change on the back of Liquid's timeout here, and Martin's found a ton of space. A bit towards us potentially. Got reinforcements as well.
Yeah, they want to swing on it. Good flash, great swing. Love seeing that, kind of playing on the same page here. Oh, no, easy, Patitech, calm it. Now just Nats. Pretty far off still. Juan should be in by the time he gets anywhere near close.
Planted.
Indeed, KC. So not expecting too much here with the purchase, but want to capitalize on maybe Liquid taking a breather during that timeout. We'll just hear the shuffle of Sugetsu's hop. Maybe look for an exit here to do some damage. Obviously, if you can find Pyro, Selek or Sugetsu, those are the ones that will make it more difficult in terms of the follow-up rounds. Be expecting something, but down here, yeah. We're still 3 standing, so
yeah.
Majority of weapons maintained here, but KC quietly themselves just 1 round away from tying things up here on Blind.
Look, the first map was what, 14-12? That was after a 6-6 half, so this is a very good look for KC. And I'm kind of waiting for the momentum to stop, right? I'm waiting for that, like, oh, we're back on the script, we're back to plan, but round by round, they're keeping me very much interested. Now, I am seeing a purchase coming through here for Liquid that I'm going to put my eye towards the fact that the operator is in hand for Camo. 1 away from Showstopper, big ults here. Huge round for Team Liquid. On the other side, a big chance for clawing this back all even.
It's the one that probably feels as if it's going to spur KC on to push towards 12 here, but plenty of tools, as you've noted, for Liquid. The pit here not invested off rip, and a Guardian not ideal playing inside it, but it is Nats. Ready Trex looking to reinforce this A-side hold, yeah.
I wonder what's indicated that. I'm curious. Dog's not going to see much.
Maybe just to send out some info on the back of the flash, because Patstek's now probing towards B long.
Retrieving flash.
They are in the right place. We've got the 3-man play on the A side. Good stall opportunity for Nats too. Could allow for a nice swing for Trex. There's a really deep line being held by that operator, and no one's coming through showers, so probably won't see that very effective here. Commitment on the ult, going to allow them at least safe passage this far. Whether or not they can actually take towards Lamps is yet to be seen, because there's a refight from Liquid. Trex going to deny Sadak, but the ult then comes in. Kiko!
The safety net for Nats inside the pit here, and still 5 members of Liquid alive.
And I love this positioning. Nats is playing really nicely here. Kiko control just in case someone tried to slip in towards it. Drop of the pit, and it's a reveal. Kiko there, Pyro! No way you're getting more Sugetsu. You're not going to do it again, are you? No, the time has gone, and Team Liquid showing some real versatility in that hold. Love that refight towards short.
Actually, KC get over the first hurdle. Able to get past the snake bite, and then actually preventing the plant coming through from the wingman. Sets things up nicely for Liquid, even with a response found here.
Guys, they were so surprised when ult came down.
Yeah, Nat's playing the pit perfectly. Timing of the drop just exposed the entirety of KC's front line. Not really with many options there. It's a tough fight onto backside where there's no smokes up, no coverage whatsoever.
Yep. Okay. He's just... I'm so worried that KC are going to have like that, get maybe up to 10, get really close, and then Liquid just have like a Kiko round, a camera, and Nats will do something. And it's just like, oh, what could have been. But KC, I'm looking at the purchase here.
What? Actually, interesting. I'm not looking at this purchase. I'm looking at actually what follows.
Yeah, you're right.
Can actually convert a second. Like I said, this was the one that ultimately gets KC back in a position to potentially take the lead and make a push towards forcing map 3. I mean, it might not sound right when you're now looking at KC
Sure.
trailing by 2 and only on 8 rounds, but really, if you saw the investment there, the ultimates, actually Liquid would have been up against the ropes in terms of that round loss.
No, you're right. Okay, what does KC do then? It was their timeout just then. Clearly feeling they still had time to say, because the Liquid timeout wasn't all that too long ago, so right there in a little bit more of a forward position time, and in the hands of Nats. So a show of where the raise is towards Shower. Still haven't posted on that line towards short with the operator. Our team trying to build towards ult and take over Shower control. And just kind of a default to work with.
Nothing for KC to really catch a grip of, but Nats miss on the first. Readjust a little deeper. Now KC probably scratching their heads a little bit in terms of plan B. There's no progress made towards that side of the map.
No escape.
Okay, commitment up towards long. But I'm looking at these players, it looks like they're going to take the...
Listening.
They're going to just TP?
Yeah, the thing's back up short here from KC.
But there's still a player in Showers. You're just banking, you clear through Trex this late.
Territory. 30 seconds left.
Like trying to fake something on the back of Sadax. Oh, actually he's going to get rewarded.
Sadak's doing almost too much here. Does get put down by Panatek, but now it's time to play, and look who's still here. Trex didn't get cleared. And that's the spike loss. This feels too late. 13 seconds, you don't have time to recover. Mosh in the way, wingman in it, just throw everything, and Nats can just punish from up on heaven, buy some more seconds. Too late, too late. Can't be doing this one. I don't know what the plan was there.
Again, for it to be the spike going solo through Showers this late on in the round is very bizarre. I mean, with no info gathering tools at their disposal.
Yeah. Just felt like too much of a risk.
Well, roll of the dice. It's. I think they feel as if they've done enough work, which, let's not forget, they did draw a huge rotation, but the contingency is in place for Liquid.
It's got to feel good for Liquid, though, because that's a bit of stability starting to come into play, right? Did burn some ults, however.
I mean, actually, it's a miracle that not everybody on KC dies. So talking about how rough this buy was going to be.
Launching smoke.
And it's a weird scenario, actually, maintaining some of what they had.
Sharp. Bloody hell, that was quick.
Absolutely beheaded.
Unlucky Camo, see you next round. And they've still got 1 minute 20 to play with, right? Like after this slow, steady round we saw before. The double stack towards the extremity again. Actually, this isn't a bad shout, man. Pazitek's going to have to move just out of the corner, but that's okay. What's the flash for?
Just to keep them honest for the time being.
What?
It's very foul too.
All right, screw it. He's got the right idea. How's he still going? Pyro finally puts him to bed, but he was just all over it. Kiko and Nats trying to play it back in. By now, Pyro's on a roll, and so are KC. It felt like in certain moments, Liquid were in the right place here, but it just never quite aligned.
A chance for Liquid to really convert there, but is he able to hold the line? And now it's actually Liquid that get put back in an awkward spot. Vatstek and Trex a little off kilter in terms of the funds available, but it does result in them being able to buy a weapon, albeit a stinger, alongside the rifle.
They want to press a bit of the advantage, or at least that momentum that was on their side by being aggressive in this round, but you are looking at a broken buy still. Oh, the classics, man. That sound just...
I mean, yeah, that should call all of KC to come and police this weapon. It's spot Pyro. Sharp to it this time.
Felt like if his foot touched the ground a second earlier, there was a shot to be had there for Nats, but no. Man in rotation is Kiko. Does have probably the best weapon currently in the server. Classic, of course. Spike being ferried through towards site. Blank on the way, but even with all that said, better weaponry, better numbers. Soon to be the time on their side as well.
I think catching off the Dizzy here, so
Spike planted.
I have to respect the plant and the commitment. What Pazitek can get done here with this rifle.
Yeah, it's really on Pazitek at this point. Are they ready? Pyro. Yeah, yes. Really sharp to that, but I told you, it's the classic. Still in play. Sadly for Trex, who's kind of kept locked into the back of the site for so long here. Martin behind expectation and behind the wire, going to clear up on Spike. KC, not down and out.
Trex looking to get a little cheeky there. Still, to 10 for KC. And actually, just a complete flip of the finances here. Camo will invest into an operator. Rifles across the board, but it's only going to be Pazitek to come out of this with funds in his pocket. Whole cycle looking very healthy for KC as well.
Oh, that's just stunning on the start. Go get it. Couldn't quite make it on the correction to Camo, so he will get to keep his life. And Trex wants to... He's quite late to go through that, but he really wanted that back, and also will get his ult.
Here.
See now, again, numbers advantage towards B with the TP. But it's still Nats, so I doubt his ability to trim the fat a little bit on the way in.
Here.
Ultimately has to give up the space to Martin.
Oh, he's so
quick. As I say that.
I mean, you said it before, trim the fat a little. He's doing a whole lot here, slicing right through the middle of them. But Pyro and Sugetsu still on those back lines. The spike didn't go down. And just before the divide, there's a spot on this. Oh, Kiko couldn't turn in time, but Trex could. Again, the spike gets lost. Still with Sugetsu, though. And look, it feels like we've been here before.
Oh, Trex didn't hear the TP. He was just behind the divide.
Similar plant too. There we go. Spike's down. Trex knows he's got to walk. He's got a long way back and there's a lot of time. Trying to find those repositions, be secure in this. He's off and about.
Concealment.
Completely disconnected this time around.
Trix at least has wingman, but again, you'd like to be able to find Sugetsu, but he is not going to make it easy. And I love this, right? Last round played over towards Lamps in this scenario. This, oh no.
He's going to get the half at least.
He's got no idea though. Stunned up, wingman put to business, dealt with, and Sugetsu once again! Back-to-back sort of clutches for this man. You don't want to put him in those 1v1s. Too good at it.
All tied up now, Liquid. I mean, an awkward position in terms of decisions here for the purchase.
Out of charges.
Again, the moment here that Kiko tries to get a smoke down. Pyro trying to desperately avoid being detained.
Holy shit, you're clutching everything.
See straight away onto the timeout button there.
Yep. You're right, timeouts here. Again, I love how Sugetsu played that. Just like last time around, cool, over towards Lamps, played it from that. This time, super deep on Shower. Just removing all those win cons that you'd be wanting to have if you were Trex. So nicely done. I've got to say, no one from Liquid's really having a bad game, right? It's not like a quiet performance from any of them. They're all doing fine, but they just get outdone by KC here. Which is crazy, because this is one of the strong maps for Liquid.
There's an, I guess on the other side of things, actually, for KC, everybody starting to come online themselves. They're going to come into this with Pyro's ultimate, but also just one away for Sadak and two for Arvez, so good position here. Like I said, Liquid going to be able to invest something, but it's a long way off full purchase here. Dutch in hand for Kiko and a stinger for Trex. Sheriff for Nats. But with the opportunity of some ultimates of their own, they can find some success here.
Blinded.
Okay. Flash towards long. Didn't know there's someone down there. That is pretty pushed up on this though. In these sort of rounds, you've got to be so aware there's a chance to just be that judge tucked in towards Suka.
Double molly
dear,
there.
the double molly actually could put Pyro in a really bad spot. No one could help him out. And at the same time, Patatek's one towards long, maybe trying to make the most of the ult, but it looked disjointed.
Early numbers advantage here for Liquid. Gonna be feeling really good about that considering the purchase and the scoreline.
There's not many ways through this. Flash, yeah, they're still towards long, still here. Keeping most in attendance.
Oh.
And yeah, okay. You get one of those, and it goes from bad to worse. Havez and Sugetsu, look, Sugetsu's been really good, but you're not going to be able to stop really that. Liquid just suddenly kick up a gear. In zone flawless to get to 12.
Match point.
Desperately trying to strengthen their buy. Finally back to a good place.
To find the flawless on a broken purchase like this, it's just fantastic from Liquid. And Kiko under a ton of pressure here, but the double volley actually paying off. The TP crunch coming through at the perfect time as well. Aztec will have Seekers at his disposal now. A couple of others on the brink, and see Sadak popping his off rip.
Oscar.
So where that went.
It's all a bit odd.
Nothing there.
This whole round feels a bit weird, but Casey's still trying to approach this A site. Not been quiet about it. Kind of banging down the door, but they haven't made that final push up short. Now they do. Liquid have bodies here, double stacked up towards Lamps. Camo on the corner. He's been doing quite nicely at this. That time loses out. Pyro sharp enough, but expected more. What the hell just happened? How was Nat surrounded on all fronts? Oh, but Martine fancies to go back in the action. A 1v2 now required for Nats. Has to be an ace and nothing less. And draw out the util. Let's get slowed and captured here. Forced to sit down, Martine. Bails him out and we're back again in OT.
Complete reset here of the table. And Bind to follow up from Lotus. Nats just plays spoiler within lamps here, and you think these 3 kills going to set things in motion for KC, but the response is instantaneous from KC.
14-12 on map 1. I can't believe we got back to this. It was 8-4 on the half. Now, we're seeing similar scenes here again. Last time around it was Team Liquid to close out in that OT. Well, we see it here again. Already KC now, of course, on the defending side, and that then meaning Liquid on the attack. Spike left deep, not looking to explore with that, but we know there's been this heavy stack of util on this side. But Kiko trying to play ahead of it. Slipped a little closer, but loses the fight to Sadak. No trade to be had for Paditek.
Far from KC. Push further here. Martin caught completely sleeping there. A ton of damage. That's just 4 HP. So keep him in check for the remainder.
Toxins going up.
This first overtime round. Adjustment here. It's Camo Nats towards B this time around. Ever present on short in regulation.
What are we doing?
A little overzealous there. I think maybe thinking the snake bite had been over-respected from the side of KC.
Yeah, looks a little uncomfortable. And actually, the Dizzy going to find a player and kind of give away the backpedaling a touch,
left.
but you are still in a 2v5. Martin's HP, I guess, added to the equation does give you a bit more of something, but still, how are you meant to get past the first 4?
Trex and Patty won a 2v4 earlier.
Oh.
Martin barely clinging to life here. A taller order, though, for sure.
No way. They want one. They want a quick hit. Oh, that'll do it! No way are we seeing these scenes again, Michael! It feels like it's fated, but it's Sugetsu. The man who clutched before can't do it again. How are they doing this? More than once.
Add that to the tally of advantages for KC, and the outcome remains the same. Absolutely outrageous between these two.
Jeez.
And rightfully so, yeah, KC straight on the timeout. Absolute insanity.
I mean, the worst thing is, though, that happening at this point takes away all of that confidence and momentum you had during regulation. It's like losing a 2v4 is mentally booming, because that's normally mistakes. It's really hard for them to just win that cleanly. KC instantly on the timeout as well. Chance for Liquid to check in. Man, 2v4 like that in OT.
A 2v5.
Yeah, again, it was 2v5.
2v5. There's an improvement on the last one.
Good God.
As well as Ace already very frustrated with, I mean, he called it throw-in, but I guess a squandered round previously. That one's certainly going to sting.
Trying to get that mental back on track here, because now it's do or die, right? It's not just map point or just another round, it's series point here. Trying to get that mental focus takes a whole lot. Let's see if they can do it, if they pull that through. It looks pretty simplistic as a start. Down towards long. Keep going Molly on the corner. Gonna spot a lot of presence here and use the stem to get away. Sit a little bit deeper on site.
Hopefully he's out there. Maybe KC feeling as if there's not a third member of Liquid.
There. That would be a terrible read if they go for that. Especially because they haven't really cleared long either, Mike. That's an easy crossfire to make.
Certainly is. Now they're exploring, but Trex also on the prowl. Trying to toy with the expectations here in overtime, but that sets things in motion for Nats. He's going to be a 4th member of Liquid joining this B site hold.
Unless they go through showers.
I mean, the TP rotation would be...
It has to be. Otherwise, Sugetsu's the same as a wall, basically. But I'm still then worried about Trex. Oh, dear. It feels like the death of them either way, and they don't even know it. AC now steps away, and a dry swing on that is never going to get you what you want. Alves getting a trade on towards Kiko, but there's the TP, and there is the problem.
What?
Trex? And now Trex is dead. What is... So many weird little mistakes coming in. Plant going to be in play now. Nats can't deny that. And a 4v3.
Alves down to 11 HP. Liquid will have to flip another disadvantage to close out here, Bind in the first round of overtime.
Zadok still playing close on site too.
Alves got his ult now.
Yep, it's another problem. There it goes. So much for them to handle here. Doesn't get what he wants, but there's still so many bodies.
Listen to the time.
It's going. And listen to the shots on that, ringing it through. KC grabbing onto that with both hands and taking us back again.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Certainly looked like Liquid were poised to close things out here, but another slow-mo here. Again, I think Trex may be just considering that contact on B long.
One enemy remaining.
A little too early, to be honest with you, because there's no threat really towards sight. But he continues pushing, and I don't want to say fully gives up, but certainly puts himself in a tougher spot to find the kills coming out of the TP. Spam's there, but not catching on Martin.
Just a touch of chill. Uh-oh. No. Oh, okay. At least the Dizzy caught on that. I was a bit worried he was going to get away with a lot more, but forced back, but burns a lot for his position. Blind shot in the dark.
Yeah.
That's going to be frustrating for Trex. Spike wasn't committed up here, though, so it's not the end of the world, but still, man disadvantage. Rough to try and work towards the site now without having that Gecko in play as well.
Still 2 members of KC committed towards lamps. Looking to maybe crunch on the back of these stars on short, but with a TP up towards heaven as well, we'll have reinforcements at the ready.
Flash swing. This is risky stuff. It's very isolated. They're up against the odds, literally. Numbers there on the side aren't looking all that fun either, but the smoke's still in play, but they need the plant. They're going to go for it now.
30 seconds left.
Plants in. Can they hold this one back, though? 4 of them against the 5.
Let's rinse and repeat at the disadvantage here. Ammo going to be under a ton of pressure first, though.
Kiko's timing could... Oh, no! I thought he was on for a sitter, but Casey! Clear them all! Barely losing a body in that, only Sadak dropping. And will be leading now. It took double OT, but 14 to their name.
Their first chance to actually close out here. The overtimes we've seen.
One enemy remaining.
No threat whatsoever. KC been very well drilled here. Get another timeout here from Liquid.
All the rounds, all the maps potentially.
Lots to consider for them. I said it's, I mean, bigger picture-wise, let's look at what we've actually got on our hands today. A 14-12 map 1. And here on Bind, Liquid's best map.
Yes.
KC going the distance. Again, even outside of that, a series that you've got to argue with the form that Liquid have been in for KC to bring both of these maps so close. Credit to them with a newcomer stepping onto the stage today. And getting very animated.
It's the other way around, right? It's like Zyche is normally the one kind of, you know, a little bit more animated, but no, Eng is very much leading that conversation. And I kind of wonder, I'd love to be a fly on the wall for those conversations. Those occasional timeouts. (14-13) though, timeout now done. Time to prove it on the server here. And KC take this map away and take us to a 3rd. Sunset would be the decider. That quite the tantalizing prospect, but we focus on what's in front of us. Liquid need this to just continue the play here on this map. obviously for KC. Chance to take us even further forward.
Giving up a little bit of B-long control here. A much deeper hold with Nats towards Spawn. The spam on the hunt. Trek's going to have his hands full once more.
He's done well to get one, it felt like there. The triple swing, but then instantly they get two back.
Now, actually, KC with a further advantage. Want to let the clock breathe a little bit. Maybe force the hand of Liquid.
With concealment, recovering it.
Creating some question marks here with the smokes, but Kiko's still in firm control of Hookah. I guess the second crucial part of the map here.
I don't want to say it's been a quiet map for Kiko, but it hasn't been the headline performer. And even on Brim, he is absolutely wild. So
it's not often you ever look at him going negative.
Exactly, right there. Like, his bar is ridiculously high, so don't think I'm being critical of him really, but it's for his caliber. It's a quieter game. Really getting much play here either. All over towards that A site. Still one towards Showers. That's going to be Camo. Has the paint shell. Pops that in.
Spike planted.
Spike's in though. It's early on this corner. Let's try and keep this control, but we can see where they're mostly sitting towards this post plant. Towards lamps. One still on site. Very close quarters post plant. They want to keep this up close and personal. Kiko loses out on the clear, but sets up Nats for the trade. But into a 2v3, they need someone to over-deliver here. Camo trying, spots one. It's Messi! And KC are taking us the distance here. 15-13. This series is going to be a long one.
Absolutely, yeah. And like I said, take nothing away from that. This is KC taking basically the top of the region here, the absolute distance in this series, Lauren.
Highly impressive work. We'll see if they can really stick the landing on Sunset. Don't go too far away.
Welcome back, everyone. KC take map 2, and since both Liquid and KC have already locked playoffs, we're going to be talking about Champs, of course. Champs tickets are in fact on sale now, so do not miss out. It will be taking place between September 12th to October 5th in less arenas. Yeah, so make sure you grab your tickets, because who knows, KC might make it there, which will be incredibly exciting. And if they play the way that they did on that map, Mini, do you think they got a good chance for Champs?
If Saigetsu plays like he did that map, they do. Yes.
That's very blunt. I think KC had a decent team effort there. I do agree, though. I think Sugetsu had some really great individual moments.
I think KC had a great team effort, but Sugetsu was...
He was the star of
the entirety of that team effort. Yeah.
I don't know. To me, it felt like Team Liquid were mostly in control of the game, but it was moments like this where players like Sugetsu were stepping up and winning rounds that really shouldn't have been won.
I wish there's like a microphone somewhere, because I was screaming like Yutajay when Sui was getting these clutches, by the way, because I will come out and say I wasn't the biggest fan of Sui back in the days, you know? The waving goodbyes, the little BMs on stage, sometimes I was like, oh, but now genuinely I am so happy for him, Billy. The fact that he's able to do this against Team Liquid, not once, not twice, I think it was 4 times, is outrageous.
He was keeping the team alive with the clutches that he was getting away with, I will say that. And yeah, I think just him being on form throughout this map was great. We just need to see if they can, you know, have the rest of the team on that kind of form.
I'm telling Sui, I love him. I love you. That was so beautiful. It was so hype. And Pyro! Are we starting to understand why they wanted him?
I feel bad for initially doubting the Vice now. I think that he was doing a good job, or at least what you could ask from him to do. I think, again, this was another round where you saw individuals from KC really step up, and I think that he managed to warm to the stage going into Bind.
Yeah, I think it's nice that they get that game buffer today. I'm still not fully convinced, but like having today is like big going into next week. A bit like how Giant X had Aura and Flickless for a couple of games before the more important games. Like, I think I treat it the same here. So it's a good day for that.
Yeah, and I think confidence is key here, Minnie. You were talking about how, you know, it's a nice testing ground for them to get him comfortable. Did you think that they did enough to make him comfortable there?
I mean, going to 3 maps against Team Liquid is probably enough to make him feel comfortable. Like, Team Liquid are an elite level team, so I think that getting this many...
not here anymore, so that's a bit rude.
Oh my god.
And this many reps against a team like Team Liquid is going to be great for his confidence into...
It's a great scrim, no? You get 3 maps against Team Liquid, 2 overtimes on stage. You can't ask for more than that.
Yeah, we are basically looking at it as if it is a scrim, because, like we said, we want to see him warm up to the stage, and now, yeah, I'm okay with it. I think, yeah, we can't really like come to any conclusions after just like watching him today. Yeah. We have to see how he progresses throughout playoffs, but yeah, my bad for doubting him on the Vice.
And the great news is Martin is also sort of back on form at this point. Map 1, map 2, very, very consistent. And Minnie, this is the version of Martin you want to see at playoffs.
Yeah, it feels like he's coming into his own again. Like he had an extremely good stage 1 and stage 2 dipping a little bit, and now the past few weeks it feels like we're getting the Martin that was frying everyone.
No more Fartine.
No more
We've got Martin back.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Martin is back.
That's an L3, Kim, if you're listening. Yeah.
No more Fartine is actually crazy, but yeah, no, he's doing good. He's doing what we kind of had been asking for him to do. I think I kind of mentioned last week that Aves has been the one that's kind of been taking the impact since they've leaded into this double duelist. So it's nice to see Martin getting back into that flow state. And I think, speaking of Aves, there was a couple of times throughout that map where you could see him visibly frustrated, which, as we look ahead at Sunset, concerns me a little bit, because we are going to see them back onto that double duelist, like I just said.
Yeah, if we were saying that this was a scrim, like Aves was taking it like the most intense scrim of all time, because he was getting very flustered in this game in a way that I was a bit confused by. Like, I understand taking this seriously, but he seemed to be getting flustered to the point of like his own performance being affected by that.
Well, let's hope he can relax a little bit, because they are pushing it to a map 3. It is Sunset. We're gonna have agent select in just a minute. It's like a fun little roulette game at this point, seeing what KC are gonna bring out in terms of roles, who's playing what, and this is kind of a comfort zone for KC, because they play a lot of late night shenanigan games. Albeit they've thrown quite a few of those, and it looks like, yeah, we're plug and play. Here we go, plug and play Sova.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. I think the first map kind of gave it away for us as to what we could expect to see from this new version of KC. Like I say, the Sova, something that Pyro has played in the past, so that should be fairly comfortable for him. And then Team Liquid, I mean, it's what we expected. We get to see this double duelist head-to-head again.
Be interested to see if Sadek's more dynamic on that defense. Like Elite is traditionally a fragging kind of Cypher, and Sadek's going to be a more cerebral kind of player. So it'll be interesting to see if how he deals with the double duelist when he's on defense. It's positioning those trips to deal with the clones and the nades.
Yeah, and they got to do something other than relying on Sui for those clutches, Billy. But what about Liquid? What they got to do?
Liquid, I mean, Liquid have been shooting. I think something that kind of frustrated me through watching that bind was them sometimes on the defense being caught in the same positions where they'd already been caught. Like, fair enough, KC didn't always make the best effort to clear those spaces, but once they'd been caught out by it, they were able to go back and do it. So for me, Team Liquid need to be aware of the decisions they're making and the positions that they're playing in, because there was so many times where KC were getting kills and Team Liquid couldn't even trade it back out again.
Yeah, I think for me it was about both games feeling like Team Liquid were in control and unable to close out in a manner in which I want from a Team Liquid world-class kind of team. And so I think for this game, if they are ahead, I want to see them close it out nicely.
Yeah, I want to give a quick shout out to N and Zaysh as well, because it just felt like in that OT when they called the timeout, they had some sort of read, they managed to literally run Trex down in showers where he lives at this point and end up winning that map. So I hope they can also relax a little bit in there. I mean, Zaysh is wearing a jacket that says Emotional Angel.
Yeah.
So that's why I want to see Emotional Angel.
Yeah, they do look tired. I hope that they're getting enough rest. I know in this part of the season they're probably not, but hoping they're okay.
Do you miss it?
Not when I see their cams.
Yeah, it's really nice that you shower these days. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I forgot deodorant though. But someone from the LEC.
Why are you exposing yourself?
Someone from the LEC left deodorant on the desk, so I thank them.
Yeah. Anyway, Billy, you want to expose yourself while we're at it?
I'm not
snitching.
so
I just don't understand why you would say, yeah, guys. Like, no. Why would you say that?
I've self-snitched, so it's your turn.
It's not normal that I don't wear deodorant. I just forgot.
You're the only person that hasn't self-snitched yet. Let's hear it.
What do I don't even know what I have to self-snitch about.
That's a downer, isn't it?
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but it's not really that exciting. Like, I have... Imagine if I just came out and was like, I'm not actually Scottish, guys. Like, that's my...
Then why are you saying Fizzy just out here? That's a crime. But yeah, last time I got harped on for this toss, so let's get this retake started. Throw it over to the iconic Fire Flux casters, Pansy and Hypok.
That's a banger.
Yeah, to be fair, you've done us there. You've absolutely done us.
And we can't clarify.
For any lore fans,
nope.
You'll have to scroll back a few years for that one. But, also, sorry, it hits 10 PM and the desk just descends into self-reporting chaos. Like, what am I listening to there?
You couldn't...
Map 3.
You couldn't torture me, like, to the extent to reveal this information. Like, that's what... Minnie's like, yes,
the fanfic's going crazy after today.
Also, why isn't Minnie just bringing up... Yeah, it's not wearing deodorant.
Yeah, stink, mate.
Also, bear in mind it's been 33 degrees today. It's been hot. Thank God we're up here. Christ.
Anyway, map 3.
We're the most serious.
Map 3 of a scrim, so the tone's set.
Don't you take me off track, because they're going for a triddle.
Quaddle. This one better. Casey almost in a position to capitalise. Spike not committed just yet.
Portal closed.
No harm, no foul in terms of the early aggression. And just come back to the discussion around Arvez, I think this is the map we've seen him most frustrated with his individual performance on the Phoenix as well.
What do you mean his teammates who got flashed?
No comment.
Statistics, I would like us to keep track of
why is
any
that not
and
on the
all team
toasty,
flashes. Thank you.
Tries to open things up. Hasn't yet made moves, but Kiko already drifted onto the deeper angle to cover all bases here.
30 seconds left.
Here.
Okay.
No charges left.
Smoke goes in towards short. Plants in. Liquid opting to fully commit towards the retake here, but Alves! Oh!
One enemy remaining.
Oh man, that is beautiful stuff.
He must have heard us.
Yeah, pretty with it. 2 HP for Paddytech and Team Black. Ah, it's lovely. Lovely, lovely stuff for Alves. Just crouched under that little smoke, ready for them coming through on short.
We want to see on the Phoenix for a pistol round. 4K for him. A sigh of relief in terms of the frustrations maybe displayed. And rightfully so. Again, this is a player that's very capable, so standard is certainly there.
They cannot do shit.
So I guess some questions.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
From the coach booth, but
I must wait a moment.
Tempered purchase here from KC. 2 Sheriffs and a Stinger across Sadak, Martin and Pyro. Alves and Sugetsu going to be the front runners here. They previously found some success in terms of a bonus conversion.
Yep. And why not get a little loosey-goosey with it? You've got options. Feeling no resistance on their walkout through B. We'll eventually have to give away the game, though. It's Casey just continuing their pathing up towards A.
They found my wire.
Go Sadak. Has a look. As soon as the wires drop, that's a, oh dear, that's a crunch and a half. And he was all alone on this side. They'd mostly gone through that elbow approach.
Absolutely was. Now Alves unable to pin down the spray initially, but Camo and Kiko both picking up kills here. Martin next in line to find something, if anything.
Last player
Oh, has to go
standing.
huge, only good for the first. Good flash though. Just Trex playing the time around the box here.
Yeah.
There's Kiko to actually find the kill. The fuse will come through and Liquid actually tie things up.
Defuse it.
So it's the first time really, like I said, KC have bought so little on a round 2. I think earlier on the bonus conversion came on the back of 4 rifles, whether it be full rifles, I believe a couple of Guardians in there, but this time around, Liquid got the opportunity with both hands.
Nice, amazing, amazing round. Nice direction.
Wholesome IGL, Nats. Almost sounds a little sarcastic sometimes.
It does, if you said it to me, I'd be like,
nice, amazing.
God,
yes.
you're so good. Wow.
Guys, you guys are all insane.
I love playing games with you. Nah, it's a song in the map. Okay, now we have a weird buy. Alves on the Vandal, everyone else down on Sheriff. Oh, Frenzy. Here we go. Hop in the ult. And clearing trips.
Garner space at least here, maybe a plant, but Alves not going to be able to dig any deeper.
On site at least.
Yeah.
Hey, look a little threatening.
Liquid very well equipped here after victory in the previous. Actually, Alves immediately removed.
Well, that was, I mean, at least the rifle then falls to the next person, but without shields, without much to do, it's a pretty easy cleanup here. Yeah, comfortable for Liquid. Much better this time.
4 left standing as well, so the purchase back in, that's going to be well maintained. Kick off the first half here for Liquid. Just in terms of ults, actually Camo already up on his, and Kiko just 2 away from a showstopper. Beautiful catch onto Alves.
Makes me realise how much I probably missed because I'm old.
Nice, amazing, amazing.
See, I'm sorry, that's
amazing.
Like,
wow, you
anywhere
did
else.
So good.
Anywhere else.
Great shot.
Did you kill that? Yeah, I did, yeah. Oh my god, insane.
You're insane. Okay, Camo's got ult. Prowler sent through. Gets you up here early though. Good work from us, but look towards middle. It is majority towards mid. Dart goes in, I assume, towards elbow to try and then pinch towards whoever's playing up on this side, or so she's short. Pico, the one could be forced away from this. Paranoia a little bit delayed on it, so Alves is going down here. The crunch towards top middle just not looking clean so far. This is messy as anything. Nat's the one to find two. Sugetsu finally works up from previously deep position, leaving just Pyro alive in a 1v4.
Yeah.
I don't think the Observer's got a kill this round. I love you guys so much.
Confirmation, but find a couple here. Well, in a roundabout way, we got the last.
We saw him die, and that's all we can ask for.
It's so all in from KC here,
It is a bit much. And then to have this available and ready for...
I mean, the coverage needs to be much better in top mid if you're all in.
Because it felt like it was tailored towards that, right? You had the dart coming up towards it. You're meant to go for that nice little pinch, I guess, towards that link side. But you can't then just ignore the fact that there's probably someone going to be trying to shoot you in the back. I don't know. It felt a little bit one-dimensional. If that's something they want to look at rebuilding and then fleshing out a bit further, cool. But a very quick timeout.
Yeah, probably a little bit of frustration shown in terms of not necessarily the approach. If that's rehearsed, it's certainly the execution a little bit of... Sorry, the look that Egg just gave. So
no, there's some dirty side eyes, by the way. There's been too nasty. No, I can't laugh. People will be mad again.
Like I said, it's past 10 o'clock.
Is this... Are we allowed?
Yeah.
Oh, it is past 10. 7 minutes past 10? Don't know where I'm going with that. I've lost it. Michael, help. Help me.
Out of the park.
Yeah, I blame Yinzi for that throw, honestly. That was all her, really. I was really serious and professional.
As always.
As always. Now, I'm in bits. Okay. Sheriff round. Big Shiko here.
Going up. Hunter's Fury as well was almost a contingency here if they can get to that point. Martin, though, absolutely disrespecting the setup and removes Camo early on. Trexto trying to find the timing on the smoke. Sugetsu finds him, though.
That's a recoverable weapon. That's going to punish the cross by catching Pyro, but still. This is just deathmatch in mid. What is going on here? It's a 2v2 now, make it a 2v1, but there's nothing clean about these rounds.
I didn't even catch that. Sugetsu actually found Nat somehow.
Oh my god, they're lined up.
Fatstack sharp on the trade, though. Liquid up to 4. Investment comes through from Liquid. I think, probably a little bit of panic setting in. That ridiculous shot, by the way, from Martin. Where was the Sugetsu kill, though? Okay,
oh,
yeah.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay, at least we got a buy.
Yeah, at least keeping that in check before it really, I guess, came apart at the seams.
Like us.
The tone for map 3 on a Friday.
Got that Friday feeling. I don't remember where that was from, but it was like, got that Friday feeling. Was it like Radio 1 maybe? Something like that.
What was it? It was chocolate bar. It's chocolate bar. It's an advert for chocolate bar.
I'm looking that up. I'm not doubting you, I just want to confirm. And so does Camo on that kill. The Sadek's gone down, that's a player removed from tiles, and all this mid look's starting to be readable by Liquid.
Early advantage created. Actually, Abba's going to equalise here. We'll find Kiko. All the way at top mid. Now a chance for KC to slow the clock a little bit with still 60 seconds left to play with. Said Hunter's Fury available. Arva's now one away from his ultimate.
I have the spike.
We have the TP on top of that.
Deploying drone.
Blinding.
Hasdeck's paranoia. I imagine pretty good. We're at 40 seconds and they're still spread across the map in a default.
Now, quick pivot towards B.
30 seconds left.
Told you.
Oh my god, you're right. That recall is mad. Great memory. Great shot from Camo, though. That's Alves gone. Slowly but surely chipping away at the entirety of the KC squad. So yeah, Plant's going to come in, but the retakes have been fantastic as well. Our team just curving past the smoke there. See how much he can get done. They need, again, someone to over-deliver.
This actually could be huge, but it's only Martin to eat the damage yet.
He's still got one, though. That's wild. And able to pop the ult to almost get away from this, but it's just going to get messy. Nats on the tap of the spike, going to try and draw the players out. Seas goes towards main. Martin then swings from CT. Panatek all too aware for it. They're in for the fight. Pyro going to post what he can. The dart goes in, but a bounding Trex have problems now. Sugetsu, one bullet and clutch needed. He's got it! How many times is this man going to deny Team Liquid today?
Added to the tally. Ice cold here on the reaction as well. Just another day in the office for Sugetsu. Really coming to his own this series. I mean, again, to switch off from Trex.
Oh, Dimitri, what is happening today, baby?
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Back to that vintage form once more.
It's that honeymoon period really helping out Sugetsu. Puts him in the flow state. Just be able to play his own game.
Going up.
And look forward to be here, but Spike's not with them. Don't think it's all in just yet.
Goes back on his ultimate though.
I got to
Spike. Gained it from the death in the previous. Once his Fury burnt up, but still, Sugetsu and Sanak to complement that.
I have the spike.
Now trying to find a rotation through mid, or at least make Liquid believe that's the case.
They found my wire.
Triple will be dealt with. Again, yeah, further doubt created.
Like that. Does allow for... you can see the reaction, can't you? You can see them kind of disrupting that two-man stack goes towards B, pushing the player over, because there's an awareness to it now. But with the contact had on this A side of the map, it's keeping them guessing. Now, at 40 seconds, though, it looks like, again, they're stacking towards this mid-biff.
Portal closed.
Smoke goes in top middle.
Standing ahead.
Dart to follow.
Joke's over. You're
And it's
dead.
going to be crunching in through market, but there's a double stack here. Now, Arvez doesn't care, breaks it down and opens up the pathing, but there's one player on the back of sight.
I know
Camo
exactly
still around.
where you
Nice timing on this ult, and Sugetsu a little deeper on it already. So, Panatek and
No
Trex,
charges left.
the options are to save. Really, I mean,
Yeah.
you're probably not going to be getting a 2v5 at this point.
I mean, damage not even really too valuable. Already on the hunt here, actually. Arvez going to remove
Enemy down.
the possibility.
Quick to that.
I'll
See
find
if
you.
Trex can keep hold of this. But
I was gonna say
overall,
that, yeah, the only person that really is going to struggle coming out of this is Arvez and Pyro. So, as long as 3 stay standing, including those 2, we're fairly happy.
that pressure. Trex. He's outdone here. Arvez, brilliant as well for him. Build back that ult nice and early. AC, I like that. Really slippery through middle, actually. Nicely set into motion by that early work coming out from the Sova. And, oh. Flash main. Pop. I love our region. I like our observers. And, honestly, it's really good.
I mean, some of the examples we've had this stage, just to...
You want to roll it back?
No, I don't want to roll it back.
You want the highlight package?
I absolutely don't. The vertical stream has been eating this stage.
They've been feasting. Americas could never. Like, they are unironically miss the kills. You know, we focus on catching those flashes. Now, timeout for Liquid. The side-eye is nuts.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, what are you saying? Oh, for another. I'm staring at it now. Nice. It's very few and far between.
Very neutral for Liquid.
Yeah. Synced up.
No bad blood whatsoever.
Are we starting rumours? There's bad blood on the other side. That's
We've been sharing a wall with KC this whole stage, and the things we've heard. Madness.
Unbelievable. Ready thread now. Operator is in hand for Kiko here, but it does look like a glass cannon. But a couple rounds now in succession. Let's have a little peek as to how this goes down, because I think we're trying to stop the roll of momentum. But an early glimpse and early show over towards the A side. But we've seen this predominant look towards middle, really, and Kiko been tasked maybe with handling that now. Market, I don't want to say it's been a weak point, but it's been certainly where Casey have been trying to pressure through top middle as well. Patek been doing well on the extremity. I do want to highlight that too. He's on 7-4, but it's more the presence here, doing wonders at holding onto this, but now there's a lot of bodies coming his way.
A shift of focus for KC. Maybe relinquish some of that control. The paranoia certainly will connect and slow things down. KC not necessarily under pressure just yet. Actually, reinforcements to explore this.
Risky. Patek still needs an... Oh, he just holds down mouse one. The flash looked on it. Okay.
Treks the third piece to this puzzle actually removed, but Casey still don't progress. Wisely so. There is a trip here. Nobody can play on the back of it, but Kiko now with an operator alongside Nats with a Spectre.
Slipped in though. I thought he had a little bit more room on that smoke to maybe play up. Grenade! Paint shell. I was not too far off the mark. No, it was pretty good, but plants in.
A little too late to maybe capitalize off that, but now with an operator in hand, you almost want to see Kiko get the hell out of dodge. I think that penny has dropped. Not going to mean an awful lot for him to find a kill or two. Not too close to the showstopper, and really not going to dent the finances of KC.
Well, KC have found a little bit of a solution in these last couple of rounds. Now a bit of versatility to it too. Not only that mid-look, punishing rotations and being a little bit slippery through market or top middle to varying success. Now starting to see some validity towards these site approaches. Again, though, kind of hard. You got to imagine for, if you're looking at kind of Patek's approach and how they're playing this, he's had a little bit more freedom to it. Now there's body behind it. Gets a little bit tougher. And again, the flash was pretty solid. The fact he got two there was pretty miraculous. Let's have a little watch of this one back. Oh, Davies at the start. Flash to follow, and just what else were you meant to do if you're Patek? You just have to hold down mouse one and hope for the best, really. But the issue is then Trex, I think, got deleted in a second.
Enemy remaining.
Again, just a quiet mention, Arvez up to 12 and 6 already, and like I said, it's a stark contrast from how we saw Arvez perform on the Phoenix previously, so a huge positive for KC here on the decider. Actually, not too far away from another ultimate.
This is a tough round to be in the right place for, though. Kiko's almost got a gambler rotate. Playing on the corner here. Does catch the cross on Martin and gets to dip away towards CT, but keep in mind his surrounding players with him, Stingers and Sheriff, so he has to be the centerpiece on this.
Track's actually all the way out here. Going to be able to... Wow, still gets a kill!
Okay, the drive-by is outrageous. Oh, I thought that was on. Kiko with the big snap onto that. But they're still getting dangerous. It's still super dicey, Trex. How is he the one doing this? Oh my word, Trex, you're 14 HP, and you're the one fighting out like that. Bloody hell, it worked.
I mean, he's under a ton of pressure.
The whole round.
A ton of damage. And gets two ridiculous kills. Then finds an upgrade and seals the deal. This is just mental from Trex.
Oh, thanks. You guys won that. Incredible away for me.
More gas from Nats. The premium high octane.
But imagine if he does raise his voice, how good you'd have to have been playing then. You know what I mean? The bar's been set. Camo down towards middle. Position always just reminds me, I think it was Petra in GC playing from that corner and getting away with daylight robbery. Oh my god, does this actually work out? Because they're going back through tiles now. If he stays here, he's in a really good spot to punish, but how much does he get, I guess, is more the question.
Here.
He's locked in now. It's at least two players considered. Not pathing up this way, so all of this ruse gets cancelled. They can now have that early information to stay on this A side.
Yeah, the seed they tried to plant, actually, not going to be effective. You can see on the minimap now, the TP taken. All 5 members of Liquid staring down the opposite side of A site. Is he going to have to find a lot on the way in here?
Sad fact is you're doing it late almost too. So you're hoping you'd have a little bit more freedom. Gonna try and use the ult coming out from Arvez to scale up and get that safe plant. There's the ult coming in. That's from Trex. He's got them all basically here. And now KC are up on the ropes. The early information was the winning factor, it looks like, as Sadak and Sugetsu gonna be overwhelmed. I mean, Liquid had the read so early, Mike.
Yeah, like I said, it's Camo's position that actually pulls apart this fake.
Yeah.
I think KC probably going to be scratching their heads in terms of how.
Yeah.
Say something? Sorry.
It's unfortunate, but again, they want to maintain some of this utility towards the site here. It's only to deal with the trips, but
One enemy remaining.
to keep your eyes on the default of KC. See if that is addressed in the follow-up rounds. Martin struggling to get himself into this decider. Sitting down at 2 and 9.
Which is weird, because we saw him tearing it up on the earlier maps.
They said no more Fartine. Hey, that's a desk quote. That's a desk quote.
So as long as the desk say it, we can say it. Is that...
A desk or a player says it, we're...
Oh my
fair
god.
Game. It's fair game.
If the player's the bar, then... Oh, he's back here again.
Yeah, and I mean, until he's checked here and noted,
Why not?
he can really manipulate
He's heard these.
the entire map.
Heard the steps, and away goes Kiko. Take that safe rotation in case someone's bottom mid. There could be someone still down there. If the players on this side of the map, they get everything. They get all the info. If they can stall out a little bit of time, that'd be ideal.
Yeah, I mean, Nats is actually here alongside Camo this time, just as a contingency for B main, but that's just shouldering into that flash. Luckily not punished.
No, slow and steady work, but similar seems to before, basically, that there's still 3 players here. We've got the operator here as well. Gonna be hard to break in, trying to leave it late.
30 seconds left.
It's not really helping matters now. Cross smoke coming in, Paranoia nicely placed. That looks great. No one there to really work off it, but it was in the right spot. Krex waiting for his chance to close the gap here, but pop flash on the corner, swings it easily, but Sadak's the one to connect. KC actually prepared for the fight, and this time winning out.
Yeah, everything they want here. Patstech and Camo left to try and recover. Good for the first here, Pyro will fall.
Last player standing.
Patstech found in response, and Sadak on the cleanup. KC now just one away from tying things up in the first half. An equal affair even into the decider. Yeah, the difference being here, it's a Liquid maybe leaving an extra body across, because Camo's got the TP all the way into, basically into the spawn behind Ali, but Nats was the one a little disconnected this time around. Well, not even disconnected, like I said, he's there to still ensure nothing drifts into B main, but I guess it is still kind of a gamble on Liquid's side. There's no further confirmation on Tile, sorry.
Yeah, you don't even get to close up towards A this time. Earlier fights. Liquid deciding to fight a little deeper on the space, and it's not just Palitech here. Did have the support with it too, which is quite nice, because it has been, I don't say a solo endeavor, but you know, it's normally him kind of shouldering the corner, so nice to see some help there with him. If it is going to be enough to close out with a nice lead on the half. They are stacking behind this 4 players here. But you can see why they wanted that insurance policy before, because of where the space is being taken by Arvez. This time around, a quick rotation.
Neural theft in response, though. Will reveal the exact lay of the land. Sadak now looking to play spoiler once more, but Kiko looking to close him down.
Sadak, lots of targets. I was hoping he'd have the right timing on at least one.
There's plenty of util here for Arvez, though.
Viral too. They can make something of this.
Where are you?
And reveal will go in. Drone now to respond to that.
Last player standing.
Unfortunately, Pyro falls ahead of that, and Trex to find 3 on the round and tie things up on the half. Oh, sorry, having to put them 2 ahead, sorry, on the half.
Yeah.
Again, advantage for Liquid in the decider. Gonna switch up here, really catching them off guard on A site.
Certainly did, and the second half will be kicking off after this very, very short break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, the lead is there, 7-5 here so far for Team Liquid. And as you can see, their run into Stage 2 has been looking deadly. They know their sights were set on loftier goals as this has evolved throughout this stage from the start of this year. But again, this game doesn't have much sway on really anything when it comes to it, if we're being honest. But for Liquid, obviously, you don't want to have that sour note here.
But also an opportunity for KC to prevent Liquid from closing out with that. I guess a clean record of 5-0 here in Stage 2, which would be a huge statement. Again, a little strange to look back and see 2-0 versus Fnatic, 2-0 versus Na'Vi, and the map drops coming to KC, Koi, and Apex. But we press on here, an advantage here. As we said, 7-5 the scoreline. Liquid now flipped onto the attack. A very loose hold actually towards A site here. It's just Sanak with a couple of really
dropping spike.
Actually, just one deep trip on site. Cage as well. KC going to be well equipped to deal with this late B hit here from Liquid.
Martin gonna wind out of sails Kiko there. Man to the good, and Nats is tricky. He's been given a way out. He's backfilling the space pretty damn well. This could certainly change plans, and like an executioner, closing up towards Arvez.
Trex needed to play his life a little better there though. Just want to wait to Sugetsu. Bart will come in. Again, on the back of Nats' presence elsewhere, Sadak actually going to be rewarded with 2 walking out the smoke. Nats now a million miles away from this. The fuse coming through.
There's nothing he can do there. I was surprised he didn't almost call him back to an extent, but a valiant attempt, but another step in the right direction for KC. 6 now made on the board, and the gap gets closer, right? You've got to imagine there's a round to follow this. I mean, we have seen some weird moments with classics here, but again, the fact that Nats was able to just slip through, boy, it could have been enough.
He was actually a little further ahead on that B side lurk. Unfortunately, again, the situation read perfectly by Sadak. Even being rewarded with 2, pushing that smoke. Knows the challenge onto side is going to be the weaker side. Almost unexpected with Nats showing his hand.
Nats getting his bell rung there, down to what, 20 HP.
Cage trigger.
Site exec coming in. Just dipping through the bullets, apparently, making it on towards site. Maybe a flank could be had.
Camera taken out.
Stag actually going to find, RT finds 2 in response though. Tech and Camo down. That's looking to go forward on 20 HP though.
Enemy mark. Cage triggered.
I mean, surely not. Eco does come in to try and save the Daya touch, switches back out. Hold up. They're still fighting them yet. To get to, once again, the spoiler though. Anytime it gets a little close, this guy just has that next gear to kick up to.
So hold on to 2 of these rifles at least. Guardian and a Bulldog. Moment maybe to just have a discussion. Martin, 2 beautiful kills here. He said had a quiet start to this map.
1 enemy remaining.
Nice!
KC able to
Oh
equalize
my
here.
god, the defuse, I need to relax, bro.
Well, there you go. That's why they're taking a breather. Our team may be feeling the frustration in that first half performance.
And it's quite interesting because, I mean, we were discussing, or the desk was, I guess, mostly discussing kind of the value of this game, and it is still light, but to the players in the server, you're still putting the effort in, right? You're not treating it completely like it is just a throwaway game.
I mean, I'd say it for KC, again, there's still a lot of pressure from, I mean, you know, holding this banner and playing for this organization, certainly for the fan base as well. So they can come out here and get a week 5 victory over Team Liquid, who have looked fantastic as of late. Certainly not something that the players are taking lightly themselves.
Martin, after his breather, showing presence
Dialed
now.
in now, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, he actually is. Takes away Camo's head, gets the hell out of danger, setting the tone and tempo for this. That Spike now instantly drifting back towards A, but you can see already on the corner, Sugetsu's here. He's not giving this one up. Prowler will force him back. Has to fall away. Doesn't give away that it is a Bulldog here, but while all of that's happening, it's still this re-rotate through middle towards Sadak.
Close to contact as well, but Liquid allowed to progress and actually catch Aves on the retreat. Martin again, though!
And look at the HP on the remainders. This is very possible. Caught his breath, and now took theirs away. 10 HP, but he's got Sugetsu by his side. Pyro still there. Again, the shock darts alone will probably do the job.
Well, Martin could set that up, actually.
Yep.
Of Kiko's position, though, completely disconnected from this. Won't be spotted on Martin's ult.
I like what Kiko's doing. I really like what Kiko's doing. They're trying to play these really, I guess, against the odds percentages, but he gets caught. Sugetsu turns around on that. And now Trex.
Satisfying.
Trex.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh my god, Trex! He gave it a damn good go. Sugetsu again, though, denying anything from the other side, but credit where it's due. Martin there, exceptional impact.
Little catch on the team flash here. Almost puts Trex in a position to close it out. KC, another bonus conversion here. We've been talking about that throughout the course of this evening. And a crucial one after a 7-5 deficit from the first half. Get themselves one to the good. Liquid in a position to consider this Stinger purchase in round 16. Trex's ultimate, decent progress elsewhere, but nothing to really complement this purchase.
There's a whole lot of steps heard.
Not going to be any secrets about this on the way in.
Looks like the ult gets used from Sugetsu as well. He wants to try and help out Sadak, who's trying to stick around front sight on it and still gets Kiko dead. Camo then trying to look a little more threatening. They try to slip back sight at the same time, so Panitek does fall on this. Not just Camo and Nats. Camo with an upgrade, but that's ripped away out of his hands, and Nats swept aside. KC looking in control.
I think with another round, will put themselves firmly in control of this decider overall.
Yeah.
Be one away from Aves' ult once more. Concern being there's a few things available for Liquid. Alongside that, lots to consider now. A pivotal round.
Let's go,
in round
guys.
17 here. KC on the brink of double digits.
And I do want to put a pin in this, not a big note, but again, the last couple of, I want to say the last map in this one, probably one of the quieter aspects from Kiko. Again, we mentioned it on the Brimstone earlier on. He had a little bit of a quiet performance to his standard. Now, not having the same level of impact here, down on, what, 8 to 11, which, again, this guy's normally absolutely out of his mind. So you know, missing one of the pieces for the Liquid puzzle.
Sure, yeah. Certainly not been fragging as heavy he has previously. And again, I think
it's a high bar.
It's fair to say it's well, how do you really put it with the comparison between the way that obviously he plays the Brimstone historically and how he's kind of picked up the Omen, but also played that as a duelist, and now come in on the Raze, where he probably made a name for himself. It was the initial agent that he kind of broke out on. And now, unfortunately, unable to deliver numerically, at least, for Liquid here on the decider.
I don't feel he's been completely absent. He's still trying to take the right space. He's still doing the right things. It's just, look, Kiko will normally get you, what, 3 kills randomly, 4. I mean,
find you.
Well, I haven't noticed more than once.
Yeah, it certainly did. So, a tougher game for him here. On the other side, we saw what happened with Martin. Needed to take a breather as well. Needed to take a second to calm himself. This time, Liquid opting for the A side, trying to track their way up here. So get too primed and ready, but he is alone. All of this util put down was basically to imply this presence towards middle. Not the case. It's back towards A.
So many bodies here early though, Lauren.
You're right, because they were mostly ready for that mid hit, and it is just Nats on an island on the other side, but that doesn't matter. That's fine. Excuse me, not Nats, Sadak on an island on the other side. That's 4 players on this.
And Liquid actually called the freeze. Come on, let's go! Well, for just a moment, but Arbe's going to take matters into his own hands. And actually, yeah, looked so diligent to spot out
really
Camo
good.
in that position.
That was smart.
Camo looking to play spoiler on the rotation behind this. As
That
Liquid
was
now pick up the
really
pace
good.
in mid.
Sadak's been here the whole time. But the timing on the Prowler and the swing was really good. Nats lands a great shot, and suddenly the gates are open towards B. That's a plant easily had.
If you commit towards that sort of play, you have to get your one in that situation. Unfortunately now, Sadak puts KC at a disadvantage on this retake.
First man to get past would be Kiko with a little bit of support coming in from Trex. Panitek still a mile away, needs to get over towards the right side of things. And that's the Kiko you want to be seeing. Looking comfortable to pick up 2 there and shutting things out. A great help to Liquid, getting them up to a closer score.
Finally finding a response here, breaking the streak of KC in this second half. Beautiful reveal over the top as well. Crucial information. Kiko just picks up the slack outside of the smoke. Showstopper now in hand for Kiko. Camo just 1 away. Still have Trex's ultimate as well. Actually, all things considered as well, that the purchase humbled, or the finances humbled, sorry, on the side of KC. And here with a Sadak on a Guardian.
This time they actually take mid. Last time around it felt like they were kind of posturing for it. It drew the players over to react.
I must wait a moment.
But I quite like what we're seeing from Suget to a deeper search down towards A.
Liquid now.
Bring them down.
Prowler will go through as noted by Sugetsu very early on. But a probe sent out elsewhere. And we're looking to create some pressure, and actually the ultimate sent out as a ruse.
It's worked pretty well. It's, I guess, if the spoiler comes in from main.
Have to consider this.
It's got to be in the back of their mind somewhere.
It's only a Guardian though.
Far from perfect. That's a good trade though. Nice spacing for Kiko, but they do get the ult off it, so information's there. Now they've got to move in this post plant, even just a touch. Even guessing, Camo looking for a new position as well. Switch things up as best they can, but it feels obvious. The paranoia good. The push coming back in and the shot not there, but it's Kiko again. Look, we said he wasn't having the same level of impact. Now he's starting to really up the ante. Season paint shell. Perfect on that. And it feels like we roll back the clock here, but the plant's good for this. They can spam in through the smoke. This Pyro, 6 bullets. He ain't gonna get it done. Kiko with an upswing. Same to be said for Liquid's round count in general.
Things up 9 apiece now. A beautiful response from that early string of rounds from KC. And Kiko now actually completely flipping his KD back. Gets himself into the middle of pack for Liquid and delivering some crucial kills.
These last couple of rounds, you start seeing him activate. You can see KC instantly, those heads dropping a touch, but it's all even. Still not over. You can see the finances suffering. Sheriff's out here, so Sugetsu the only one.
Not the hero for KC this evening. Make use of a hero rifle. Stop it. Sheriff's alongside, as you noted.
Yeah.
Nats playing the purchase correctly here. He's on the hunt with a scope.
Oh, the timing on this.
Arvez just picking up the slack, but actually allowing safe passage.
I thought it was actually Arvez who was going to get punished on this, but it was the other way around. And now they want to rejoin the pack over towards that A hit. But, I mean, Nats. That was a really deep look at things there. Maybe going a bit too far, but wanted to give him the best opportunity possible.
Out of charges.
Punishing. Sugetsu's alive. Let's
yeah, no, you're right. I'm sorry.
And he's got a rifle. This time around, Trex is cooking. In the molly.
Sugetsu got him. And the plant.
Not ideal.
No, because Kiko, Sadak, turn around.
Enemy remaining.
Well, Sadak. Ah, man, okay, relax a little. Relax a little, Sugetsu, the final clutch boss did go down. So all is fine.
You're up.
Team Liquid just about getting that lead back in their hands.
Okay, see an opportunity to buy back in here.
Betty.
The unfortunate thing being Liquid have a chance to unlock 12 on the scoreboard here.
Oh, and we pull out this. Oh la 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 la.
Basically reset KC's finances.
Is that like a French sort of thing? Ooh la la.
See, talking about Sugetsu, already had an electric performance this evening.
It's so good.
Again, certainly in more situations than not, I think getting back to maybe from a visible check, that old form that he's known for.
Yeah, I mean, we've given him a lot of grace when it comes to getting back to that form as well. So
yeah,
I
think being under a lot of criticism as well, because again,
now it's kicking
the
up,
ceiling is so high that those underperformances for a player like him that they're so apparent.
Yeah.
Again, if in certain situations it's like, right, well, it's not for Sugetsu. You're never like, why has he not got one there? It's like, why has he not got 3?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, because that's the standard that he's expected to deliver.
It's the same when when I was criticizing Kiko to an extent or highlighting that he wasn't having the same level of game. It's not, oh, he's completely gone from the start. It's like, why is he not getting his usual 3? It is under a different lens, so don't think we're actually mad when we say these things. But Sugetsu is giving us glimmers of that level of performance here. Now, whether or not that's because of the way things have changed up here or no pressure, whatever it is, find a way to replicate that. But for now, Liquid are still in the lead at 10-9 on map 3. It's Camo. Noting some of these players and the TP.
I love this. That's
Hello.
Potentially going to get ripped apart here.
Pantek's got to get to at least. And Nats as I'm amazed he's alive after being in that corner. This is still one of those weird rounds. They have to go back for the spike, and Arvez trying to play spoiler to this. Can't outdo Kiko, though, who's now in the 1v2. Was a 3. Again, this is where we ask the big questions of this man. Big game player.
Able to isolate them, though, Mike.
Ooh, well
able
played
to
by
find
them.
one, but KC stacked up. Will tie things up. Again, a crucial win for them. Said almost tapped out in terms of the economy here. And so much chaos created on the back of Camo and Patitek. As Nats to capitalize as well on top of that. So really credit to KC for keeping things under control.
It's like we literally
I wanted to hear the end of that.
I know.
I really wanted to hear the end of that.
can't play it, but I wish to know. Martin off down middle again. Last time he got one from here and then dipped out. Didn't take much damage for it either. Is he very aware? Yeah, has to pull the ripcord, can't stick around too long.
Slower approach here from Liquid.
What is that skin? Never seen that in my life.
Relic.
I've played this game a lot and I genuinely hadn't seen that. Okay. Focus now.
Here. Cutting through.
Liquid up against it here in terms of the ultimates. And speaking of, there's the Hunter Fury going in for Pyro. A double tag actually there, but no conversion.
Now it's getting scrappy on the side, but they might cancel on this hit. Or at least slide down.
They've got time to do so.
Yeah, and it looks like they're trying to find the information behind it. It's just Nats here. Does have the help in main, a little bit deeper by Padatek.
30 seconds
Team didn't
left.
fancy that one. Kiko, ready, disrespecting the Al drone, but Sugetsu's got his number today. They're not finding the options they normally would.
20 seconds now and
Now
no real options. Just got to hold on to these rifles, and especially with Trex down on 45 HP.
10 seconds
All
left.
concludes itself. KC will find 11.
Certainly will. Feels like a really long series, doesn't it now? We get an OT, do you reckon?
I mean, sure, at this point, why not?
Thanks, observers.
Thanks, observers. There's the vote.
Still there with us.
Yeah. Somebody's still awake in Dublin.
It's not even casual flame.
No, I'm saying it's as a positive. You always go to the negative.
Well,
it's crazy.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just using Nats' sarcasm tone.
Oh,
Hard
that's
to read,
what it was.
that's
yeah,
why.
Yeah, you're right. That's on me. Onboarding the feedback. Getting better at that these days.
Concern being that drew out everything from KC's inventory. I mean, it will force, well, I guess force them down onto a lesser purchase. It's Kiko to have a sheriff, but he's got a showstopper here. Still a chance to have his say in round 22.
Oh. Clean execution there. Padatek gone. Don't want to go back to it, but they could do with, I assume there was a gun on the body, but hard to clear for that now. Having to wait for that cycle back up, that horn being used just to basically clear is Martin in middle again. Note that the weapon hasn't been recovered. Maybe you can hazard a guess they're closer than expected. Kiko gonna pop the ult, ideally for more than just space, but that might be all he gets here. It's a late post, yeah, no one playing ball for him.
And still utility, but no ultimates at KC's disposal here on the retake. And actually, Nat's going to get ahead of the curve here. Kiko doubles down. They're going crazy.
Yeah, they're just going for a straight biff. But look at the flank here. Did Camo give it? Oh, he must have done. They're looking this way, aren't they?
Stealing sight.
They'll have a look. Trex doesn't get affected. Spots at least one on the cross into the smoke. Now there's problems. Trex puts in the season. It does affect it. He catches Sadak. Now Sugetsu. Not again, bro. Not again. There's no way you're doing this again. This guy can't lose clutches today. There's something about it, putting KC to 12.
A picture-perfect end here for KC, potentially.
Enemy remaining.
And somebody we've talked about time and time again this evening. Winning out versus Trex, of all people. He's had his fair share of clutches today as well. KC up to series point now. A chance to prevent overtime.
There's still ults here. Trex has his. That's got his as well. And they're in the right place to have a brawl. Arvez locked in on this. Flash in. That's probably pretty good here, actually. Yeah, it's going to be a blender. Team Liquid the ones coming out on top. How? I thought the instigators to this KC would be the ones winning on this. But a quick evacuation, and that's with a quick catch towards middle. Means that Martin's the last one alive. I didn't want to say anything.
I didn't want to say it, yeah, until it finished.
It's fine.
Spike
Again,
planted.
finds himself up against it in a 1v3.
Fake teleport.
Now if it was Sugetsu.
Cutting through.
Well, Martin, here's your chance to completely redeem yourself this evening.
Gap closed. Position's been found. Breaking the back line here on. Oh!
It's the duck
that's
from
how you
Camo.
do it. Bloody hell! He just got given a haircut, but he got to live. Holy!
Didn't see 40 on bind, but I would have loved to have seen a 1v3 there.
Enemy remaining.
Liquid encroaching, trying to force overtime once more.
Buy's weird as well on the other side. Dropping out some weapons, bits and pieces, scattered across. No armor even for Sadak. Liquid have the keys to closing this back up.
No challenge this time around, so Liquid will scale up very quickly. Actually on the back of Trex's ultimate as well. I believe it would have tagged, so no trail to act upon here.
Oh, they're going to get mullered on the cross. What's the plan? I don't think they've got a way to really get through here. That will at least give them some safe passage. That's ain't falling for that.
There was a moment.
He thought about it. That's different. Plant comes in. He's trying to play this lurk so perfectly, but Martin's singular goal in this round is to try. Oh my! Oh no! No, he's behind us. He's behind us, Nats. Not letting this one slip, of course. Pyro and Martin, though, trying to keep this one in regulation. Can they close it out now? The smoke drop denies it. And Kiko takes us the distance. 12-12. It's OT.
Switching sides.
And it's KC to stretch Liquid to their absolute limit here. The final day. And just a split second longer for Martin.
About 3 overtimes now. Boys,
and I mean, yeah, I think they knew as well.
Nats.
There was the communication you can see. Martin's here for so long. He even tries to bait out Nats early on ahead of the plant coming through.
I'd be so satisfied if I was Nats and I watched this back and saw that's the reaction from the coach. Like, I want someone taking the headset off and being mad. Like that, I've done my job. I've succeeded in what I'm doing here. Of course, it's OT. Means a lot to KC. You want to get things started right when you're making roster changes, when you're bringing in players. You want to get it to feel good. And I know we could reminisce on this and say it's been a very competitive game, but to get that win would mean so much to them.
I think it means more to KC than it does to Liquid, to be honest with you.
I completely agree.
Certainly to have come this far. And the first showing of a new player here as well.
Don't know about Camo still. That's the tough part. He's been so good at catching and allowing those rotations to be in the right place. Now, I don't think there's been steps heard this time.
Again, though, a weird scenario on the other side of the map. Kiko's over here. Talks about Nats being behind Camo previously. And they're looking to commit fairly far forwards.
Yeah, okay, so playing... Oh, Trex was playing anti, but where was the...
My ult's ready.
Aye.
Handle this. Time to jump.
Martin with 2 openers here.
Plant the spike.
AC will have a huge
30
advantage
seconds left.
on their hands here, and also the information game firmly in their hands.
Yeah, Plant
Spike
just about in.
planted.
Sugetsu still with that paranoia as well. Sadak could be in a bit of bother, but oh, no, he's fine. Why would I down him? Plays it out like a champ. Living up to that title and that accolade, but Camo now in a 1v5. Show me the magic. Show me magic. There's no magic here.
Zone flawless to kick off overtime here on map 3.
I want to see the start. It looked like someone was sitting anti for the swing on contact, but then he just ate the flash.
Enemy spot.
Fair enough.
they will blind.
Stands. KC going to strike first and take the lead back into their hands, but
also take a breather.
Tricky. Yeah,
maybe
honestly,
for Martin, who's, by the way, up to 24-18 now. So certainly making us eat our words.
Oh, we've actually got a double timeout.
We do, yeah. I mean, you can see as well, some of these rounds probably, as soon as you get into overtime, there's something noted from, you know, maybe 3 or 4 rounds ago.
Yeah.
And
Nats is in middle.
Or even
repeat,
potentially here on the back of something that Liquid employed repeatedly in regulation.
Yeah.
And the execution, you know, because again, Camo's commanding so much of the map here, and then you have a very committed setup on the back of, what was it, Trex and Patitek, I believe.
Yeah.
And like I said, they ran away with those rounds that Camo was controlling mid.
That is true.
Different indicators, maybe, you know, not coming forward, dealing with the door, and no commitment towards top mid in particular. But again, this was completely unconfirmed from KC in the round and in the previous rounds as well.
Yeah, I don't think it's been really discovered, but
this was there was an adjustment on the utility as well. Last time Nats was still checking towards B main. This time around, there's a cam there, and Nats and Kiko are there.
Yeah, the additional body of Kiko being there is curious to me. I know there was I think Aves at some point did slip through and get a little bit deeper, but still, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's one of those things.
But otherwise, if you go back and you look at the minimap, and maybe there's something we're missing in terms
of course.
Some utility or somebody being spotted, but certainly they were some of the best rounds that Liquid were able to execute in regulation.
Just checking. Crew against NRG starting very soon. Stay here. 13-12 though.
How can you say that when we met a Crew fan earlier?
Okay, also a Fnatic fan.
I mean, which one of them is the bigger anomaly? Polar Bear, Arlington, Texas. Crew fan walking into Riot Games Arena, Berlin.
I've booked the wrong tickets, man. Like, I just want to have a good time. All right, here we go. Now, I'm waiting to see if there's any naughtiness from Martin. Yeah, there is. There absolutely is. So look at the layers to this, right? The Horn initially to see if he's then pushed out towards that pillar in mid. The layer on breaking the door, swing it, batter Nats. Bat! Very nice. I really like that.
Force Liquid into a tricky situation in terms of the mid round now. Smoke towards top mid. A slow clearance, but meanwhile, Sugetsu's very aggressive here. Trex will be spotted, Spike noted as well.
Ooh, got him on the ropes.
Big kill.
Of the group that they sit in, KC have Liquid on the ropes.
I was going to say, somebody should spot somebody there.
Piling up together, double stack here in towards market. High roll, run by Sadak, the firing squad waiting. What a debut this would be for the young man. Coming on through, Arvez going to put him down, but the trade is there. Martin, the one to take him across the line. It took 3 maps, it took OTs, but KC beat Team Liquid.
A huge statement made to close out stage 2 like this as well. I mean, again, make no mistake, there's been question marks along the way with KC, and not just in terms of performance, in terms of decision making, but here to come out, a newcomer to the team, stepping here and to beat Team Liquid in the form they've been in.
Really good.
Absolutely fantastic from KC.
No, it's lovely to see. I'm really, really happy for them. Obviously, for Liquid, I don't think it's the end of the world.
No love lost.
No, it's fine for them. We know how good they've been this stage. Not too worried. I think all eyes really were on KC and that new addition and how that reinvigorates this team. And honestly, he was fine. Safe pair of hands, it looked like solid enough. However, what it did to unlock Sugetsu, Martin's performance, we saw them firing.
Absolutely do. And certainly here, even performance aside, it's something for KC to go away and sink their teeth into in terms of, I guess, a game plan or something to integrate Pyro across the next couple of, well, the next week actually ahead of playoffs. So certainly positives for them. I mean, Liquid prevented from, you know, a clean record for stage 2. So certainly for me, I think the victory all things considered, meaning more for KC here to close out the stage.
Yeah, it certainly does. And before we send it down to the stage, let's take a look at the PaySafe card play of the week from Comeback. This was actually magic. I was so happy to see it. Wait and see. Oh, when's he going to activate? I remember the owl drone. Thought he saw that. No, it was a player. Absolutely nuts, but also Vitality. What were we up to?
I mean, it's one of the many examples we had where it was just like, let's give Comeback a warm-up round.
Yeah, don't give him these. Don't give him these. Nice to see, though. Hope to see more of him, honestly. Player I've certainly kept my eye on. I know a lot of people at home are the same.
I think put himself on the radar.
Oh, yeah.
Of many a team, and again, a player that was hyped up to have this on your final showing as well.
Lovely.
So it's a nice kind of full stop, even if they do bow out of VCT, but again, fantastic stuff from him.
Yeah, can't be too upset about it, but as said, a great day here for Carmine Core. Obviously, I've been looking for the right solution. The man on the right there might be it. Pyro, the new addition where you still want to see what they can do with him. Looks very versatile so far. Seen a couple more strengths in what he's bringing.
And yeah, I'd really like to see KC explore kind of his identity and what he's going to do for the team. This is the big question today. We obviously know what his agent usage is, but seeing how he slots in and how he actually can slot into the madness as well.
Well, that's what I hope.
He can do everything, remember.
Exactly, and that's what I hope Yinzu will be finding out down on stage with the one and only Sadak and Sugetsu.
Not going to be asking any of that, but I can see Hypog laughing. Hello, we've been here for a while. I'm joined by Sadak and Sui. We hear about the legendary, N likes to make you play as much Valorant as you physically can. Scrims, many hours long. So was that a nice scrim? Did you want to play 3 maps, 3 OTs? Was that the plan?
No, at all. Not at all. Not at all.
What about you, Sui?
Say, we were prepared for this. Now we're showing this, and that's it.
Yes, we prepare. We play 11 pracs per day, so this is it. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like that is a kind of an insight to how you guys normally do in prac, right? Because we hear you say, oh, in prac we're doing well, we're just not able to translate it onto stage. So do you feel like today the game plan at least worked?
Yes, to be honest, yes. It was more on the details, to be honest. Like we are able to keep our calm, and not lose that many advantages as we were doing it before. So yeah, this is important for us, to be honest.
And Sui, what did you eat this morning? What is your aim routine? Anything that's new in your life? I need to write this down because my God.
To be honest, I just woke up and I was feeling like full confidence, full chill, and I was like kind of in myself, what the fuck, what is this kind of feeling, And I was like, it's just not new for me, but I had it before, like long time ago, I mean. And yeah, I woke up, just was full confident, and that's it.
Well, I feel like that's not a good enough explanation because I think
okay,
it's good enough.
Meditation.
Meditation.
Yeah, I would say yes.
Okay, so how many clutches did you win? Do you even remember?
Clutches?
I think like five.
I think it's the most in my career, like on BO3, yes.
I think it's the most in anyone's career.
Maybe, I don't know.
And Sadak, I think after the first one, you were like, ooh. The second one, we saw your reaction a few times. But I feel like by the 4th and 5th, you were just like, oh, okay, he's doing that now.
I mean, to be honest, I'm like, bro, you're clutching everything. Like, how is this possible? Just keep going, keep going. Just go. And yeah, super happy.
Yeah.
If he can keep doing this always, that would be amazing.
And some new stuff from you as well, and some old stuff. We haven't seen your Cypher since 2021.
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever watch him on Vikings, Sui? You remember that team?
I remember because of Back with Camera. It was their team or no? On Breeze.
No, it was our team.
Okay, then I don't remember.
That's another Brazilian.
Yeah, but how was it like to return to your former role?
I don't know. It felt weird, but at the same time, I'm familiar with it, so I managed to kind of adapt as fast as possible. And yeah, overall good. I love playing Cypher. I love playing Sentinel. Yeah, I really enjoy it. Even though I'm a Sentinel hater role, not the team again. It's kind of like I feel good playing it. Like I always know what to do, how to position, and yeah, it feels natural.
We thought it was gonna be higher smokes and then Sui Senti, like as the natural thing. So was there ever a plan for that, and why wasn't that the plan today?
Currently, we didn't see a smoker better than me, and I was working hard for this role kinda. Is that I said like, no, I don't wanna come back to Sentinel because for my POV I was like working more than on Sentinel. I was working. Yeah, I was playing like kinda 4 years on Sentinel, but for smoking individually, and coaches were helping me. and I felt like it's more work for me. And it's also suited us more as me as smoker.
Was that your choice?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's nice. And what was Pyro like to play with today?
It's funny, to be honest. He's so cute. Like, he's just enjoying being here and just playing and just showing himself. So yeah, it was really fun.
I also thought it was very ballsy that you wanted to IGL Senti against Nats, of all people. Not the easiest thing to do.
You know what I mean? You know, I'm always up for a good challenge. You know.
Have you got any? Have you sort of picked up anything from him, the way he IGLs on Senti, or do you have a different style?
To be honest, yeah, I think I'm just focusing on myself because this is something I have to readapt because it's not the same as it was like 4 years ago. I'm feeling so old right now. This is not the same as first Valorant, like we were playing Valorant, so now I have to adapt a bunch of stuff, which is making me create my own playstyle, so yeah.
That's fun.
That's super fun.
And you won, so 100% win rate, EMEA.
Hey, Sentinel.
Let's go, let's go. Now, if we take a look at the bracket for playoffs, because that's already been filled out, we can see now we will get Fnatic versus BBL and Giant X versus Na'Vi. That is a crazy sentence I just said there. That's the first round, and you guys will play the loser.
We're not even playing, we already lost. Look at that.
No, you will play.
We already lost, man.
I think you play the loser of GX versus Na'Vi. I think that's how the bracket
No, I think Fnatic BBL.
Oh, is it? Never
Yeah.
mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Is there one that you would prefer, Fnatic or BBL?
To be honest, bring it, man. Whatever it is, we're ready.
Yeah.
Sui, what about you?
I mean, to be honest, I feel like BBL because they were kind of underestimating us a lot, I would say. And yeah, Fnatic is okay. Fnatic is just, you know, kind of Prague, how to say, Prague friends.
Yeah, Prague.
Oh, you're
Prague
Prague partners.
Not Prague partners, just it's good.
We like each other,
yes.
you know?
Okay,
we
well-
like each other.
What's the scrim bugs? Because they said BBL was scrim demons, and BBL said they weren't sure if Fnatic were good at scrims or not.
I mean, they were. As much as we heard, they were screen demons. They were winning everything on stage 1 at least. But right now, we don't know.
Oh,
We don't follow.
what about Fnatic? How are they in scrims? Give me some scrim bugs, you know.
Oh, it's been a while since we faced them, right, on streams.
Yeah.
It was usually like even.
Yeah.
They show their stuff, we show our stuff, you know.
Okay, and one more question before I let you go, because you mentioned maybe some teams underestimating you. So one answer each. As we head to playoffs, give the fans a reason not to underestimate you.
There is no reason. We're losing every advantage. Just underestimate us.
To be honest, yeah, I mean, we give them all the reasons to hate us. So yes, you guys are right. We're sorry, guys. We're fixing it. We're working on it. So yes.
Don't listen to them. They're going to be amazing, just like they were today. But congratulations with your win. Thank you very much for joining me, and we'll see you at playoffs.
Thank you.
And we will also see you guys at playoffs, of course. Thank you for this week. Enjoy the Herman Miller Gaming End of Day highlights, and we'll see you on Thursday.
Okay, today we're gonna catch the game, the Turkish derby, Foot against BBL.
Boys, the stage is yours. It's time to kick off Foot versus BBL.
One, two, three, Foot win!
Who is the best entry in Turkey?
One enemy remaining.
Alright, boys, you are doing fantastic job right now. Keep it up.
Of course, I'm talking about Charles Neddington.
Yeah, it took digging real deep and playing almost a completely different game to what we've seen from them in the prior 20 or so rounds.
I don't know what happened.
And it's just one pick away with a Hunter's Fury to close it. BBL have settled the score against their regional rivals.
They'll go into playoffs as seed 3.
Ready!
Bam!
Nice, Nikita! I dropped my gun in A5.
He's doing very well in OT. 3 in this round alone. Make it 4. Does he get that ace? Does he get him out of it? He absolutely does. He can get close, but you ain't gonna get the win, KC. It's gonna be a tough opponent, though.
It certainly is a tough opponent.
Going for ace, not even trying to win round. Crazy. Bro, I'm dropping 40.
Last player standing.
Artoon!
One enemy.
It's Messi and KC are taking us the distance here.
Just went 1 by 1.
Defuse, I need to relax, bro. Oh la la la.
It took 3 maps. It took OTs. But KC beat Team Liquid.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing.